morning, everyone, and welcome to the Catfish Tank. Milltown Smoke 10X escaped. Oh, I've been looking. There are a lot of things going on, folks. Lots of things going on in the world today. Yes, indeed. 10X, TENX. Boom! Off she goes, everybody. Off she goes. Let's go take a look at it right here. Oh, yeah. 10X. Oh, ho, ho. She starts to make a run. If you want to know why, it's because of the news. Look at that thing spiking up this morning. Boom, right over there. Wow, look at that thing. Yeah. Nice. And Sofi looking good this morning. Everybody's 10X right here. 39 minutes ago. 10X Therapeutics to host a KOL event, level setting the scientific rationale for levosimendan as a potential first treatment for this heart failure. Customers, clients, folks, good morning. Thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, Milltown Smoke. Hello. And we come over here to our lovely stock Sofi. Looking it up this morning. It looks good. Everything looks good, everybody. We're going to have a good day. I told you this yesterday morning. We were going to have an excellent day yesterday, and we're going to have another one today and all week. Recovered Penny Chaser. Good morning, Catfish. Good morning. Rusty Prater. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Welcome to the tank, my friends. I am so grateful for you being here with me as we are going to see a great day today. Folks, take a look at my pick, KULR. Holy crap, this thing yesterday jumps 21%. I hope you bought it, folks, before the run. Rick Lawrence, guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, my friend. Bonjour. Buongiorno. I am having a good time today. I'm going to have a great day with all of you folks here today. You know what, folks? Yesterday's video, check this out. 5,700 views. And this is the difference for some reason that I'm streaming from my phone, and it has something to do with the live stream that's on what they call shorts. And when I videoed this recording, and this way, Daniel Davis comes into the tank with a $5 donation right off the bat. That's what we love to see. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for hitting that $5 donation. Love you too, man, Daniel. Thank you very much. Folks, look at this. 2,036 subscribers. 333 subscribers in the last 28 days. But look at yesterday's video, 5.7 thousand, folks. And as you can see, today's thumbnail has the squeeze begun. I believe it has. Folks, everything we've got here under the sun looks good. We're having a very good day. I want to show you here also STEM. I've told you about this stock. Take a look at this up this morning. Yesterday up 5%. Today another 3% gain almost. Folks, STEM. All right. Palantir, PLTR. Rusty Prater, he's making me fatter. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Rusty, for your donation just then. Every single one of you folks that are doing that, I am very, very grateful. On the summary page with Sofi, folks, look at all these people saying good things about Sofi. Sofi stock has a 42% upside according to one analyst. Sofi is Sofi stock a buy. Motley Fool has been pitching us for a while. 4 undervalued growth stocks you can buy for less than 25 each. Analysts revamp Sofi stock price target ahead of earnings. Sofi stockholders meeting. Sofi having a tough year. Why Wall Street isn't worried. One Wall Street analyst raises Sofi Technologies. Everybody coming in, raising. Kathy Wood has been buying Sofi like she's a crack junkie hooked on it. Folks, we got trouble for Shorty in Shortyville. All right. Now I want you to see this morning, look what they did this morning. They used every bit of their shares, virtually every single shortable share. They're only down to 600,000 shares this morning. See up the top of the screen? There's 2.7 million they had returned, and wham, they used them all this morning, April the 9th, 600,000 shares, all they had left. Folks, dire straits is where they are. They're in very dire straits, I'm telling you. I've been showing you how bad things are for them, and I'm showing you because this is true. I show you that it took them over here from this date, March 23rd, all the way through April, all the way through May, all halfway through June. 3 months to make the price drop from there, up there, down to there. And then look how quickly those have gone now. 10 million shares from March the 9th, and Shizo Pete's, folks. In less than a month, they're in the same dire straits they were over here when they had to call in the 3 analyst downgrades on June the 14th to save them. They only had 300,000 shares left on June 14th. What do you know? The next day, June 15th, we get a downgrade from Piper, downgrade from Bank of America, downgrade from Oppenheimer, all to save these sorry shortened bastards because they had run out of shares. And the price had gone from here in May, where the price had gone from frickin' $4.55 to $10.23 on this day, and they were all out of shares to short with. Had to call out those 3 downgrades. I'm here to tell you all these things, folks, so you can stay aware of the way the manipulation has occurred with SoFi and the fact that now the tide has turned. And now we're starting to see the effects of what they've done to themselves. They've dubbed themselves one humongous deep hole, everybody. You know, this is where they are. This is where they are. Let me see if I can find this here. Google search. I'm going to keep this up here once I find it. Deep hole shovel. Let's see if we can find it. Here are the shorts. Deep hole. We got to find a deep hole. We don't want to put shovel on there because that is going to give us a bunch of shovels. Let's get rid of that. Let's shove the shovels. Let's just look for a deep hole. Oh, there they are. That's SoFi. And I'm going to get over here on images because I have another image that's even better that shows them. But any one of these holes could be the holes that they've dug. All right. Any one of these holes. I'm looking for the one that I have on my screen that I'm going to show people one of these days. I'm going to show everybody. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have everybody seeing, and they already know it. Believe me, the shorts already know the hole that they've dug themselves. And hopefully we can find this whole picture that I have on my screen. And if we don't, that's okay too. I'm going to keep looking for it though. But all these holes they've dug for themselves, folks, they didn't know any better. They just didn't know any better. All right? They didn't know any better. I wish I could find the hole I'm looking for. I'm having trouble finding the hole, people, that I had before, but I think it will pop up here on this screen and I can show you. This is a view from this is a view right here. What is this new YouTube setup? Well, I am getting hundreds and thousands of views because I'm using my streaming camera and using what is called the short, this is the short format. And yesterday, for example, well, I'll show you here. Take a look at yesterday's video right here, folks. 5.7 thousand views yesterday. I normally only average 1,200, 1,400 views, but using my cell phone, goodness gracious sakes, 5.7 thousand views, 116 likes. This is why I'm using the new format. Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm on. Good morning, Daniel Davis. Jesus only, bud. That's right. What is the new YouTube setup? Casey Dresselhouse. I'm making sure you understand. Look at this. We got people coming in from all over the world with this new setup, too. I'm not kidding you, folks. I was looking at the analytics. This is absolutely... Hello, Cleon Karampilius. Welcome to the show. Look at that, folks. I want you to see something here over the last 90 days. What's been going on with this channel, okay? 129,000 views, 67% more than we've had, or 61% more than the last 90 days. But I want you to see over here, I'm going to click on see more, and then we'll get back over to Sofi. We'll talk about Sofi in just a moment. But take a look. If we click up here on geography, people, take a look. Everyone all over the world wants to know about Sofi. You see these numbers? The United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, the Netherlands, Hong Kong, Germany, Singapore, Israel, India, Denmark, they all want to know about Sofi, people. Sweden, Spain, Ireland, Uzbekistan, United Arab Emirates, Finland, Australia, Greece, South Korea, Belgium, Poland, Norway, Mexico, Pakistan, Antigua, Barbuda, South Africa, Philippines, Portugal, Russia, Switzerland, Malaysia, Bangladesh. Sofi is a worldwide interest. Worldwide interest. France, Trinidad, Tobago, Saudi Arabia, Cayman Islands, Italy, Dominica, Romania, Palestine, Austria, Jordan, Indonesia, Cyprus, Lithuania, Turkey, New Zealand, Albania, Puerto Rico, and Czechia. Folks, the whole world is watching. That is right. That is right. Now, I want to show you something, folks. Right now, we're 10 minutes before the bell is going to ring. I'd like you to do me a favor, folks. At 9:20 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together, please. All right? I'm asking you, please, here, in 28 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together. We'll do a countdown to it and hit the like button at the same time. This is part of the reason that we're getting people from all over the world. Yes, I understand, Casey Dresselhouse, this format does take some getting used to, but I'm getting incredible numbers. Here we go. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there at 9:20 and 48, and let's get even more people from around the world on this channel. It's pretty amazing, everybody, and I know that it takes some getting used to this, but I'm going to show you the same information. I'm just showing it from my cell phone so that more people can get this channel. Look at that. Bert Berenson says, I burned a whole calorie for hitting the like button. That's right. It's Catfish Tyler's fitness program. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button, and I want to thank you for all of your donations that keep this channel going. All right? Don't get me wrong, folks. When it comes to revenue, I want you to know, folks, and this is amazing how many people we have coming in here on the channel now. I just wanted to show it to you because, folks, look at the massive jump since I started using my camera, folks, on Visions. All right, how many people watching? All right, so Friday was the first time I used my camera. Monday, then you can see how much the video is being increased, how many more people are taking a look at the channel, and I want you to look at the revenue. Thank you, everyone who's helped me achieve this much in 90 days. It's not a huge amount, but it's enough to keep us going, folks. Keep this channel up and keep it running. Yep, $8 or more today. I believe it's very, very possible. I think it is. Now, don't get me wrong. I think they're going to try to come out of the gate at us because I saw what they borrowed this morning. Coming over here, take a look, and you can see what they borrowed this morning right here. Folks, they had only 3-point-something million shares, and they were down this morning at 3:30 this morning to 600,000 shares remaining. They're at the end of their rope, people. These shorts are at the end of their rope, and I've shown you what happens when they completely run out. The price runs up. I've shown you before. Now, I want to ask you to do me a favor. Please hang on a minute because I forgot to get my coffee, so I'm going to run. I brewed it up, but I forgot to bring it back here. So let me get my coffee. I will be right back, everyone. If anyone comes and asks where the heck I am, you tell them I went to get some coffee, all right? I'll be right back. Gotta get some coffee. Okay, we're back, everybody. We are back. All right. Oh, look at that, Sofi. Oh, yeah. Let her run, everybody. Let her run. I want to let you know, folks, the person you're with here this morning, Aman Patel, over at 8. Let's go. Chad Caraway, good morning. Almost at $8 now. Yes, we are. And folks, that's nothing. This is just the beginning. This is just the start, folks. This is just the start. We're just dripping the oil on the wheel. I got to get my phone plugged in here or we're going to die. We're going to lose all our power. Well, let's plug this in. There we go. All right, we're charging again. Folks, let's get back over here to this screen. Take a look at what's going on. You know what? This morning, I watched my buddy Hurricane Lopez, and I watched trending stocks. I watched a stock goat, and man, we got some good numbers coming from stock goat. If I come over here, let me find this stock goat here, and let's get my channel off of here, and let's get this stock goat. Hold on. I want you to see some of these numbers that he's showing because they're important. And I want to make sure that you do subscribe to his channel. In case you don't know about Stock Goat, he is one of the big-time advocates of Sofi, has been for years. And I want you folks to know something that I'm going to show you right now before we go over here to Stock Goat. I'm going to go over here and Stock Goat search, though. S-T-O-C-K Goat. G-O-A-T. All right, there we go. And we're going to search for Stock Goat. And I want you to see some of the numbers that he has to show, which are very, very impressive. And we're just going to touch on them here in a moment. But also, while this post loads up, and by the way, there's some of my music right there where that picture is right there. This is my channel right here where my playlist is. I have over 120 songs. This happens to be one of them, and it's called Down by the Riverside, okay? And so if you want to listen to some of my music, go on over to the music channel that you have that you use, if it's Amazon or Spotify or Google Play, and play Catfish Tyler. You just have to look for Tyler Self. Tyler, last name spelled right there, S-E-L-P-H, right there. And there's my Venmo and Cash Apps. If anybody wants to send me some money once they make $1 million off of this stock and all the other stocks that we're looking at. In case you did not know it, we're looking at some other stocks this morning. Look at the gain yesterday on the pick I told you about 3 days ago, KULR. Yesterday, a rise of 21%, and today, still on the rise. What a nice call that was from one of our channel members who came on here. Muhammad, Yalla, Sofi to the sky. Yes, assalamu alaikum, my friend. Daniel Davis, pre-market going crazy. Oh, yeah, baby. KULR, take a look at BITF. A good time to be buying it would be here, I would suggest. And folks, the market is open. The market is open right now. BITF, in case you didn't know, Bitcoin looked very good this morning. It's actually taken a downturn, but this was it this morning rising. And so we're going to keep an eye on Bitcoin too. We're taking a look at this one, GCT. I want you to keep an eye on this for a low possibly to buy in. All right. This stock, as you already know, when I show you the charts, has been phenomenal. We've made some massive money on this stock. We're going to keep making money on it. If you look at this 1 year chart even, look at that thing. We got in down here, folks. Price was $9 and such. $9 and some change. And look at that nice run. We sold it here, remember? And bought it back right here. So GCT, to me, looks like a good place to buy some more. This, my folks, looks like a cup, handle, drop, pop. That's what I see there. A cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. So then he dropped this morning, pick it up, and then she pops. That's my feelings. I could be wrong. All right. Here's another one I have been pointing out to you guys. And I told you this thing looks like it's ready to start escalating because it had really been worked down. If you look at the 1 or 6 month chart, it had really been driven down from a price up here of almost $8. All right. All the way down here into this range at 571. And I want you to see, folks, That is a nice pullback, and then she starts to run. And again, you've got a cup, you got a handle, you got a drop, and you got a pop. So right here, I think this would be a good place to get in on it because I think she's going to pop off of that. I could be wrong. Never dive in. Don't take all your money and put it in all at once, people. This is where you wade in and see what it's going to do. And if it keeps continuing to rise, you nibble a little more. If it goes up more, you nibble a little more. I've been trading a long time, people. I've been trading a long, long time. And I want you all to know that I am very leery about going in heavy on any stock. I'm very cautious. I buy in little tiny chunks. And you guys have seen me who have been here with me for over the last year, and I make a lot of money doing it. I sell in chunks and I buy in chunks, and that's how I do it, and I make a lot of money doing it. Look at this Sofi, folks. And I just sold right there. I just sold 500. I just sold 2,000 at that number right there. I just sold 2,000 at 788. I just sold 1,000 at 789, and I got 500 at 790. I'm waiting for a pullback here. So immediately, folks, I'm grabbing my tablet and I'm putting buy orders in right now at 783. I'm going to start putting my buy orders in on this stock at 783. I might not fill them. That doesn't matter. I'm putting them in. I'm putting them in right now. Holy smokes, everybody. How do you like this? All right, now I got 783 in. I'm going in at 784. I've got an order in at 784. Boom. And these I'm doing 200 share orders at 783, 784. I'm going to 781 now. And I'm going to put in 200 there. Boom. And then I'm going to put a 500 in at the 80, at 780. All right, exactly. All right, so now I got 500 at 780 and 200s all the way up. All right, to 784. All right, there we go. And watch it. There we go. Cha-ching. I just bought back 200 at 784. Thank you very much. You see how this works? Yes, indeed, folks. I own it. Yes. 1,000, and these are solds. Sold 1,000 at 787. I sold 2,000 at 788. 1,000 at 789. There we go. And what did it hit? 792. Wow. And then buy back at 784. I got 200 at 784. Buy 200 at 784. I've got 500 at 783. And did that just fill? I think it did. There we go. 500 at 782. 200, I'm sorry. I had 200. I put 200 at 783 and then 200 at 782. Those are 200s. And then 200 at 781 and then 500 at 780. That's how it is. That's how we are. Oh, look at that. We're filling right now. Just filled 200 at 783. Filled 200 at 783. I've got 200 at 784. And there is 200 at 782. I got 200 there. Thank you very much. That's the way it works, folks. And I got 200 at 781. Beautiful. If you're here day trading with me, this is how we do it. Yeah, this is how we do it. This is Day Trading 101. I want you to know I am not a financial advisor. However, I've followed this stock for so long, I know what they do to it. I know how they make money, and I make money right alongside them. I do not get upset about the price falling after it hits a high. I sell at the high, and then I buy it when it falls to the bottom. And I just bought 780, 500 shares. Cha-ching. Yes. So out of selling now 4,000 shares that I've sold, I've bought back now 2, 4, 6, 8, now 1,300 shares. All right, and she turned right off that 780, and there she goes back up. Look at that. And now I like to buy in at 50 shares at a time, just below the running price. Okay, everyone? So right now, I'm going to put in a 50 share order to buy right now at 780 right now. 50 shares, and I'm going to put it there, and I put a dot beside it. And there we go. I just filled that. All right. And then I'm going to do 50 shares again at 780, put a dot beside it. And then I'm going to put in 781, 50 at 781, and I'm going to put in another 50 at 782. All right. Because I'm going to be following the price up. I'm going to be following the price up by 2 cents at a time. And I'll tell you why. Because every once in a while, let me just turn this around so you can see who you're talking to. Every once in a while, folks, what they'll do is as the price is running up, they'll dump 800,000 shares and the price will go down 5 or 6 cents, and I'll fill them, and then it'll continue to climb. You watch me do this all day long. You'll see. Yeah, I'm going to do it all day long. You'll see. You'll see exactly how this works. And those of you that are with me, all 75, please do me a favor. Let's do this. Right now, you can see the time is 9:38. So hold on here. We'll get over here on this clock. At 9:38 and 16 seconds, let's hit the like button. Right now, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Please hit the like button right there at 9:38 and 16 seconds. If you do that, folks, I'd be very grateful. Now, as you can see, the price is at 782. I have a 50 share order at 780. 50 at 781, and I've got 50 at 782. So I just filled again at 50 at 782. So I'm going to put that order in again right now because the price is 784. So now I go in again at 782, and I wait until I see the price at 785, and then I will put in a bid for 783. Okay? And I just follow the Sofi's price up with 50 share bids right below, 2 cents below the running price. I just filled at 782 again. See that? So now I'm going to wait. I've got 50 at 781. And now I go back and put the order in again at 782. I put it in now, and I put a dot beside it. Okay, so this is how I do it on a sheet of paper, folks. So you can see this. All right. So I sold all these shares up here at 787, 788, and 789. And now I'm buying back at 500 at 780, 81, 82, 83, 84. I've already bought those, 200 at each of those numbers. And now I'm buying 50 at a time, following the price up. And as you can see, I've filled the 780 now once. I filled the 781 once, and I've filled 782 twice. And I actually have another one in at 781. So that's my method of my operation. And now you're going to see, as soon as this price hits 785, and it will, I'm going to put in a buy order at 783. Now, be ye very aware that I am not a financial advisor. I just happen to be a guy who got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000, and I've been trading for 24 years now. And folks, I can see what a bottom looks like, and to me, that looks like it. And it looks like it because it's actually a double bottom. All right. I like double bottoms. That's when Catfish starts buying. I go by the name Catfish because I buy at the low every day, and I buy and I sell at the high. I'm a day trader. You cannot do what I'm doing unless you have $25,000 in your account. But if you have a minimum of $25,000 in cash, now I go in with my buy orders. 783 is going in right now. So let me get a second to put that in. 783 is in, and now I'm going 784, 50 shares at 784, okay? Put that in, and now I'm going in 50 shares at 785, all right? Right now, I'm going in 50 shares, 785, because the price hit 787, all right? When I saw that 787, and there I just filled 50 shares at 785, put a check by it, and put another one in, put another order in. As soon as the price hits 787, I'm going to put another 50 share order in. There it is. And now I'm going to put that order in again right now at 785. Boom. All right. And now I'm going to wait. As soon as the price hits 788, I will put a buy order in at 786. This is the way I do it. You can understand how I do it. Yep, 10x. I know. I saw that. 10x was up. I have it on my radar. Congratulations and thank you for letting me know, Red Squirrel. James Anderson, thanks to you, I discovered Stock Goat. He mentioned for a note to hit $46. We have to become 400 billion strong. Yep. Yep. Pre-market going crazy. Yep. All right. And everybody who's here on this channel with me right now, I want you to understand, everybody that's here on the channel, we work together, okay? We work together as a team. Everybody notifies each other when something we've bought starts to make a move, all right? That's how we do it, okay? I just want you to realize this, everyone. Everyone on this channel, we work as a team. And one thing I can guarantee you, there are no guarantees, okay? There are no guarantees. Now, I want you to know one thing that I can almost guarantee you, though, and that is that you need to tie up your shares. Put your sell orders in at these numbers that I have on this sheet right here. Okay, hold on. Let's put it this way. All right. What you should be doing now as we go over $8, okay, is you should sell at, these are just my recommendations, people. Sell a lot at 808, put in some at 807, a small portion, then a lot at 808, a little bit at 809 and 810. And then it's going to come back down here to around here. Most likely, it might even go from this number here all the way back down to 777 or 780, around there. All right, then sell it at 812 when it comes back up on the next leg. Sell it at 812, 813, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Because when it gets to 819, it's going to stop. And it's coming back down to here, all right? That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And then when it gets to 820, folks, sell it there after it runs back up and buy it here at 814 to 811. They want to stop this at 820 for sure. They're going to make a very, very, very hard effort to keep it from going over that. But if it breaks over that, sell a little at 824, maybe get a little pullback. Sell a little at 830, maybe get a small pullback to 824, 821. Sell a little at $8.44 there and get it back at 839. But sell a lot at 848. Sell at 847, a small amount. Sell a large amount at 848. Sell another smaller amount at 849 and 850. Then you're going to get it back here if you're day trading with me. You're going to watch me do this. You're going to watch Catfish do this exact program. And my sell orders, I have so many shares of Sofi that I have sell orders that go all the way up to $39.98. But they start at $39.08, sell at $39.12, sell at $39.20, sell at $39.24, at $39.30, $39.34, $39.44. Folks, this is why I pick these numbers, because I've been tracking this SoFi stock for so long. I know so much about the stock. I know more than you'll ever forget, okay? Oh, yeah, trust me. And everybody who's here on this channel knows that I know more about this stock than anyone else as far as the history of the way it's been manipulated and what's happened to the price. And one of the reasons this is such a great stock to own in the sevens is for this sheet of paper here. If you got it here and you bought this stock at 445, it went to 1023 29 days later. If you bought this stock at 771, 27 days later, you could sell it at 1013. If you bought this stock after 9 days later at 894, 3 days later, you could sell it at 1170. If you bought this stock at 789, about where we are now, and you had waited 27 days, you'd have sold it at 918. And that was a big number for them not to let it go past that. That was a major number that it got to 4 times, 5 times that week, 918. And it would always pull back down into the 870s or 880s after it hit that number. For 5 times it hit that. That is going to be a large number of resistance. Sell a lot at 918, folks, or 917. Don't even be greedy. Just put them in at 916. Take a crap load of money. When they get to 920, they'll take it down in the 8s again. I promise you that. 66 days after 918, it was all the way down to 641. And just again, within a month, the price was at 1016. Folks, this stock has been taking it down in the 7s and back over to 10 5 times in the last year. And they're going to do it again and again and again. That's just what I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You know why? Because they like making money like this. They like making money off of the weak retailers, everybody. All right. Now, I want you to know this morning I took a look and notification and notice to see SoFi's cost to borrow and also how many shares were left. And I saw, oh my God, they had returned right there. I'm going to get in close. They had returned right there yesterday from up to 3.6 million shares were returned. I said, my goodness gracious. And by the way, over here, where this right here is, this is only April the 8th right here, okay? So they had 1.3 million shares yesterday morning at 4 a.m., 3:30, 3:45, 1.3 million shares yesterday at 3:45. And then they returned and then had 3.4 million, okay? So they returned 1.1 million and then they returned a few more. So 1.3 million shares were returned. They borrowed all the way down to 1.3 and then they had it up to 3.6. So they had 2.5 million shares returned. Well, God dogs, man, this morning they had to borrow them all right back immediately. Look at that. This morning they only had this many shares right there. All right, I'll get to it. 850,000 shares, April 9th at 4 a.m. What the heck? And then they had to return some shares to 3.2 million. They're back up to 3.2 million. That's not as many. And there you go. See, here again, a situation where they borrowed more shares than they can return. And this is called a failure to deliver. All right? That's a failure to deliver. And in case you weren't with me yesterday, I'll show you people right now what happens when SoFi has failures to deliver. Well, what happens is they hold on, just give me a second here, folks. That's institutional ownership. Here we go. The symbol is no longer active. That's kind of funny. SoFi Technologies Mexico is no longer active, everybody. All right, into institutional ownership. Let's go over here and let's go over to the short interest. I want to look at this and fails to deliver. Now we're looking at fails to deliver. I know this is smaller. Good morning, everybody from Roberts. Hello. Grayson Parkhurst. Wow, stonks. Yes. Let's see. Good morning, Catfish from Jonathan Day. Thank you. Peabody's Raw Honey. Clark on Masters this week wearing SoFi on his shirt. He's all over the Golf Channel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Thank you for that news. I'm seeing $8 today. I am too. I had a limit buy on 10X, but it shot up this morning and it doesn't look like I'll get it. Sorry about that. Ascension 91. Muhammad 7.9. Yep. Tyson Durfrey 790. Ascension, let's go. 787. Yep. Cleon Karampolis, good morning. Muhammad, ring the bell, please. Oh, my God. Yes. Volume almost 2 million already. Oh, yeah. Tyson Durfee, thank you, Recovered Penny Chaser. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody. Oh, yeah, we looking good. We is looking good in the neighborhood. If and Jans is with me today. We are having good time. Looking at short interest here. Fails to deliver. That's what I'm looking at. And I want you to see. Look over here, folks. Just recently, as of January, February, March the 11th, Shorty failed to deliver almost 40 million shares. What the heck happened there? Why couldn't they return them on March the 11th? What was going on with shares available for shorting on March the 11th? Let's go over here and see. March the 11th, how many shares were available for shorting on March 11th? Why were they in such dire straits? Oh, on March 11th, there was 1.5 million shares left. Did they use them all? Did they use them all there? Wow, what happened on March the 11th? I know on the 15th they only had 250,000 from this 10 million, but what happened on March 11th? What happened? Why did they not return 8.5 million right there, plus another 30, plus another 31 million? What the heck? Why was that? All right, there it is. I'm going to move it over here by my Sofi stuff. All right, there we go. There it is right there on 311. And what was going on with Sofi's price on 311? I would be curious to find out what that was. What was going on March the 11th? Well, by God, they had run the price for the high from down there. Look at the bottom of the screen where the high was. The high was 913, 914, 918. Look at those prices right over there, folks. They were in trouble. They were up to 918. They needed help. So what did they do on this date of the 11th? What did they do? They borrowed a bunch of shares that they couldn't return on that day, okay? They had borrowed a crap load of shares, and by March the 14th, look at that, on March the 13th, they only had 700,000 shares. So, man, they have made this attack, and they made it happen, and they drove Sofi's price down with borrowed shares, and they made the price go from 918 on February the 28th, starting to March 11th. They had run it all the way down. The day they started borrowing more shares, they borrowed 39 million that day, and the price hit 795 for a low from where it was up here in the nines, 918. You see that? But guess what? To make it get to that low, they had to use and borrow shares. And then the next day, you can see on the 12th, 13th, and 14th, they kept borrowing shares to get the price to 699. Yep, that's right. When you look at those failed to delivers right here, you can clearly see, folks, that as of the 11th of March, they borrowed 39 million. And the day's volume that day, all day, was 59 million shares. They borrowed 39 million shares to get the price of SoFi down to $6.99. And they haven't returned those shares. They're still sitting on them, all right, to get it at $6.99. And you can be sure if they got it at $6.99, what was the high? They started that day shorting at $7.35 if they got it to $6.99 on the doggone 14th, right? So they started, first of all, shorting it here on the 13th, and even here on a price of $7.95 for the high that day on the 11th when they were borrowing all those shares. Look at the volume that they did, the total volume. 59 million shares right there, middle of your screen. They borrowed 39 million that day that they never returned. Folks, it's called naked shorting. It's called cheating. Cheating the system. Desperation is what it is. It's desperation on their part. They were out of shares to borrow. You can see clearly, I identify the dates that it happened. And you can clearly see that on this day, when they got to that low of right there, and from then on, the next few days that they drove it lower and lower was on borrowed shares that they were failing to return. You can see 39 million that day. You can see the next day on the 12th, 13th, and 14th to get to that low of 699 that day. They didn't return a total of 40.9 million, 41.6 million, 42 million shares they still have. And they started shorting at 756. All right? You see that? They're losing their butts. And look at her now, going to the new high after I just, man, you guys that are here with me right here, you just saw me sell this stock at 786, 789, back buying it at $7. And what did I buy fill those orders back at? And now we're following the price up by 50 cents at a time. That's what we're doing now. We're making money, baby. Oh, yes, indeed. Rock and roll to my very soul. Yes, indeed. Called it perfectly, and it came true. We predicted it And what do you know? Got lucky. We predicted it and we got lucky, folks. We got lucky. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. Everyone who's here with me right now, I show you the facts, man. All right? And I got to find my damn buy sheet, which is just seems to have disappeared on me. There it is. I got to put in some more orders here. Here's what I did. I sold up here 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788. I sold 1,000 at 789, and then when it dropped back down, I started buying, and I was able to pick up at 780, 500 shares, 781, 200, 782, 200, 783, 200, 784, 200, and then I started putting my buy orders in 2 cents below the running price. You can see now we're at 788, so I get to put in a buy order now at 787. All right, I mean 786. I got 785 as the last, but when we're sitting at 788, I'm going to put my buy order in at 786 now. Okay, so I'm going to put it in now. Just give me a minute here while I do this. 50 at 7.86, and we put a dot by it. And by the way, you can see that once they ran it down, I filled once there. You see, I put a dot by these so I know which ones have not filled, but each time they fill, I put a check on that dot. So here at 782, I actually was able to pick up 100 because twice they took it back from this 784 down to 782, and I got, that. But this is the way I do it. And you folks, if you have at least $25,000 in your account, this is how you can make a lot of money day trading the stock. Remember, you're going to pay a lot of taxes. You're going to pay double what you would if you hold the stock over a year. Keep in mind, if you're doing what I'm doing, you're going to pay a lot in taxes. Okay. All right. But you also cannot do what I'm doing unless you have over $25,000 worth of stocks and stock positions and cash. Your total account value must be over $25,000 to do what I'm doing day trading like this, okay? All right, but if you don't have 25,000, then simply what you do is when it just hit that 790 high or whatever, you sell it right there and wait for the pullback and buy back at that 780. And once you buy back at the 780, you have to hold those shares for 2 days. You cannot sell them. So with 1/3 of your account value every single day, you could sell at the high like I did here, and then you could buy back here with 1/3 of your account every day of your life. All right? Just keep that in mind. If you don't, and that way, when you keep accumulating doing that every single day, eventually you'll have made a lot of money and you'll have 25,000 and start being able to do exactly what I'm doing here. Okay? So now I've got these orders in here, as you can see, during the frenzy. This would kind of be the feeding frenzy up here where I sold this morning. But the reason I sold is because of the numbers that I have on my sell sheet, pre-designed, pre-laid out, and very many times I've shown it to you. I've shown it to you many, many, many times where I sell at the highs and where I buy at the lows. And I put those orders in as soon as they fill. Now, hold on a second here. Oh, God, this is absolutely crazy. Man, I tell you, I know more about this stock over the history of it than you guys could ever forget even. And to show you what I mean, this is how long I've been following it. These are buy sheets where I've been buying some of these stocks like BITF and TNX and SOUN. And all these are just how many buys I buy on them. But here is my sheet that I live by, okay? And how I made so much money already today. It says here to sell at this number or sell at this number or sell at this number, but I'm not saying to sell exactly at the number. The way I do it is I sell 1 penny below. So I would have sold at 787, 788, 789. Instead of the 8s, forget about the 8s right now. We're in the 7s, okay? So right here, I would have sold this morning, and I did, at 787, 788, 789, and then the price dropped back down to the 780s where I bought it. The next place I'm going to be selling is at 792, where I plan to buy it back at 788. And we're about to hit that right now, so you'll get to watch it happen. Here it comes right now. And this is how I day trade. And now I can put my buy order in, again, raising it to the number 787. I'm going to go in now for another buy order at 787. And you're going to say, well, why are you doing this, Catfish? Well, because every once in a while, they will drop the price by putting in 10,000 shares to sell. All right. I mean, 100,000 or 400,000 or 800,000, not 10,000. 10,000 wouldn't make it move. But goodness gracious, there's my buy sheet right there. But all of this information, folks, I've been gathering on this stock for a very long time. And there's just so much to talk about. These are daily sheets of all the things that Sofi was doing. Every day, this is how much they were doing. This company just stays at it, man. They stay at it. They don't let up. They keep going. Kathy Wood buying in, talking about Anthony Noto now owns 7.26 million shares of Sofi stock. He talks about how they got to get these goals and when they've got to get the goals, and they've got to get to $25, man. When they do, it's a lot of money, man. A lot of money. Oh my God, they'll make so much. They got to get to 35. They got to get to 45. These are called performance share units that they have. All of this. Anthony Noto, he gets that price all the way up to $45 a share, folks. Look at right here. If he gets it there, and it has to be there for a 90-day average, folks, at 25 a share, 35 a share, and 45 a share for a 90-day average. And they've got until June the 1st of 2016 to make it happen right there. They've got until June the 1st, 2016 to make this happen. All right? So you need to be aware that when they get to that, they're going to make millions and millions and millions of dollars in bonus money. I'm telling you, you're talking 6,428,000 shares that were issued that won't be worth a dime if they don't get to that price in a year from now. Okay, 2 years from now. Okay, basically, look at a run. I just sold at 792. I just sold at 793, and I'm selling at 794. And I'm putting in buy orders. Give me my tablet here. And we got to raise the buy orders now. And we're going in at 787 and 788. We're going to put in 50 share buy orders at 787 and 788 right now. Yep, 50 at 787. Put that in. And 50 at 788. Please put that in. Yep. And now we're going to 789. We're going to put in 100 at 789. And actually, I'm going to change that order from 50 to 100 at 788. 100 at 788. Then we've got 100 at 789. And then we'll do 100 at 790. Now I'm going to put those in. Now we're going to 791. We're going to put a 100 share order in at 7.91. And then we're going to go in at 792 right now for 100 shares at 792. All right. And I want to see that they're going to, every once in a while, pop in a massive sell order of 800,000 shares or 500,000, and they're going to try to pull it back 5 cents at a time. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Sofi up another 2.3% today, just as expected. I told you it was coming. Our day was coming, folks. I told you our day was coming. And you don't know how fast these shorts are going to start getting out of this thing if they realize others are. All right. Now, I want to know by this right here how many they have now to borrow available. So forget about how many they didn't return and how they manipulated the price down from March the 11th when they weren't returning those shares. And they weren't returning a lot of shares, people. From March 11th, 40 million, and the total volume that day was only 59 million shares. And they borrowed all those shares to get the price down to March 11th. And they borrowed shares the next day they didn't return. And they borrowed shares the next day and the next until the 14th of March. And lo and behold, on the 14th of March, what do you know? Sofi's price has gone from down here at $9.18 right there. That's where they were on February 28th. And by the 11th of March, and then by then to the 14th, the price had gone to $7.95 on the 11th. And you can see it right there. And then the next few days, as they ran the price down, they borrowed shares they weren't returning. And they made the price hit a price of $6.99 right there, and they did it on borrowed shares. They weren't returning, and there's the price right there, and there's the day, March 14th. And I show it to you because I want you to see how they did it. They borrowed a crap load of shares this day, this day, this day, and they failed to return them. And this is what is called naked shorting a stock. The problem for them, folks, is they started shorting the stock on the 11th from a high price right there on the 11th, look there, of $7.95. So they've shorted this position at $7.95. And where are we right now, coincidentally? Holy crap, we're right there on their necks, man, breathing down their necks. All right? Okay? This is what I want you all to be aware of. This is very important for you to understand. They still have not returned this 39 million, this million. So that's 40,750,000. And you got 44 million more. So that's 45 million. Then you got 45.5 million shares that haven't been returned that were used to make Sofi's price fall from 314 between 3 and 11, from in the $9 range all the way into the sevens. And folks, that is trouble because they got to return these shares. And look at what they paid for them, folks. They bought these for $738. They got these for $748. They borrowed these at $768. They borrowed these at $771 that they failed to return at $771, folks. They are screwed. That's why this morning they had to borrow them all again. Look at that. They returned and had all the way back up to, hold on, I'll get over here. They had to 4.1 million shares, and they borrowed them all to 500,000. And then you come over here to this morning, and you can see how many they had this morning. Go on up here, show you right here. They had returned to right there to that level, April the 8th. That was yesterday, folks. And they had returned, and they had the volume back up to 3.6 million shares. That was last night. Right at midnight, almost 11:45, 3.6 million shares. And then look what happened. They had to borrow all those shares again. This morning, they only had again at 4 in the morning. Look at the volume that was left to borrow, folks. 600,000 shares. They're in trouble, people. They are in trouble. Then they returned, been back to 3.2 million. Well, guess what? They didn't return all these, and they didn't return all these, and they haven't returned all those. They're failing to deliver, folks. They're in trouble. And this is part of the reason that this is happening right now. All right? Their backs are against the wall. They're going to need another downgrade. Oh. I want to show you guys my appreciation, but and say thank you so much for everybody here on this channel with me now. I'd like you to see who it is that's talking to you. My name is Catfish Tyler, and I go by the Catfish Tyler anyway because I buy at the bottom every day. And as you can see, today I've been doing just that. I sold at the high, and I bought at the low. And that's what we want to do every day on this channel. Now, I want you to know you cannot do what I'm doing unless you have at least $25,000 worth of value to your portfolio. All right? You can't do it. You'll get flagged for what they call a good faith violation if you buy at a certain low price in the day, sell at the high, and then buy again down here. You can't do it. If you even do it the other way around and you sell at the high like I did today earlier at when it hit 789, and then you buy it back at 780, you can do that with 1/3 of your account, but you've got to hold those shares for 2 days before you sell them and make profit on them. Okay, so that's the ticket. If you don't have 25,000, take 1/3 of the value of your stock and sell it on the high of the day and buy it back on the low after they run it down. Okay, and you can see right now there's really not going to be much room for running down from here. All right, it doesn't look that way to me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All those people that saying this thing was going to 650, I said not between now and earnings. I just didn't see that happening. I didn't see that happening at all. But anyway, now I just filled 100 shares at 792. Just filled 100 at 792. Thank you very much. That's nice. put a little dot and a check by that. These are all dots by these because they haven't bought. But I see I've got buy orders. I'm going to show you here so you guys can see how I work my program. I've got buy orders right now all the way because I sold up here thousands of shares. I sold 4,000 shares this morning at that price, 787, 788, and 789. And then I bought back 200 starting at 784 because I expected a 5 or a 6 cent drop. So after it hit 789, I thought, all right, 5 cents here, 6 cents, 7, 8, 9. Well, all those filled. All those down to 782, 8 through the 780s, all these filled. I picked up another 500 at 780. But folks, I sold those up here, half of them, at 789. Okay? So yeah, I'll go in there for that many. All right? And then I bought another 50 and then 50, and I've been tracing the price up. And every time I put in a bid, I put a dot by it. And every time they pull it back down and it fills, I put a check on it. Then I put another dot. And then it goes on up, and then it pulls back down, and I get to put another check. So here, when it got up to 785 twice, I started putting my buys at 782, and 2 times and went down to that number, and then now it's going right on up. All right. So I just keep putting my buy orders in 2 cents below, and I just filled at 792 just then. Okay. That's the way I work my program. And when it gets on up, I'll just keep following it by 2 cents. Okay. And every once in a while, they'll dump a bunch of shares or start attack, and I could fill all these all the way back down. I could fill them all. Yep. Oh, yeah. And see, here's the difference, folks. This is Catfish's mentality. When the price then starts to fall, I get happy that I got to fill here because eventually it just stops. It'll hit a number and it'll be done, and then it turns and goes back up again. When it's got this much momentum behind it and this much volume and stuff, folks, this is a very safe play right here, what I'm doing. Trust me, very safe way to play it. All right? I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that's the way I buy it, and you're going to see there's 791. I just filled right there. Thank you very much. Well, there you go. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel here today. I know there are many other places you could spend your time, but I have just been overwhelmed with how many people have been here on the channel here lately with me and learning more about the stock that they might not have known, especially about the way it's been manipulated and about my trading technique that I use to get rich. And you can either use it with me or you don't have to. Now, something else you need to know. Take a look at the institutions here. Back on September the 21st, this stock only had 700 institutions invested in it. All right? Over the last 6 months, everyone, it has jumped up here. All right? And it has kept going up. Okay? And I'm going to show you how many institutions are in it now. Right here, if I can find the sheet. And like I said, folks, I have so much literature on this stock and so much information on Sofi in particular because it's the stock that I focus on the most. Everything you see here, folks, is Sofi, 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 Sofi. There are some here by, these are stocks that are by Dumb Money, the movie Dumb Money, Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill. Those are his stocks that he has picked out. And we're on some of these, folks, and we've made some money on some of these. Yep, that's right. And now we're going to just look at buy sheets, my methods of buying, the techniques I use, and the stocks that I've been investing in here and buying, okay, and the prices that we came in on them. And again, let's see here. I'm looking for one piece of paper, and there it is, institutions. Yes, we're tracking institutional ownership. And the number of institutions goes way back and all the way from 700 number now, all the way to 804 institutions now. When you got 100 institutions coming in and every one of them is long, see that? They were at 644, so 744 would be long, so 99 long and one taking up a short position. 99 long over the last 6 months and one taking up a short position. Folks, this is good news. This is what you want to see. You want to see money flowing into the stock. You want to see institutions increasing their position. And you can clearly see that is what's happening. And what I want you to know is that when I look at other things like short interest, I also want to see how many shares on this Fintel it will do. Oh my God. Everybody, I forgot. I got to scroll back up. Wow, Staunch, Garrison Parkers. Good morning, Roberto. Good morning, everybody. Ascension 191. Yes, Steve Hugo, the number 4 ranked golfer in the world, will play in this very ever first Masters with a new logo on his polo. Sofi, the online financial services company, scoops up the coveted left chest placement. Yes! Very nice, Steve B. Hugo. I'm going to pin that message. Pin it. Yep. There you go. And let's get right here. Let's get back up here. Hold on. Let me, man, there's so many people here that I've missed, but just because I've been talking so much. Whoa, look at all these people on the channel with me that I've missed. I'm sorry. Let me get up here and respond to everybody that's been making all these comments. Let's hit the $8 price today. Yep, Tyson, I think you are right with CPI report. I'm not used to, hold on here, wait a minute. Golly, you guys have been having quite a conversation on this channel. Everyone that's here, oh my God. Ring the bell, please. Here we are. Cleon Karampolis, good morning. There they are. Good morning, Cleon Karampolis. Ascension 191, let's go. Tyson Durfree, hello. Muhammad 790, Ascension 199, up 3% from my purchase yesterday. Money market is a 5% a year. Oh yeah, I had a limit buy on 10X, didn't get it. I'm sorry about that, Seamus. Ascension 191, I'm seeing $8 today. Peabody's Raw Honey. Click on the Masters this weekend is wearing, yep. Clark on the Masters tournament this weekend is wearing Sofi on his shirt. He's all over the Golf Channel. Yes! Jonathan Day, good morning, Catfish. James Anderson, I would love to see Sofi logo at the Masters. Oh my God. Ali G, that's sick. Congrats on the win. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Ali G. Yeah, if you didn't know that, yeah, I'm on, well, we'll get back to it later. Garrison Parkers, wow, stonks. Roberto, good morning, everybody. Ascension 199 will be dropped below 750 between now and earnings. No, I don't believe it will drop back down again. I don't think it's going to. Tyson Durfree, depending on CPI numbers tomorrow, Sofi could pop or drop. That's right. Steve-O Hugo, the number 4 ranked golfer in the Masters in the world, the number 4 ranked golfer in the world will play in his very first ever Masters with a new logo on his polo. Sofi, the online financial services company, scoops up the coveted left chest placement. Woo, yeah. Anthony Noto, to be honest, I expected negative 3% today at least. Anthony Noto, I'm not used to green. Yeah, baby. Anthony Noto, I also stopped lending out all of my shares. Oh, good. Everybody go to your account and make sure they can't lend out your shares. Click on that box that says, no, I don't want these shorts borrowing my shares. That's right. Recovering penny chaser shorts can't even bring it down 5 cents. LOL. Jeff Presley, Tyson, I think you were right with the CPI report. Muhammad, let's hit the $8 today. Yo, yes. There you go. Anthony Noto, 69. What the F is happening to the stock today? This is bizarre. Tyson Durfree back to 790. Yes. Anthony Noto, if we get to 808, we'll be up more than 10% today to fill that massive gap until 860. Imagine. Yes. There's a huge gap. There's many gaps up from here. Anthony Noto, 10,000%. Yes. What's the selling price for today? I already sold it, Henry Chin. I sold it. Yep. I already sold it and I already bought it back. And you should have known by using this sheet right here where to have your sell orders in. And if you didn't do it, that's because you didn't pay attention to where I told you to sell it and buy it back. I'm sorry, but if you didn't do that, it's just because you didn't catch what I was trying to tell everybody, where to sell it and buy it back. All right. And I told everybody, and I've shown everybody this sheet, my buy and sell sheet. I've shown it to people hundreds of times on this channel. I have shown it to people literally hundreds, if not thousands of times. where to buy and sell this stock every effing day. I've told you where to do it. I've told you the prices. I've shown you the sheet of paper dozens upon hundreds upon thousands of times. And if you don't understand this sheet of paper that I showed you yesterday and the day before that, 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 and the week before that, and the month before that, and the month before that, and month before that. If you don't understand these numbers right here, it's too bad, okay? You should have sold this morning with me at $8.87, $8.88, $8.89, and then bought back with me at I'm sorry, not the eights, we're in the sevens. You should have sold at $7.87, $7.88, $7.89 with me this morning. That is what I did. I sold 4,000 shares up here at those numbers. And after I sold the 4,000, I bought back, just like my sheet says here, sell at that 7 or the 888 or the 788. I sold at 787, 88, 89, and bought back at 780. 780. I even got it at 780, 779 even. And then it went back up. Okay. So now we sold again at 892, 792, buy back at 778. And the next spot we're going to sell is at 798 and buy back at 788. That's what we're going to do if you didn't do that already, okay? If we can't get that done, there it is, 788 again. See that? Sold at 792, buy back at 787 or 788. My gosh. All right, filled all of those orders on the sheet just now. All these orders I just filled. See that? I filled 790, 789, 788, and I'm celebrating this, people. I'm celebrating this. I bought all those right there. Beautiful. And I just got 787, 50 shares there. So those of you that are here with me, you can see exactly how my sheet is working. And I just bought back at that low right there again, 787. And now the price is going to continue to go back up, and I'll put these orders all in again. I'll put them in again at these numbers as the price rises. And I'll just do it. I'll repeat this over and over. I just bought at 786 right there. I got it, that one too, 50 shares, and 785. See how they do it? And I make it, man. I'm making money. And now I just bought at the new low, 785. So folks, the new low is now 785. Not 780, a 5-cent gain. And that's how they do it, folks, in increments in 5 and 10 cents. That's exactly how they do it and exactly why I buy in this fashion that you're seeing right here. All right. Now, folks, remember, you cannot do what I'm doing here unless you own at least account value of over $25,000. But if you have it, do it. That would be my suggestion. My suggestion would be follow these numbers, get rich, okay, over time. This is a tried and true and proven. I show it to you for free, everybody. All you have to do is make small donations for this kind of incredibly valuable, lifelong, carry it with you from now until you're in your grave, folks. This information in this buy and sell sheet is like so correct so many times. And I just nailed it again. And I just, to prove to you folks, take a picture of this right now. Take a picture of it, put it in your little portfolio or whatever you got, your briefcase, and get rich off of this, okay? Get rich. All right, everybody? That will help you out, okay, over time. If you're day trading like me, I promise you it will help you out. And then you can just see what I just did. I sold this morning 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, and 1,000 at 789. And then bam, they ran it down and I bought them back. I got a 500 at 780, 780, 550, 50, 50, 50, all these right here. Now we're trying to get to 784 and fill that number right now. And you can see where we're at, 786. So now she's turning off the 7. I just filled again there at 785. That's the second time I've filled there. Bam, again. And I'm waiting now. And as soon as that price hits 787, I will re-enter my 785 order. But I won't put it in until I see that number change to 7. Now I just filled at 784 for 50 shares more. Thank you very much. Whoever gave that away to me, I appreciate it. And I'm also tracking, folks, how much they're able to pull it back. Usually it is 10 or 11 cents, okay? So where was the high today so far? I mean, refresh the page right now and see where the highest was today so far. And the highest today so far was 794. And what do you know? There it is, 10-cent drop. This is what they do, folks. When the shorts have strength, they'll pull it down 10 cents. When the shorts are weak, they'll pull it down 5 or 6. If they got strength, they'll pull it down 10 or 11. And if they've got weakness, they'll pull it down 5 or 6. And look at that, 782 just filled. That would be the second time at 782. Beautiful. And 782 fills again. Cha-ching. Thank you very much for that. And 783 filled. So now I'm waiting. Now I'm going to put 782 in again. Let me put in, just give me a minute here to put in 782 buy order. Hold on a second. I appreciate your patience, folks. Every once in a while, I got to put a password in here if I let it sit too long. And now we're putting in another buy order for 50 shares right now at 782. As soon as we see the price at 784. I'll put in 782. So I've already got that. Don't need it. I've already filled there 4 times. Yep. I'm waiting for the price to go up to 784, and then I will enter in 782 again. And that's what I'm going to do. It's 781 just filled. My God, again, 781. See that? That's the second time at 781 I've been able to fill. And I don't think I've got one more at 780 right there. And there it is. Bingo. Nice. So now they pulled it back 14 cents, folks, and that truly is not very common. I'm going to guess they used a load of shares to do it. So I'm going to go over to the chart right now. I want to look at the one-day chart right now, and I want to take a good look at this and see what they're using in volume. All right, everybody? And what we can learn from this one-day chart, in case you didn't know, I'll show you. I'm going to zoom in here on this. And you can clearly see, look at all those red candlesticks that they started in with consecutively right there since the time was 10:17 a.m. All right. And they came in, and the numbers are going to be up here, right where my cursor is. So on each candlestick that I put this on, you can see there they used 131,000 shares. Here they used another 319,000 shares. Here they used 196,000. Here they used another 133, 143. So they kept after it. Then they used a smaller amount, 59,000, then 107, then 118,000. So they're just attacking the price down as low as they can get it here. And I'm expecting this. And so I take advantage of it. All right, that's what I do. I take advantage of it. Now, I'm guessing CPI must have just come out maybe, but I don't know. I could be wrong. 776. Look at them trying to push this thing red. So now you can see why I sold at those numbers this morning earlier. You can all see why I got out there, because this is so typical of them. So typical of these shorts. It's so typical. And they're going to use all of those shares they borrowed this morning right now. They're going to use them, and they are using them right now as we speak. And I am going to begin to buy market share orders here, right? As soon as I see the price isn't falling anymore, I'm going to start putting them in 50 shares at a time, one after the other. And here we go now. Let us begin our market share buys. Review order and place it. There's 50 at 775. Thank you very much. Very nice. 50 at 775. Cha-ching. Let's go again. Review order and place it. And I'm going to keep buying right here, because the price, all they're trying to do is not keep it from going green. 775 again. There's 2. There's 50 shares there. Thank you. Now we're going to go again. 50 at 776. I'm guessing. Let's go ahead, review order, and place it. I'd like to get 776 anyway. Nope, 50 at 777. Just blew right past 776. All right. 50 at 777. And now let's go again at that number, review order, and place it. Let's see what we get. Just buying 50 at a 10, another 777, 50 shares at 777. That would be 2 of those. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go again. Review order and place it. I am not concerned one little teeny tiny bit about the price. 776, very nice. I filled there. All right. Let's go again, review order and place it. And folks, I'm placing these orders here very repeatedly because the price isn't dropping anymore. You can see it's just sitting here. And there we go. 777 one more time. And look at that. 3 times I got to fill at 777 after I sold at $7.92. Cha-ching! Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice, nice, nice. And you guys can see it's not moving down anymore. They made their run at it. Now they're accumulating it here. They made their run at it. Review order and place it. Now they're just accumulating it here. 778. I'm just buying 50 shares at a time, nibbling. This is how I do it, folks. I nibble. And now I'm going to be following the price up by 2 cents from here all afternoon. So right now I'm going to put in a buy order of 50 shares at 776, 50 at 776, and put a dot by that because it won't fill most likely. And now we're going to do 50 at 777, another order of 50 at 777, and we're going to do 778 right now because the price is at 780. So now I've got in orders again at 777, 78, 76. Okay. And now I'm going to, as soon as it hits 781, I'm going to put in 779. All right. As soon as I see that 778, I just filled again there. I just filled again at 778. I just filled again at 777. Thank you, shorts. And now I'm going to put in, as soon as that price hits 779, I'll put 777 back in. That's how I do this, folks. This is how I day trade. This is how I day trade. And you're seeing my technique exactly. And there it is. Now I go back in at 778. Let's put the order in at 778 right now. Review order and place it. So now I've got an order in at 778. And there it is. I just filled there again. Beautiful. Now I want to see that number 780 to put in my buy order in at 778 again. All right. I want to see that hit 780 before there it is. And now I go back in at 778 again. And you guys have seen me do this before. Holy smokes, everybody. And then I told you I'd be selling them at 865 the next day. And I damn sure did. You guys watched it happen. You guys watched it happen. I bought all those shares in the 770s over and over and over and over again. It was insane. I mean, it was absolutely insane how many shares I bought that day in the 770s. I mean, holy crap. I kept filling and filling and filling and filling. And man, oh man, look, I mean, it's just amazing here. I've been here before, folks. I've been here before in the 770s. Look at the quantities of shares I was buying. Look how many times I filled. Oh, at 50 shares at 761. And then I sold them all at $8.65. And you guys know that. Because when I was buying them there, I told you I'd sell them there and I did, the next morning in pre-market. What a great day this is going to be to do it all over again. Let's do it again. Come on. Let's do it again. Oh, yeah, baby. 777. I'm waiting until the price hits 779 to put that back in now. Oh, yeah. Oh, we green, everybody. We on low volume. They should have this price down 10% on that volume right there. If they had any strength at all, ladies and gentlemen, they'd have this thing down 10% on this minuscule volume compared to the last few days. I'm here to tell you. For those of you that are here, I'm going to show you who you're talking with. I'm Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here on my channel. And for those of you that are new to the channel, I'd appreciate it if you would hit the like button at the same time with everybody. We're going to hit the like button here right now together. Just hold on. We're going to do it at 10:38:08. At 10:38:08, we're going to hit the like button. So let's get over here and do a countdown at 10:38:08 and hit the like button together and get this going. What's the selling price for today? If this goes to 860, I'll be up like 15% of my total portfolio on the day. That would be insane. I hear you, Anthony Noto. All right, hold on a second. All right, here we are, folks. We're going to get to 30 seconds away from now. We're all going to hit the like button at the same time, and we're going to see if we can jump up to like 55 or 60 likes because we've gotten 88 people on the channel right now. So here we go, folks. 10:38:08. In approximately 10 seconds from now, we're counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Please hit the button there at 10:38:08. That would be very great for you to do that. Now we're going to get rid of this time clock. And we are looking at Sofi forming a nice double bottom here. Does anybody know about, I better scroll down here to the bottom. I'm going to see what people are saying. There's so much that I've missed. Anthony Noto through one. All right, second leg down. Anthony Noto. It's day trading. Eric Matson Jr. Yeah. What makes you decide to sell? History. I use the history of the prices, what they've done every time they get to a certain number in the past. And that's where I know to sell. I just use history, folks. I took profits on my portfolio yesterday because I needed a cash buy after everyone freaks out today ahead of CPI. LOL. Yep. Time to buy. Yep. Muhammad says, better chance to buy more. That's right. Everything crashing. Wonderful. I can buy something at a lower price. T. Washington. There you go. CPI doesn't come out till Wednesday. Okay. Look at the QQQ. Anthony Noto says, look at the QQQ volume of 11,162.50. Yeah, wow. Anthony Noto, everything is crashing, not just Sofi. Yep. Wow, off the cliff we go. CPI tomorrow, okay. PLTRs are also crashing. PLTR also crashing. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it, Anthony. MVP 2526, how low it would go today. I don't know. Right now, I think it's at the bottom, 777. So that's why I bought a bunch there. That's why I started buying it there. This volume is high. Oh no, it's not really that high. It's not that high. I was being sarcastic, guys. It is high. They're in trouble. The shorts are in trouble. Oh my God, says Anthony Noto. Massive volume, Jesus, yes. Is anyone here using Sofi Invest? Yes, there are some here, I believe, that are Ascension 191. Muhammad, hi, Catfish. Can you please take a look on AG stock? Thanks in advance. All right, Muhammad, I will. Only my second day watching this channel. I'm so happy for you, Catfish. Thank you, T. Washington, and welcome to the channel. I appreciate you being here. I'm very grateful for your being here. We got a lot of people here, 90 on the channel right now, 55 likes. I'm going to open a Sofi account and get a $100,000 loan and use it to buy Sofi stock. Xavier, I like it. Zach Davies, I have a day trading on my account. Do I need specify a lower value stock when I sell to avoid a wash? I'm not clear on this. I have day trading on my account. Do I need to specify a lower value stock when I sell to avoid a wash? I'm not clear on this. I'm not either, man. Unfortunately, that question has me a little bit confused. I'm not really sure what what you mean about specifying a lower value stock when you sell um, to avoid a wash. I'm not clear either, man. I'm sorry, Zach. Maybe someone else will have an answer for you here. I'm reading it out, so maybe someone will come up with an answer there that's on this channel, because everyone's so helpful on this channel. Xavier, ding dong, the shorts went long. Yes. Asheville, hi from England. Hello, and welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're here. I am Irish myself. Anthony Noto, big selling volume now. All right, I hear you. G Picker. So if my Sofi account is 30,000 in shares value, do you think I qualify for daily trading? Yes, you do. Yes, Jeep Picker. You can start doing it now. The Bearded Bassett, Hellcat. Yeah, welcome, Bearded Bassett. Asheville, PLTR, love. Glad you have had that. Yep. Asheville, well done. I'm heavily in Sofi and not trading, but I'm pleased with today. Good. Very good. Yep. Recover Penny Chaser. I'm long on Sofi, but I trade other stocks. Yep. Folks, Cat has lower averages, obviously, so he can buy, sell. If your average is higher in the 8s and 9s, 10s, etc., you wait. That's exactly right. Tyler, should you put this in Excel and share it with us? I guess, maybe. Dissertation, I believe you call it in your language. Yes. Dissertation, I believe you call it in your language. I should be writing my thesis now, Anthony Noto says. I hear you guys. Anthony Noto, for investors, yes. For traders, no. Zach Davis, Catfish, when I sell at a high, do I have to ensure that the shares being sold are at a profit so I don't get a wash on the new stocks I buy? No. Yes, and yes, you must do that. Yes, Zach Davis, you must. For investors, yes. For traders, no. If you're a day trader, no. Recovered Penny Chaser. When Noto did the convertible note, that was a good move for investors. Yes, it was. All of the analysts are starting to come out and say this. Citi, especially Citi analysts that came out and reiterated on that being a very good decision. What determines your buy order prices? Well, I have history on my side. And I use the history of the stock to know where to buy and sell. And I know when they attack how much they generally will drive it down. And it's usually about 10 or 11 cents. Today, they've had more power because they borrowed a bunch of more shares and they are failing to return them. I've already shown you, folks, they will sell shares they don't have. The shorts are so desperate here. They're selling shares they do not have available to even sell, okay? And the tricky thing here, this morning you can see they only had 3 hours ago 600,000 shares left to borrow today, all right? So where are they coming up with shares now that they're returning, that they're not returning? There's going to be a lot of shares most likely today, just like there were back, and I'll show you here, folks, so you can see this. When you go to shorts and you go to this information, you can see this together. Short interest fails to deliver. Folks, when you look at fails to deliver, they have been naked shorting this stock like crazy as of March the 11th, right there. As of March the 11th, they started shorting with shares they didn't have, and they failed to return them. The reason that they did was on March the 11th, the price had already been 4 days before up in the $9 range, $9.40 or so, and they got the price to $7.71 on that day, because on that day they borrowed almost 40 million shares that they didn't even have and never returned. And they shorted at 771, folks. 771. You see where the price is right now, even on the attack? They're in trouble. Okay, they're in big trouble, and now the price is rising. Now you put in your buy order again, 2 cents below at 777. So I'm going in now, 777. I've got a buy order of 50 shares again, right? And then as soon as that thing hits 780, I'm going to go in at 778. And I'm going to stay right on their heels, nipping at them like a little child does, a little tiny chihuahua. All right? That's what I'm going to do. As soon as that hits 780, I am going to have my sell order there for them to see at 778. And then as soon as it hits 781, I'm going to throw in an order right away at 779. That's just the way I do it, people. That's the way. I like it. G Picker, good morning, Catfish. Muhammad, good morning. Oh, man, all of you folks here. Yep. CT 794. I hear you, bro. Will you sell 10X from 350 to 420 or just hold long? Long. My sell orders on 10X are at $49, $65, $87, $98, and $107. My sell orders on 10X are way higher than it is now. I'll hold on to that for a year, and they'll all, I don't know how they'll go up, but when they get that approval from the Fed, from the FDA on that drug, it's going to go through the roof, folks, because they're the only ones with a treatment for the type of suffering these people have. They're the only ones. And they've already been proven to be successful with this levosimendan drug over in Europe for over 20 years. So it'll get approved here. There's plenty of trial basis, and that comes from Europeans for 20 years. They got plenty of people. All they're trying to do is change it from intravenous approval to pill form. They're going to an oral, and that's what's going on with 10X, in case you didn't know. TENX is the symbol. Let's take a look at, besides Sofi being green here, let's take a look at some other stocks that we have on our radar today, all right, briefly. KULR. All right, we're looking at it, down 4% today. We don't really care. The daggum thing was up 26% yesterday, so there's going to be a pullback, folks. BITF. This would be a good buy spot here, especially if they go ahead and put your buy order in on this at 192 or 3. All right, and then maybe even some at 188, okay, and 189. All right, that's what they're going to probably aim for, 188, 189. Just go ahead and do it. Come on over here, GCT today, down 6%, but I show you that chart. If you look at it, folks, we've made a ton off of this mother. Oh, my God, have we made some money on this stock, day trading this thing. GENI down just a smidge today, but we've made a ton off of this one, too, and she's starting to make her new climb now, and so this little pullback here would be a good, it's not pulling back. This thing's going to go on up, so I like this one a lot, GENI. Take a look at it, GENI. PLTR slightly down today. No big deal. You know where we bought that in the 11s and 13s and even in the 9s. And here you go, STEM looking very strong today, looking very good. All right, good. And we got some others on the radar too. One of them is TCNNF. We're going to put that in now. TCNNF, True Leaf Cannabis. How is it doing today? Oh, fractionally down. Look at that. No big deal. Same as SoFi. No big deal. Folks, you got to understand something here. You got to understand something when you look at this SoFi chart. This is why the shorts are in so much trouble, folks. Look at the 1 month chart. Look at that. Folks, I want you to understand something very important about SoFi right here and now. I'm going to zoom in on 1 month ago exactly. On March the 11th. What do you know? Coincidentally, folks, we are now on April the 9th. For 1 month now, they've held those shares that they cannot return. From March the 11th, for 1 month now, they've held all these shares they are incapable of returning since March the 11th. And even the day before that, look, folks, on March the 8th, okay, as of yesterday, they didn't return 1.6 million then. So and what was the price then? 747, people. You see how much they're losing on this stock? And they did not return 39 million shares when on that day, SoFi reached a volume of 59 million shares. Here's the date, folks, March the 11th. I'm going to show you here and now. And they started shorting it at $7.95 a share. They started on that day with shares they did not have. The volume that day was 59 million for the whole damn day, and 39 million of it was cheaters cheating our stock, naked shorting the thing. And they naked shorted it the next day to make it fall, and the next day, and they made it fall to that price right there, $6.99. On March the 14th, the last day that they didn't have shares returned. $6.99. Now you can see why the price is going up. And they started shorting it, folks, right here at $7.95. Remember that. On the 11th is where they began attacking with all these shares that they did not have. They used, out of 59 million shares, 39.7 that day were them without returning those shares. They buried themselves in a big, deep hole when they did that, folks. And they're still in it now. And what are they going to do now with this price here at 776? Because I bring to your attention that a month ago, the price was right here at what? Exactly where it is now. Problem for the shorts is that as the price was here at 776, here's where their dilemma begins, folks. Their dilemma begins when they start shorting it with borrowing shares on the 11th that they don't have to get the price to drop down, and the next day use more shares that they don't have, they can't return to make the price fall, and more. Well, guess what? All those shorted share positions they took up are below where we are now. And they were borrowing these shares that they could not return all the way through the 14th. They were doing this with manipulating on naked shorted shares, people. I'm glad you're here on this channel with me to see how Sofi has been so horribly treated by these hedge funds, and how one day Anthony Noto is going to just be standing on the pedestal and he's going to be the king of the mountain. He's going to be at the king of the mountain. And this price is not going to be at 776. What are they going to do? Are they going to borrow like they did before? Let me show you something, folks. I'm going to show you something. When they had all these shares before, when they went back in March, and I'm going to get over to this date where you can see it more in detail, folks. I want you to see what they did here. Let's go out here and look at this. You guys need to see this, all right? And I'm going to zoom out a little bit so you can see better. That was March the 20th, all right? Well, we're looking at March the 11th, folks. And on March the 11th, they only had 1.5 shares that they could borrow to short with on March the 11th. That's why they used naked shares to start attacking. They used 39 million shares they didn't have to make the price fall when they only had 1.5 million to borrow. Okay? All right? They didn't have them to return either when they were due. No wonder they didn't have them to return. Okay? And then look what here more recently. They were down to 1.4 million on the 19th and only 500,000 shares available to borrow to short with on the 20th. Okay? All right, now you know. Now you know that they are slim pickings. 85,000 shares on March the 21st when they had 10 million on March the 8th. Folks, in 14 days, they had gone from 10 million shares all the way down to virtually none left. Okay? Virtually none. And they're in trouble. They return shares now. They got to borrow them back immediately. Return them again, borrow them back immediately. Return them again, borrow them back immediately. And folks, we've seen this before. We've seen it, but we've seen it over here. Okay? The difference is that over here, it took a lot longer for it to happen. All right? The difference is this right here, they had all these 10 million shares on March the 22nd. And then they started coming after Sofi and knocking the price down. And they came after it even harder on May the 1st on the earnings call. And they made it fall from there. They borrowed from the 6.3 million. They borrowed all these shares on May the 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th to get the price to fall from $6.52 down to $4.59, where the first time I bought it, right there on May the 4th at $4.59. But then the price went to $5, then to $6, then to $7, then to $8. They had to borrow more shares. Then it went to $9. They had to borrow more. And what do you know? By the time it got 1 month later from the earnings call, the price had shot up to a frickin' $10.23 on June the 14th. And they only had 600,000 shares left. Folks, this is how it was done. All right. June the 14th, they only had that few shares left, And the price on June the 14th was $10.23 a share. There it is, right there. A catastrophe for the shorts. They had borrowed every share available, and the price had gone from $4.45 right down here on May the 15th, $4.45. There it was. And they had borrowed shares that day too to get it down to. They borrowed of this volume here. They borrowed 3 million that day to make it to get to that price, 4.45. They were in trouble, folks. They had no shares left to borrow on June the 14th, and what do you know? Who comes out June the 15th, the very next day? Oppenheimer, Bank of America, and Piper Sandler downgrading the stock. Every one of them the very next day. I love to show this to people. There's a lot of new people on this channel every day, so I like to show you the history of it so you can understand it and why this stock is going to blow through all these people. And this is going to be 3 analysts. It says 5 big analysts. Sofi downgrade. Bam, right there. There it is. And I'm going to show you the date that it came out on. There it is, slashed with 3 downgrades. And lo and behold, the date that it came out was June the 15th, people. Right there, June the 15th. All right? That's because, folks, the daggum shorties did not have any shares left on June the 14th. They could not stop the price from running up. They were totally screwed on June the 14th. They only had 350,000 shares left. They had to get on the phone and get someone to save them. The price had gone from $4.55 up 125% in 1 month, and they were completely screwed and had no shares left. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Isn't that a coincidence that 3 analysts would come out the next day? And the funny thing is, the headline on Sofi exaggerated it. The title here, as you see right here, says 5 big analysts, right? And then the funny thing is, too, about this, folks, when the 5 big analysts slashed with the downgrades and the shares plunged, look what the downgrades actually were. Every one of them was actually an upgrade, okay? Here it is to show you. Piper Sandler, it says right here in the middle of the page, right here is where we are. And it says right here, I'm going to zoom in on this so you can see it. Piper Sandler, it says right here, adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50. Okay, they had a previous target of $6.50, raised it to $8, but they're going to call that a downgrade, everybody, okay? This one here, meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from only $9.50. That is an upgrade, everyone. They're using the misleading word downgrade when they're making price target revisions up. Do you understand? All right. And what a convenience. And Oppenheimer, it said, also downgraded the company, but they failed to even put a number up there because their price target was probably $4.75 and they had to raise it to $8. I don't know. They didn't even put a number up there. They just said that they did it. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat how it worked for them when they were completely out of shares? And the price had rocketed up to the highest it had been and gone up for 125%. Thank you very much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, thank you. You want to be on TV? No. Oh. I say TV. Good morning, JP Panek. What determines your buy order prices? I'm trying to get all the way up here. And here I go. I start sneezing as soon as she brings in the sneeze medicine. I guess they all want to get out of my system before it attacks them. Seamus is short 22% and long 15%, or is day trading a different tax? If you day trade, you pay 30% roughly in taxes. If you're doing long positions and you hold for a year, you pay about 15%. After $14, I'll do covered calls. I hear you, Anthony. I won't even think about selling SoFi shares before 14. Well, in the meantime, I'll get rich doing what I did today. I'll sell at each high, I'll buy at each low, and I'll do it over and over and over. You can keep that faith. It's because it's good. That's good. That's a good philosophy you got. Henry Chen, gotcha. I will keep holding. Anthony Dodo, Henry Chen, we are still in the pullback. Look year to date. Right. Henry Chen would be better to hold because we see new peaks here. Yes. Tyler, I let my girlfriend buy 1,000 Sofi stock at 7. Give me a tap on the shoulder, boss. Oh! Anthony Noto, your girlfriend, what is Krista going to say about that? What is your wife going to say about that? Anthony, yeah, you better not tell everybody that you got a girlfriend on my channel, Anthony. That is not good. Krista would probably kick you all over the house and out of the house. Recovered penny chaser. We're going over 8 today. And by the way, everybody, I believe Anthony Noto 69 is not truly Anthony Noto by that statement, because Anthony would not do that. Well, my net exposure is way higher, but that doesn't matter. I hear you. I'm 75% in SoFi. Yep. Should I wait to prepare for the pullback? You should be buying here. Anytime you're buying in the 7s, it'll go over 10. Every single time over the last year, it's gone over 10 4 times. 4 times down in the 7s, back over 10. All right. What's the selling price for today? Anthony Noto, 10,000%. Okay, I got everybody's comments recently. I got caught back up. With the comments, and now I can scroll back down. Oh, my God. Let's see here. Yep. Time to buy SoFi. Yeah, what makes you decide to sell? It's day trading, Eric. Let's see. Second leg down, shorts going for it. Seeing some pullback. What do you think about selling some covered calls on my SoFi stock expiring Friday in anticipation to CPI? Go for it, man, but I don't know anything about calls, and I don't do them. I'm an old-fashioned trader. I buy at the low. I sell at the high every day. The market is crashing. I guess everyone expects the CPI numbers to be bad. This is the same bullshit they pull every time before CPI. Out of the last 7 or 8 times, 7 out of 8 of the last CPI reports have been massacred down drops just to shake out the tree. That's all they're for. The CPI comes out, the data's released, another 10% down, and then boom, it turns around and goes off to the moon. That's nothing new. It's been done over and over and over here recently. Mohammed, nice chance on NVIDIA to take. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Anthony Noto, 16, not touching NVIDIA at this market cap and forward PE. When do you sell and take profits? Every day, Kevin. Every single day, Kevin. I sell and take profits, and I buy back at the lows. Anthony Noto, hilarious how shorts are unable to borrow more shares to short this. They have no firing power left. That is right. Jonathan Day, stock market 180% down. Yep. Look at the FFIE. All right, I will. FFIE. Let me get on down here and see everybody else's comments. Oh, we're getting close to the bottom. All right, FFIE. I will take a look at FFIE. Hold on. Let me add that. FFIE stock, Yahoo. And someone asked me to take a look at one other one too. And let's go here. Faraday. Oh yeah, I've had other people have me on this before. I've looked at this one. I warned them about this because a lot of times these stocks, they're pink slips. They want to become on the NASDAQ, and they'll do a 20-for-1 reverse split to get the price up to $1. And that's the only drawback I have on cheap ones like this. You have to be very careful. Even KULR, I would suggest the same thing. Be very, very careful on that stock, okay? That's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You got to be careful. And there is inherent risk in these stocks that generally will have, by the way, very, very low volume. Almost always extremely, extremely low manipulatable volume. And here, I mean, it sounds like a lot of volume at 33 million shares, but it's 10 cents. It's a 10-cent stock. And I wouldn't buy it here, that's for damn sure. Don't even touch that thing right now. No, sir. Wait until tomorrow morning. They'll shake this tree out good at 9:45 and then come in on it. All right, FFIE. We'll watch it tomorrow morning. Okay? Keep it on the radar, and we'll watch it tomorrow morning. Don't touch it now. Don't you dare. Please, I beg of you, do not touch this stock. There is far too much downside risk versus upside potential at this point in time. Looking at the 6-month chart, this thing has been abused and beaten down, and you never want to try to catch a falling knife. This could easily be a pump and dump right here. Yep. Yep, and the Faraday future continues to progress in the Middle East, where the war's going on. And no, I'm sorry. I would not buy this stock right now. I will wait till tomorrow morning if I was going to do it at all. All right, but I that looks horrendous. No. That's not the kind of charts we're looking at. I'm going to say goodbye to it completely. It's out of here. This is a much better looking chart. Let me show you a chart that you should be compelled to buy into, and that's this one right here. Okay. There it goes right now. Take a look at it and buy this damn stock. All right, it's going to go over $10 between now and earnings, and then pull back possibly, and then go over 10 again on earnings, and probably will go to 12 or 13 on earnings. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I am looking right now at the 6-month chart. This is the daily chart on this stock, and I want you to be very, very aware of the fact that all they could just do then was push it just barely below the 200-day, and that's all they ever can do with this stock. All right? Look at this gorgeous freaking stock. I am not kidding you. Look at this absolutely awesome looking chart. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing bounce right off of my trend line just then. Holy cow. And I don't know what the hell. I'm trying to zoom out on this thing and show you this. Gosh, dang, that looks good. Come on, man. What's going on here? Let's go to the 2-year. There it is. Jeez. Oh, my gosh. It just looks absolutely fabulous here. Oh, my God. That is a chart of beauty. For any of you that are here with me for the first time, zooming in here, I have a trend line. It's that purple one at the bottom. See it running straight up? There's no movement to it. It's just it's an angle. But look at every time it's hit that line or dipped just below there, and then boom. And then it comes back down and it tips the line, and boom. And then it comes back down here just below, and then boom. And there she goes now. And they see this happening, believe me. They see it in front of their very faces. They can see it. Look at the price now at $7.80. Time to put in $7.78. I'm going back in there, and I'm going to put in at $7.79 in just a minute, as soon as it hits $7.81. Folks, look right there at my long trend line backing out here. Hold on here, and look at this. Oh, my gosh. Folks, this looks freaking phenomenal. It looks freaking phenomenal. It is going to break my trend line right there now. And once it went over, it bounced off of it once it hit it again. Holy crap, everyone. This thing is going ballistic. And I can assure you that they can all see this. They can all see this. I'm going to pull out more on this chart here. Hold on. I want you all to see what's about to happen here. It's so exciting. I'm telling you, it is so exciting. This chart looks absolutely incredible. And gosh dang it, I cannot get the dang chart to zoom out. What is going on, Yahoo? Let me show these people this. Sorry, sons of a guns. Dadgummit, man. Here it is. Folks, here's what's so critical about what's happening right now with the stock. I'm going back here to a date of June. It was June the 5th, folks. This is when Sofi made its big run, and they ran completely out of shares to June the 14th, all right? There's the 14th. The next day, on the 15th, coincidentally, here's the date. I show it to you all on this screen, June the 15th, and the analyst cuts come out. 5 big analyst cuts, Sofi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades, and every one of those downgrades to higher prices than the prices they had already had before. They're called downgrades, but they changed this price target over here from a price target of 8 from 650 from Piper Sandler, and Bank of America to a price target of 10 from 950. They called them downgrades, though. That's what they were. Don't believe that they went up in target prices. Oppenheimer's was so pitiful they didn't even show a number. They were probably had a target price of 450 on it, had to raise it to $7. But they didn't tell you that because they just didn't want to, they just figured they'd just leave it out. Let's just leave it off. And I don't know where they come up with this 5 big analyst cuts, and there was only 3. So I don't understand any of that. All that, folks, every single bit of that was to cover up their screwed up mistake of borrowing every single one of their shares from May, the mid part of May, when they had David Chiaverini downgrade the stock there on May the 15th, and they borrowed a bunch of shares to help run it down to the 19th. And then the price started rising and rising and rising. And by June the 14th, where I just showed you, Sofi had gone to $10.23. No wonder on June the 15th, when they only had 350,000 of the 10 million left, no wonder on the 15th, a coincidence, you get 5 analysts, big downgrades. What a freaking coincidence. No, it's not coincidence, folks. It's called manipulation. It's called the stock market, folks. It's called manipulation. And thank God that they came in with those 5 big analyst cuts there, because that drove SoFi's price immediately back down to $7.71. And on that day, they were able to return all the shares and only lost half as much as they would have. Okay? And then on July the 13th, they got help from Morgan Stanley to downgrade us. See that? And they borrowed 4 million shares on that 13th to get the price to go down to $8.87. And only 2 weeks later, July the 31st, the price was at $11.70, the highest it's ever been. So you see how they use these shares, and it's very easy to see what happens to the stock price when they completely run out of them, which they're about to do now, okay? When they ran out of them here on December the 23rd, from there, in the middle of this, January 14th, they had no shares. And if you go look at the stock price on December the 23rd, it's amazing to see what happened when they ran out of shares to short with. Here's the date over here, December the 22nd. Price was at doggone $9.59. They run out of shares, and god dang, it shoots up to $10.49, just like that, when they ran out of all the shares. Look, see that? December 26th, 7th, 28th. They couldn't control it. The thing was just, and the volume, people were buying it, but not massive amounts. Now we've got massive amounts, okay? All right, so I show you this, and then look here. Here's one more example for you. Take a look at this date right here, January the 14th. January the 14th, they had returned all the shares, but on January 19th, they used all 10 million again. On January 19th, what was SoFi's price? Let's go look at it. January the 19th, January the 19th. Oh my God, there it is. January the 19th, right there on your screen, everybody. On January 19th, SoFi's price was the lowest it had been, $7.21. See where it was before? Look over here where it was before, $10.28. But on January the 19th, that day, they had it to the lowest from 806 down to 781 to 761. And then they borrowed 10 million shares, all of them, to get the price on that January 19th. All right, you see that? Well, what happened to the price after that? They had no shares left to borrow from January the 19th, right here. They had no shares left to borrow from January the 19th till January the 29th. And lo and behold, when they ran out of shares on January the 19th and had 0 left, as you can see at the bottom there, the price from SoFi, when there was no more shares, went from $7.21 and rocketed to $9.45 on January 29th. The next day, guess who helps them out here? They get a call from KBW Bank downgrading the stock. What do you know? January, the KBW. Oh, no, this one was Morgan Stanley. This one was Morgan Stanley on January 30th, downgrading the stock. KBW downgraded our stock on January the 3rd. And again, on January 3rd, that was convenient for Shorty because at that time they had no shares. From December the 23rd to January 14th, they had no shares from December 23rd. They had to have that attack on January the 3rd from KBW. They had to have that downgrade. So you see, these downgrades, they come out consequentially right when they happen to be out of shares. And there was another one that came on January 30th from Morgan Stanley. I'm here to make sure you understand. Oh! Okay, now my buy order goes in for 50 shares at $7.79 and now $7.80. I got a buy order at $7.80 for 50 shares going in, and I got to put my password in first. And I'm going to put in $7.81 here. So I'm going to have buy orders at $7.76. I've got now orders at $7.77, $7.78, $7.76, $7.79, $7.80, and $7.81.
For a walk with Calvin.
Okay, beautiful. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, yeah, folks. You're here on this channel for a reason. And hopefully it's to get to hear the history of this stock and how they've manipulated it and what kind of a situation they're in right now, everybody. I'm Catfish Tyler. I am 63 years old. I've been trading in the market now for about 25 years since I won a lot of money on the Wheel of Fortune. If you, some people say, what? Are you kidding me? No, I'm not kidding you. I'll go over here. I'll show you. If you want to, you can go over here and you can click on Google here. And on Google, if you come up here, you can put in your search window. You can put, and by the way, I'm on images, so I got to change this off of images. I was looking for the hole that the shorts had dug themselves into. I didn't have it here. I thought I did, but I don't. But anyway, we'll go up here and go to all, and then we're going to change this over here to, instead of deep hole, we're going to, and there's the shorts right there. That's them right there descending into that hole. Okay, so now we got to get out now, block that. I don't need you doing that. And now we're going to go here to Wheel of Fortune. And you can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And when you do that, you will see the very top video, Wheel of Fortune. There it is, Tyler, Amy, Joy. And there I am. If you click on this button, you cannot, unfortunately, fast forward or rewind or anything. It's kind of stinky about it. But you can watch the whole video and you'll see me there. And, yep, that was back in January of 2018. Someone posted this, but it was actually, the money was won in the summer of 1999, and I was paid the money in the fall of 2000, okay? And so from 2000 on, I started investing in the market. And if you want to see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune, go on over and check it out. And there's even a short up there that I put on YouTube. There it is, Catfish Tyler, Singing Stock Guru. It's a 1-minute short video that just shows you all the highlights of the thing. If you don't want to watch the whole thing, you can just watch Catfish Tyler 25 years ago win a little bit of money on the Wheel of Fortune. All right, so there it is, in case you're interested. I don't know whether you are or not. But I just wanted to share it with you because it was a life-changing experience, and I'm very grateful for that having happened in my life. And now, if you want, like I said, go check it out. And I'm done with that. Next, we go over here. We're going to institutional ownership on Sofi. We want to see how many own Sofi right now. And we're going down here, and there are 803 again now long. Another one has come in and taken up a long position. And folks, look at what is happening with institutions. They are pouring in. They are pouring in. SoFi institutions accumulating as the price rises. And that's trouble for the shorts. You can't have all these institutions adding to these positions and have the price rising like this on you. That's trouble. Please be aware of this fact. Over the last month, this is the 1-month chart we're looking at here, Everyone who shorted at that price, which was right here, look at the price, 776, where they started shorting this last month on March 11th with shares they never returned. 39,700,000 shares borrowed that day, naked shorting. And we know they were naked shorting because on that day of the 11th, they only had on March 11th to short with right here. I'll show you right here. On March the 11th, folks, that day, they only had that many shares right there. All right. On March 11th, they only had 800,000 shares left. Okay. So you tell me if they had already borrowed 9,200,000 shares, on top of that, they naked shorted 30 million more. 30 million more were naked shorted, okay? Because if they borrowed 9 million and then they had 39 million they didn't return, that can only mean that on March the 11th, when they started shorting the price down, on that day that I'm showing you on this chart, when they began shorting it down, they borrowed or they used 30 million shares that day they did not have. All right. No wonder they were able to make SoFi's price fall. All right. It's very simple. No wonder they were able to make SoFi's price fall on that date, March the 11th and the 12th and the 13th and the 14th, when all during that time they were borrowing shares that they did not have. They were borrowing shares they did not have. And I prove it right here by what I'm showing you on this chart and the dates that I'm showing you. On March the 14th, you can see they only had 1.2. March the 15th, on March the 15th, folks, they were down to 250,000 shares. They still had not returned the 39 million, and they borrowed more that they failed to return. Look at that. On March the 14th, they borrowed 578,000 shares right there on March the 14th. And all these days, from the 11th down to the 14th, they were borrowing shares they've never returned. And this adds up to 47.5 million shares. And look at the prices where they were shorting, folks. 771, 768, 748, 738. And they couldn't return them. And they're losing money on those. Gosh dang, everybody. This is exciting to be able to see what they've done and how they've dug this hole for themselves that they're in. This is huge, folks. This is huge. They've gotten themselves in a real fix here now. And the only way they've been able to get out of it in the past, I've just proven to you, is by using these analysts to come in and save them on the June the 15th. There's the exact date. On the date after the 14th, when the price had gone from 445 up to 1023 on the 14th. And here comes these 5 big analysts. There were only 3, really. They're lying to you there, too. There weren't 5. It says down below there were 3. All right, I'm making sure you understand that. And now I've got to echo because I have my studio up here. So just hold on a second here while I turn the volume down. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Goodbye to you. Volume down. Here we go. All right. So, folks, I want you to know that I'm on to these guys. I'm on to these scoundrels. I'm on to the games that they're playing. And now we put in our buy order at 782. It goes in right now as soon as that price hits 784. And I just saw it there briefly, and I expect to see it again. Yep, I'm going to put 50 in at 782 again. And I'm going to have to make another mark on the page here, 7.82, and I'm going to hit it as soon as the price hits 784. And folks, this chart looks absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to all of you longs who came in with me this morning. And I want you to know, folks, they're in trouble because this date that you see of March 11th, when they began shorting our stock, the price was unfortunately 776. And here's what you need to understand. Every single price point you see on this chart in front of you, folks, every single one of them is a point at which they shorted us. They shorted us there. They shorted us there. They shorted the crap out of it there. They were using shares they didn't have and short sold there. They short sold there. They short sold here and here. Every single point where the price ran up, they short sold there. They short sold a bunch here. They short sold shares here and here and here. They've borrowed them all, people. They've borrowed all these shares, okay, that they're shorting. I'm trying to get this across to you very clearly. They also shorted at this point. They shorted there and shorted there, and they've shorted all month below where the price is now. And they're holding 46 million shares that they can't return, and even more than that, the total has gone up to 200 and something million shares total they can't return, and they're in trouble, and the price is rising, and the volume is rising, and there's no disguising that chart is realizing, isn't it? Take a look at this one here. Folks, if I can get to the doggone 2-year chart, you're going to get real excited here in a minute, okay? If I can get this page to load up to a 2-year chart, I'm going to show you what's about to happen, in my opinion, okay? This is what I think is about to happen on this chart right here, right now. I think that we've seen a pattern developing that is very, very clear to understand and see. And that pattern is, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit on this so you can see better. You can see this trend line, folks, that has been occurring, and I'm going to get now, and I'm going to add a draw tool up here up at the top right. I'm going to click this, and then I'm going to click here, and then I'm going to make a line on this page, okay? And it's going to be down to about right there. There you go. All right. And then we're going to zoom out a little bit more and look at this chart. This thing starts to get very interesting, everybody, because I got news for you. When this price was being driven down on SoFi stock price being driven down, look at these gaps that were created in here. Look at that gap right there. There is a huge unenveloped candlestick there. And the price, my friends, was at $9, really right here at $9.88. And at the bottom of that candlestick, if I could get in just a little bit, there we go. Here's what I'm trying to show you. Right here was the bottom of it. And that price was at $8.55, folks. But look at that candle right there. It's not enveloped. There's no envelopment of this candle. And the price dropped all the way down here into the 8s. This is a huge gap. And this gap right here up, it exists right here as well. And it exists right here as well. Okay? So when we start climbing and we get to about right there, there is a big gap that's going to possibly take us quickly up to around $9.50 a share. That gap has been there consistently, and I'm here to tell you it's here now. That gap right there is huge, okay? That is a big gap that could take us up to $9 in no time, all right? From this price right here, right there on the red line, from that price at around $7.80 something cents, folks, that's where we are right now. This thing could literally gap up right now off of that 782 trend line that we're on. And look at how many times it hit that number. Bam. It was there when it dropped. There's the gap that was created on the way down. And then it was resistance right there. It was resistance right here, and it started to rise. It's been resistance there, resistance here, and now we're pushing past that resistance right here, right now. Look at it. Look at that candle. Come on over here now to the 5-day. Let's get even more excited, okay? I see very large gaps on the way back up. All of these gaps that you saw on that chart that I just showed you, folks, they're going to be there. Now we're going to try to change this chart over to the 5-day chart right now, and look right there. Look at that, folks. That is a thing of beauty. That is a golden crossover on the 5-day chart. And once that golden cross occurred right there, it was all over for the shorts, everyone. Once that golden cross occurred right there, sayonara, baby. because she crossed over. They ran it to that top, yanked it back to that trend line, and off she goes. Hell yeah. I love the looks of that chart right there, folks. Oh my God, this is when the institutions will start to buy. Can you dig it? Cyrus, look at that chart. Oh my gosh, everyone. Holy friggin' smokes. That is on fire, baby. Look at the blue 45-day gapping away from the 50-day. And I am trying my best to zoom in here on this, and I'll be damned if I can do it. I know what it is. I got this YouTube channel open over here. I want you to see something, folks. Take a look at this, okay? And I want you to come over here with me. I want to show you this right here. All right, hold on. Holy smokes, everybody. Just give me a second here to show you this. Oh, be patient with me, everybody. Be patient. I'm going to get to this in just a second. And I'm going to do it right now. And this is just how slow my internet here is in my area. But I don't use it anymore. I'm using my camera. Okay, we're going over here to YouTube Studio. And check out this, folks. This is just to give you a little information on my channel because of what you guys and gals have been doing. All of you that have been coming over here and hitting the like button for me have perpetuated this channel to a growth stage. I've never seen it jump up so fast before. This is a major increase, and it's been since I started using my telephone to stream with, and I get put into, oh my God, that looks good. Dang, that chart looks good. Wow. Oh my gosh. Now back over here. Come on, help me out, YouTube. Load the channel for everybody. Let them see this great news, what's been going on with this stock. What's going on with Bitcoin? We'll jump over there and see if we can get that to load up. All right, nothing. 69,000, just below 70. Come on, YouTube. Let's close Bitcoin out. Goodbye to you. Goodbye. Now we're on YouTube, and we're going to hopefully get it to load. Holy smokes, what speed it moved with. Sofi, look at that, folks. Running up again, and what do you know? How are they going to stop it? And the volume right now at 17 million is actually quite low. And the reason that this is all slowed down so much is because I have this right now running, okay? But I want to show you where the shorts are now. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the shorts are now, right here, right now. You're looking at them right there, folks. You're looking at the shorts right there. That is them. They are in the dilemma stage, folks. That is the shorts as we speak. There they are. And right there in the very middle is our buddy David Chiavarini, okay? There he is, right there. Head hung low, shovel sitting here going, how do I get out of this mess, right? And all these shorts are in the same hole together. All right, let me get on out of here. I'm trying to figure out where that picture came from. Let's go up here and see if we can find a hole and double click it. And it says downloads. See users downloads. Okay, I'll find that, and I'm going to put that up where I can use it more often. See users downloads. So we're going to do that over here on this monitor here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. All of these people who have donated recently: Queen Cat, Susan H., Jeff Presley, J.P. Panick, Rusty Prater, Cham, Rick Lawrence, Daniel Davis, Armand, Brew Tank Outdoors, Elaine Nelson, D.B., Char Shay, and Danny Dimes 10. Thank you, all of you people, for your due diligence in giving on this channel. I appreciate it very, very much. And now we're going to go over here to Acer C. And then we're going to go to users, and we're going to go to Tyler. Ooh, there it is. And then downloads. Boop, there it is. And now we're going to put holes. Hole, there it is. I think that's it right there. Let's see. Okay, it's loading up right now, folks. How do you like my thumbnail for today? Sofi squeeze going on here. Sofi squeeze. There's one hole. That's not the one. Hole deep. Let's try this one. And we'll get rid of this picture. and see if this one will pull up. Ah, there's David. There he is. Oh, my goodness gracious. There he is in all his beauty. David Chiaverini going, what the hell's wrong here? What's going wrong? What has happened? What happened to my dream world? What happened is what he's wondering. But that's him, folks. That's David Chiaverini right there, too. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations to you and you and you and you and you. There you go, folks. We're trying to find David Chiaverini's. There he is. There's the hole they're in. And it ain't good, folks. It's not a good situation for the shorts right there, but that's them. And this price is going to continue to rise this afternoon. You can see now, 783. Everyone has to be very pleased with this, except the damn shorts, I guarantee you. The shorts that have been shorting all month long and borrowed shares starting on March the 11th to do it with. Oh my God, everybody, this is troublesome, troublesome, troublesome. Very, very, very troublesome. And so you can see here today, current subscribers, 2,060, 333 in the last 28 days. Thank you, all those who have subscribed to my channel. Looking at yesterday's video, an amazing number of 5,700 people watching yesterday's live stream. Today will probably be somewhat similar. I do not know yet. I guess I could go over here and maybe it would show me how many people have looked at the channel today. But I'm telling you, folks, this is just phenomenal growth. And I want to thank you very, very much for your contribution to this channel. All of you folks who have been commenting on this and have been showing, there it is, my short squeeze right there. 80 are watching right now, it says. 79, very cool. And I have no idea why they don't show how many times the video's been looked at. Even when I click on the video, I look down here and I see 59 likes. And I do not see how many times the video is viewed. Why Yahoo wants to stop that from being seen, I do not know. But they do. They conceal it from me. They don't want me to know how many people are currently have seen the video today. There's no way for me to know. It's insane why I don't know and can't understand. But I am glad for all of you people over here that are on the channel commenting. Let's go up here and see, all right, what everybody's got. Revenue, okay. You guys have all kinds of conversation going on in here I'm not aware of. Yeah, oh my God. Hey, Tyler. Oh, wow. What the heck who's this advertising on my channel over here? Holy smokes. At any rate, let's just skip this ad, maybe not, but wow. I don't understand what they're doing. That is a long ad, folks. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. And here we are showing you what's being said on the channel right now. Let me just address these comments very quickly as we move along here. And there are a ton of them. NVIDIA is crashing through one. Shorts going for it. Good luck, LOL. Yep. Seeing some pullback, yes, Ascension. What do you think about selling some CCs? I don't know anything about them. The market is crashing. I guess everyone expects the CPI numbers to be bad. Same thing they always do. Don't worry. Exceptional low. Sofi is green today, and everything is down. BIG, NVIDIA, yep, Meta, all down. PLTR down. You're right. Very good comment, Anthony Noto, 69. Muhammad, nice chance on NVIDIA at this market cap and forward PE. See, when do you sell and take profits on the highs every day based on these numbers I have written down? I've shown you these numbers. Jonathan, stock market 180% down. I've already read all this before. Let's get on down here. Anthony, yesterday also 14 million US dollar surplus in new shares short. Wow. Thank you for letting me know that. But yeah, see here, Muhammad. Hey, Tyler, where do you think NVIDIA is going short term? I have no idea. I do not track NVIDIA as much as I do SoFi, and I haven't looked much into it. Sorry, I can't tell you. I'd have to break it down and do a very in-depth research of that to tell you. And so therefore, since we're on SoFi here, I can't tell you. You'll have to trust your own instincts and look at the charts. Look at the charts. Look at the history. Look at the price highs and lows. That'll tell you something. Muhammad and Anthony Noto 69. This game shorts play is normal. And honestly, it is an affirmative chance to buy more, especially for people who miss the chance down. That's right. Very good, Muhammad. Anthony Noto 69, exactly. Anthony Noto 60, but yeah, it doesn't matter if they have no shares left to borrow anymore because they'll just naked short this. Yep. Anthony Noto 69 yesterday also hit 14 million US dollar surplus in new shares short. Nice to know that, Anthony Noto. Anthony Noto, thank you. If we crush this earnings, which I believe we will due to strong macro, we can actually have a short squeeze way more intensive than July last year. Oh, yeah. Yep, and it was actually in May that we saw the biggest increase of 125% from May the 15th on David Chiavrini's downgrade target price 250 a share. On that day, the price went up in 29 days, 125% to June the 14th. And that's what I want to see a replication of. And I think they can do it then, they can do it now. And they're even more incentivized to get it there because of the convertible notes that they can't do anything with till SoFi's price hits $12.29. All right, Anthony Noto, this will be exponential compared to the squeeze to 1140 past July. Yep, could honestly see 14 in my opinion. I agree with you. Guidance is ridiculously low, by the way, for quarter one. I know it. And quarter one has been soft, folks. It always is soft. Quarter two is going to be better. Ascension 191. Is it just me or is SoFi all over the place today? Yeah, it's a great opportunity to be buying and selling this stock, and I did. Sold it up there at 786, 787, 788, 789. Bought it back at 780. Oh, my God, and then went on up and did it again. Man, I'm just doing this over and over. Anthony Noto, 69. Plus, we have a big beat on EPS mentioned by Citi as well. Yes, that's right. James Roberts, I'm saying $9. Even higher. This thing's about to spike, especially if it breaks over 880. All right, what are your projections for earnings and stays over 888? All right, mine are Anthony Noto 69. I'm not sure about the 14s, but let's see. I'm optimistic about SoFi, but not expecting above 11. Revenue, 600 million, yes, I believe, and even possibly higher. Anthony Noto, EPS is 0.03. Good time. I'm buying more. Yep. Right now, buying the 7s, selling the 10s. Guidance upped. Yep. Oh, yeah, Anthony Noto, it's so ridiculous. SoFi is in the green on a day as today. This is insane. Yes, Jeff Presley, possibly a good chance to scoop lower tomorrow if CPI is hot. If so, most likely no rate cuts or until full recession. I've got buy orders lower just in case, 750s, 40s, 30s. I hear you. All right, good to be prepared for that. Muhammad, at good time, now is a good chance. Yep. Anthony Noto 69. If CPI is in line, we will possibly fill the gap up to 860 tomorrow. Good time. Okay, thanks. Anthony Noto, if we look at GSCI and crude oil and the real estate, we are not looking good for CPI tomorrow. I don't give a damn what the CPI is tomorrow. I don't care. Let them use it to run the price down the day like they've done for the last 7 out of 8 times. As a matter of fact, only on the last time was the CPI data coming out that the price of everything in the market went up. Only the last time CPI data was coming out, the market went up. Every time prior to that, the entire 8 months prior, the price has dropped on the CPI fears. Every single time, but the day before CPI came out, the price has dropped just like it's doing now. And you can actually see that the Dow is about to recover all of its losses and about to go possibly green. The NASDAQ too, none of them are suffering. The Russell 2000 barely down 0.13. Are you kidding me, folks? Come on, man. Let's do a BB. Let's do a Biden brainless comment. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, everybody. I want to thank you for being here with me while we look at other stocks today. The whole market being driven down by the CPI fears. This is just so ridiculous every time they do this. I've pointed out to you guys who've been on this channel with me for a very long time how stupid it is that people sell off before CPI. Who cares about interest rates? And you want to see why I say that? I'll show you why. Because look at SoFi, all the time that interest rates were rising and rising and rising every single year in 2020 and 2021 and 2022, all interest rates rising like mad, like a freaking thermometer the mercury's about to blow the top off of. CPI reports bad, interest rising, 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 right along with their revenue rising and rising and rising. Why? Because they diversified. Because they're so diversified now. They're spread out all over the place and there's not one, there's no Achilles heel here. There's no Achilles heel. It's all profiting. Every single sector is profiting. They're not losing money. This company knows how to generate, and it also knows how to brand. It knows how to get itself into every avenue of the public vein. It's in the doggone stadium, SoFi Stadium. It's the customer growth has now, oh, by the way, in case you didn't know it, website traffic had dropped down over the last quarter. And just recently, StockGoat was the one to affirm website traffic has now jumped back up to the highest that it was over the month before. All right, so website traffic on SoFi is now at another new high. I cannot show you on my phone because I have a bunch of pictures here that I took, but it is higher. Let me see, because I want to show you this, folks. We're going to skip this ad right now, and I'm going to show you some awesome numbers that StockGoat put up. So you guys just hang on here, and I'm going to show you something very informative that you'll like. I guarantee it. Okay, here we go. We'll start with this chart. This shows the price increase. We're going to move forward. He talks about right here, this is the latest analyst, and he is saying, and I'll zoom in here, you can see the rating from this analyst at Citi and StockGoat. Thank you for this information, and go over and subscribe to this guy's channel. He's good, folks. He's real good. All right. Ashwin Shirvalkar, I guess, something like that. Shirvalkar, okay? This guy's got a freaking 4.5-star rating, number 1,200 out of 8789. He's got a good rating, folks. And I want you to know that his comment was, and he is saying, the convertible note deal was a win. These transactions include the exchange of $600 million in convertible senior notes due in 2026 for approximately 73 million shares, an action that is expected to improve SoFi's total risk-based capital ratio and be accretive to the company's GAAP income for the first quarter of 2024. So this guy is calling this out. I'm going to move forward on here so you can see more. Just give me a second, and we're going to get more information for you in regards to other valuable things StockGoat brought to the attention. This again shows you the website traffic. Website traffic is out for March. You can see that in January there were 16.3 million going to their website. The next month it dropped a little bit to 15.5 million, and then the next month to 16.3 again. She's back up, folks, and rising. All right, and wait till you see till the NBA deal comes along. Wait till you see till the NBA deal comes along. Okay, going across here, we're going to keep looking for other valuable information that was given out. And this is what he thinks, right? Quarter four, he's showing you there, quarter over quarter has been insane. Q4, 41 million. And that was in 2023. Q1, 48 million. A nice increase there in quarter over quarter. This is website traffic I'm looking at. All right, this is website traffic again. Quarter four, 41 million. Quarter one, 48 million on their website over the last quarter. I'm just showing you. This is by StockGoat, and I'm showing you all the information that he put up in a very concise little video. And here you can see, taking a look at SoFi's year-over-year growth, all during interest and inflation and all that BS going on. Look at SoFi just excelling. All right? Every single time, up and up without fail. And some of these increments are getting bigger and bigger. The jump ups are rising by more and more. This thing is a snowball going up the mountain, everybody. An avalanche. Not an avalanche, an avalanche. That's what I call this. I'm showing you this by Stock Goat, all information he provided, and here his estimate of how many members they're going to get. All right, this is his estimate of 672,750 on the quarter one members. That's his estimate. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but look at this, folks. This posting has 9,490 views. All right, so there's a lot of people. I have no idea why I'm losing my signal right here, but it's trying to lose my signal. Hopefully we stay up and live here and don't have a problem. But folks, here, these are predictions. He actually is predicting 325 million in lending, but since we did the convertible note, they may change that, and that could rise because they may have had more cash because the convertible note was supposed to only gather 750 million, and they got $862.5 million. It was oversold. Everybody wanted those convertible notes. He's showing on financial services growth of 90% and on Galileo a 33% growth. I think Galileo could even exceed that number. All right. Total revenue he's estimating here at 582 million, up 27% year over year growth. That's what Stock Goat is predicting. This estimate destroys the guidance of 550 to 560 million if they hit that 582, folks. All right? So this is what he thought. His thoughts are, this is what he thinks in millions. So adjusted net revenue, quarter one, 550 million is what he's saying, and a high of 560 million. Okay? And that's far higher than what they're estimating. So that's what he's calling for. He could be right. He might be wrong. But I'm showing you these numbers because I think you might find them interesting, okay? And in case you didn't know this is all Stock Goat, and he's got a great channel on YouTube. Go check him out, everybody. All right? So I just wanted to show you that. While we jump back over here, we're going to close out this YouTube channel, and we're going to go over here to Sofi. And oh yeah, 784 again and rising.
See you later, honey. I gotta go get my nails done, and then I've got some running around to do for our, you know what.
Okay, all right. Okay. Love you, bye. I have my phone right here. I cannot answer it while I'm live. You're gonna have to get another. I'm gonna have to get another phone. No, I cut the signal off, and then I lose the channel. We got to get another phone. Text me, baby. Please text me instead. All right. Scrolling on all these people's comments. This will be exponential compared to the squeeze to 1170. Could honestly see 14. Ascension is just for me or Sofi all over. Carl C-Mac says, we need a big beat, though. If we only beat by 1 cent, then I believe they will pump and dump. Anthony Noto 69. Plus, we will have a big beat on EPS mentioned by City as well. Yep. James Roberts, I'm saying 9s by the end of the week possible. What are your projections for earnings, Tyler? I don't have any. I have my prices set all the way up to $39.98 to sell. Every single one of these numbers that I show you, every single one of these numbers, I have sell orders at 808, buy back 801, sell at 812, buy back there, sell at 820, buy back there, sell at 824, buy back there, sell at 834, buy back there, sell at 894, small amount buy, big amount selling at 848, buy back there, small amount at 855, buy back there, and I go all the way through the 8s, all the way through the 9s, all the way through the 10s. My sell orders are all the way through the 11s, through the 12s. My sell orders are through 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22, 23, 24s, 25s, all good till canceled, up to $39.98. All my sell orders are there. Some brokerages will limit you to $24.99 as the highest they'll let you sell SoFi for and enter it. So go ahead and put them there so that the shorts can't borrow your shares. The reason I have those sell orders all in place is because I've seen runs like that happen in one day. You never know what news can force the price of a stock through the friggin' roof. And if you don't have your sell orders already all in place, they won't fill. You won't have time to catch it. I'm telling you, folks, I've seen prices go up $20 on a share that was $1 a share, went to $23.10 in 2 hours. And if you don't have your sell orders in place like I do already, you will not get them all to fill. So put your sell orders in the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, the 14s, the 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, and 20s. In those increments, if you have enough shares to do it with. And if you want to buy back, do not do this if you do not have at least a 25,000 value to your total account. All right, you can't do it. You'll get in trouble. You got to do this. If you don't have 25,000, all you can do is sell at 848, buy back at 841, then hold those shares for 2 days before you sell them again. You can do this with a third of your account. You can sell at 866. You can buy back at 861, hold those for 2 days. You can do it with a third of your account every single day. You can do it with a third of your account every single day. All right. Now it's time. I want you to see this. I've got all these orders already in place to buy from right here, 777, 778, 779, even 7076 is where I start. And I'm going up to 780, 781, 782, which I'm putting in right now. 782 is going in right now. Let me get my tablet. Hold on a second here. 782. And in case you want to see who it is you're dealing with, that's me. I'm Catfish Tyler, my trusty tablet. And I want to let you know, folks, that I am definitely putting in an order at 782 right now. Okay? 782. Well, I got to put my password in first. There we go. Let's get her in there. Oh, yeah, baby. We're on a roll. Enter. All right. Review order and place it. I'm in at 782, and I want to put in 50 at 783 as well. 783, 50 share order there. Let's get that right now. Review order and place it. And the reason that I do this is because now as the price keeps rising on SoFi, every once in a while they'll dump 700,000 or 500,000 shares, and it'll drop down 3 or 4 cents, and I'll catch those orders. That's the way I do it. That's the way I do it, folks. And now I'm putting in 784 because the price is at 786. So I go in again, 784, and I put a dot beside it. All right. Yes, baby. And when it gets to 787, I'm going to put in 785. So for those of you that are new to my channel, this is my way that I have been doing it. This morning, I have this sheet here that I follow, and I have these prices, not through the 8s, but now they would apply through the 7s. All right, so I sold this morning at 787, 788, 789, and here's where I sold right there. I sold 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, and 1,000 at 789, and 1,000 at 792. All right. After I sold these, I started buying these at this price. Then it turned and it went up higher. All right. And then I sold 1,000 at 792. Then I got to buy these all again as they drove it down here again. So these are the orders that I filled where the check marks are. And these are orders that I'm still waiting to fill at 777, 778. But I've been able to fill at all these numbers after I sold all the way up here. Nice, huh? Cha-ching. That's how we do it, folks. And now I'm on the heels of them. I'm just chasing them up with this price of these entries. Right on the heels of them. I'm right on the heel of the prices that rises. There, I just filled at 784. Cha-ching. There's the check. Thank you very much for doing that for me. And see, they don't like me trading like this, folks. They don't like me trading like this. They don't like it because I got the system down. All right, folks. Now, I want you to know that also the volume today is at 19 million shares. At 12 noon, we're going to see a 40 million plus again today, most likely. All right. And how are they going to stop this from going up? Now I go in at 784. Again with 784. I'm back in now because the price is at 786. So I put in my order again at 784 and I put a dot beside it. Okay. All right. This is how I do this, folks. I've already filled here all these numbers, 784, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I filled it all these numbers, and then I sold it at 792. Right here, I sold at 792, 1,000 shares. Bam. Why? Well, that number's on my sheet. There it is right here. It says sell at 892, which in this case is 792, and buy back at 888, or in this case, 788. So I sold at 792, and forget about 788. After I sold at 792, I was able to buy all the way down here, 775, 76, 77. Oh, man, sold at 792. Man, oh, man, oh, man. And now I'm going to put in a buy order. As soon as the price hits 787, I'm going to put in another one here at 785. As soon as I see 787, and I will, all right, as soon as I see 787, I'll go in at 785. And I'm going to see 787 very soon. Look at this, folks. It's another lunchtime run up. It's another lunchtime run up. It's another lunchtime run up. Oh, yeah. Let's go over here and see what the lunchtime low was yesterday. Institutions, longs. All right, here we go. Looking for lunchtime. There it is. Lunchtime low yesterday. Where was it? 761. Oh, ho, ho. And I just filled at 775. 49, 775, a 16-cent increase on the lunchtime low. And it's already at 780. No, I didn't get 775. I got 785. No, 784. 784. 784 for the lunchtime low today. 784. Yesterday's lunchtime low, 761. Nice. A 23-cent gain on the lunchtime low, everybody. Cha-ching! How sweet it is. How sweet it is. Now there's a 787. So I go in at 785 right now. She's in. Here we go. And now 788. So I'm going at 786. 50 shares, 786. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. How sweet it is. And I just filled at 786, 50 shares. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. You see, every once in a while when it's running, they'll try and dump it. Holy smokes, man, are we making some great buys today? We're going to make some awesome money. There's 787 again. Look at the volume and the amounts, and look at this stock chart. Let's get over here. What in the heck is happening here on my chart? I don't know how that happened. Get off there. I don't want that. There you go. I'm still on the draw tool here. Oh, my goodness gracious. We are coming in here on the 5-day chart. Let's take this line off. Let's move this over. We're looking at the 5-day chart right now. And look at that, everybody. Look right here, right now. There should be no other place you'd rather be. Look at every single line moving up. Look down at the bottom of your screen there, everybody. You can see the 200-day moving average just broke the low 200 trend line. You can see that the 45 and 50-day just broke over that trend line that I've had a long time, folks. That trend line's been in place there a long time, and there's a reason that it's there. And what is happening now, folks, is quite bizarre and absolutely fantastic. Let's get to the 2-year chart. Whoa, look at all of that convergence right there, converging in a big freight train ready to explode. And look at it going to the upside now. Look at the 45-day gaping, the blue 45-day, leaving the 50-day moving average behind. Golly, folks, that's a 1-week interval. Holy smokes, we're smoking here, folks. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes alive. And, folks, I bring you to this point on the chart because I want you to see the most important part. The thing about this number that you're at right there, 795, that you see right there, from that price, look at the massive gap up that we have from 795 price right there up to this price right here. And that price is $9. And that gap exists not only right there, it exists right here, and it exists right here. This is a huge gap from where we are right now at this price of about 813. If we can get over 813, look where we go very rapidly, folks. Very rapidly, okay? That gap is still there. It was created way over here. It was the first time the gap was created when the price was right there at 933, folks. Coincidentally, SoFi's stock price has to hit 929 for those convertible notes to be converted over into shares. That means that those that got the shares, convertible notes at 727 share price, they'll be able to cash them in, transfer them into other shares if they want to when the price hits $9.29. And coincidentally, that is 933 right there, where the gap is down to this number right here, ladies and gentlemen. And that is at 788. When we cross 788 and we are there now, we could very quickly see this gap now reoccur to the upside that we've seen here, that we've seen here, that we've seen here. I hope this makes sense to you people. It does to me. When they were dropping this thing, there were massive gaps from this price over here of $22. That's a huge gap down to 15, a $7 gap in 3 weeks time, folks. $7. And when we get back to this price of $15, we're going to quickly see it gap up again on the way up to this right here, 22. To that price right there, $20. These gaps that were created by the manipulators on the way down are still there, and there's a huge gap here from 1139, folks. There's a gap down to right there. Look at that solid sideways movement there at this price, 933. So, folks, this thing rode for quite a while at 933, about a month from 221 over to 328. There was a whole month there that was at 933. All right, be aware that that's going to be a big, big number for us to get past, all right, 930s. But if we do, then we quickly gap up to this range right here at 1240. And folks, we are approaching a gap point right here, right now. There's a big gap from that 971 down to this right here. There's a large gap. I'm telling you, there's gaps all in here. There's a big gap right here, folks. A very big gap off my trend line right now that could easily jump us up to this price right here in the middle of that long sideways action. Right here is probably about where we're going to see the next move to, and that number is right there. 933, conveniently for those that got the convertible share notes. All right. I want you to see this and pay attention to it, folks. It's important for you to understand that those gaps that they created on the way down are still there on the way up. And it could easily move up at this rate and this pace now. Check the date out, 11/15 and 4/28. 7 months time, folks. Can you guys wait from 7 months to get from 740 back up to this number right here around 20 something dollars, 22.76? Can you wait 7 months? Can you do that? Because I think the same way it came down is the same way it's going up. Holy smokes. And folks, we got some serious volume starting to build in here again. It looks a lot like right here when we got to the new high of 1170 on that date right there, July the 31st. That's what I think. Oh, yeah, look at Horizon again, 788. Now my buy order is in again at 786, which I just filled at. Right there, I filled it at 786 again, and now I put it in again at 786. And now I'm going to go to 787. 50 at 787 is going in right now. That one is in there. See, I want them to see my buy orders there. As soon as they get to that number, I want them to see my buy order come in right below it, 2 cents below. Now you know how my method works, folks. And we are about to cross 792, and the next number I'm going to sell at is at 798. I'm going to sell at 798, and I'm going to buy this stock back at this number here, 789. Right? Right here. Instead of 898, I'm going to put in a sell order at 797 for 500 shares, which is there. I have 1,000 shares at 798, 500 at 799. And I have it stop there, and it'll drop back to here, right? To 793 to 791, or maybe even 788 again, all right? So I'm going to sell. This next number is going to be here. I've already sold here and just bought back where you saw me buying those shares. Now I'm going to be selling at this number next, and I'm going to buy back here to here, most likely, okay? Most likely. There are no guarantees. I make no guarantees. All right. Good time. I'm buying more. Yeah, I told you to buy more. Anthony Noto, guidance up. Yes. Anthony Noto is so ridiculous. Sofi is in the green on a day as today. Yep. All right, let's get on down here. Good time. Thanks. Let's see. DC Salva. Do you think Sofi is good to hold for a long run? You're damn right I do. I bet I do. I definitely do, DC Salva. Hold it long. I'm a CEO. I can do whatever I want. Tehran, what is this? This is SoFi stock. Anthony Noto, 69. If we look at GSCI and crude oil and real estate, we are not looking good for CPI tomorrow. It doesn't matter. Anthony Noto, DC Salva, the best. Mohammed, please also take a look on AG stock. Thank you. I remember you said that earlier, and I didn't take a look at it, but I'm going to look at it now. AG stock. Let's go over and look at AG. All right, AG. All right, First Majestic Silver Corporation. I do like silver, knowing there's very little of it above ground now. We've gone from having 20 years worth of silver on the stockpile to none. We're down to months. Yeah, I like it. Let's take a look at this longer term chart. Oh, hell yeah, that looks very solid. Damn, nice pick. 814 I'd be careful of because they like to attack it down from 813, but I put a buy order in here at 808, 809, and 810. And if I could catch it on a little pullback after they try to stop it at 813, now I don't know if they're that bad about this metal stock, but I want you to know, let's go over here and look at their revenue and earnings. And let's go look at their quarterly right here. Oh, yeah, see, they just went positive for the first time. And this is what the price does after they go positive, folks. You see that? You see what happens to the price after they went positive on this last quarter? Kaboom! Beautiful. And this is the first time they've shown profitability. I like that one. Thank you for calling it to my attention. I might have that. I'm going to put that over here, and I'll probably buy that tomorrow morning at 9:45. All right. I like that one. Good call. Not a huge amount of volume, no doubt, at 10 million, but that's a good looking stock right there. And that chart looks good, everybody. AG. Nice one. Thanks for bringing it up again. I had seen it earlier and I did not address it, and I'm glad you mentioned it again. I do like it. Just look at the underlying fundamentals. Revenue on EBITDA growing. Yep. Revenue growing more than cost. That's what you want. Yep. Higinio Morales, don't touch FFIE. They're done. Yeah, I said don't do it. I said don't do it. I said to someone earlier, no, I don't like the chart at all. It looks horrible. Stick with Sofi. Are these stocks good for the long run or short? Long, baby, long. I just sell 10% of my position each day and buy it back when it's low. When you sell your SoFi, do you sell all of your shares or a percentage? Are you buying every day or lows in general? I just showed you the numbers of shares right here. So no, I'm definitely not. I'm only selling about 8 to 10% of my shares a day in SoFi. And I'm buying them back when they drive it down, okay? I have over 55,000 shares of SoFi in my possession right now, and I trade about 5,000 a day if I can. And it's great. It's easy money. God dang, is it easy money with SoFi. It is such easy money. And look at this thing now, 788. They can't stop it. And folks, when we get over 8, and we will, this thing could really start to move to the upside even faster, especially 813. All right. Then we're going to see it move up to 920 very, very quickly from there. That's my prediction. All right. Because I've already seen the gap that's created there. There's a big gap there that's been created, and it's still there. All right. Let's see. Are these stocks good for the long run when you sell your SoFi? Okay, Aiden, wasn't a coincidence or short squeeze or manipulation. SoFi unexpectedly beat earnings and sell side reacted and changed their price targets. Yep, the price jump is because of positive earnings, not short volume or outstanding shares. Correlation with short interest in shares outstanding causation. That's true. I agree with you, Aiden. Yes. Entertainment International. SoFi hits 894, then yeah, well, it's going to go back over that. Don't worry. You got to know to sell it there, man. It's on my sheet. I sold it. I bought it back much lower. I'm very pleased, very happy. Exactly what I expected to see it do. Dream of stuff. Shorts are likely loading for a couple attack tomorrow. Everyone's predicting bad CPI. Doesn't matter about the CPI. I'll say it again. You guys need to get off the CPI. It doesn't matter. Inflation has never hurt SoFi's revenue and earnings in any visible way. All SoFi has ever done the whole time inflation has been rising and rising through these years. Look at the dates, people. Look at the dates. 2020, interest rates started rising. 2021, interest rates were climbing like crazy. 2022, interest rates climbing like mad, and so was SoFi's revenue. Why? Because they're not relying completely on loans here and interest payments on loans, everyone. That's why. They've got the tech side and Galileo and Tenasis, and they are making money, folks. It doesn't matter about the CPI. Get off of it, folks. Get off of the CPI. It doesn't effing matter. Okay? It never has. It never will. SoFi is very resistant to any CPI data, as those charts right there prove to you beyond any shadow of a doubt. Okay? Vaporize. People can turn off the stock. Let's see. Gina says shorts are likely loading for a couple of vaporized. People can turn off the stock lending option, but why would you pay you to borrow the shares? Because they're desperate. Frosty, why are you even using Yahoo? Sounds like a personal problem. I use Yahoo because it's a proven fact, and you can Google search it yourself there, Frosty the Snow Nose. You can find out that what Yahoo is the most reliable, number one by far and away than anybody else. No one outperforms Yahoo with the number of retail investors here in the market today. All the record proves that Yahoo is used by more retailers than any other source for financial information. That's why I use them, and I hope that makes sense, Frosty. Now, if you have any other questions, I'll be happy to answer them for you. Heavy the Soviet, do you like communism? That's funny. Yeah, I like communism for communists. Okay? God, if you're a communist, I like communism for you. Communism hasn't proven to do very well over the last few decades. And I think what you'll find is democracy is out expanding communism at this point in time. And if it was, it wouldn't be heavy the Soviet. I'm sorry to inform you, but communism has been torn down the wall in Germany, and now democracy has taken over the country, and they're prospering like crazy, and they're doing very well together. And I don't see that happening over Yawin way. You got somebody running the show over there that thinks he can just stomp on any country he wants and go in and take it over, and he won't leave. See, he's trying to take over the country. We go into someone like Iraq, and we try to save the daggum place. And granted, we went in there, and it's not any better since we've left. But the truth is, we're not there. We didn't try to own the place for the oil that we easily could have taken. Could have taken that country and kept its oil too. And we need it now, especially with the moron that we got running things that won't even do our own pipelines or pump our own and wants to buy crappy third-grade oil from down in South America. We've got to refine 27 times before we can put it in someone's gas tank. It's very costly, the cheap oil that they're buying right now. It's just ridiculous. So anyway, don't let me get going on that. I want to keep moving along. Thoughts on BITF? Buy it more. Buy more now. How to buy and sell stock. Charles Salas. Yep, that's what I do here. I show you how to buy and sell stock every day. On the high, I show you where to sell it. And every day on the low, I tell you where to buy it. If it do drop, they will come. I'll be there buying it up. Heavy the Soviet. What is your opinion on communism? I already told you. DC Salva, do you think Shiba will hit 01? I have no idea, and I wouldn't touch it even if it did. I like good stocks like Sofi. Mopar for life. Economy is running strong due to asylum-seeking immigrants. No need for rate cuts, I expect. The more important thing for Sofi is that forecasted unemployment rate of 5.1%. We sit at 3.9. We're good. That's right. That's right. That's right, Mopar. Mopar, if we stay low, that's a gift. Use the time to load up and build out. Yes, Shaniza, what is convertible notes? Convertible notes are what Sofi used to get rid of a bunch of debt that they had that was paying high interest. As a matter of fact, they just changed the interest rate on all the loan that they had originally taken on when this company started out in the very beginning. They took on some preferred share notes. They were paying 7.5% on starting in May, and they've reduced that down to convertible notes that they sold here recently. They increased 78 million to SoFi's outstanding shares to put this convertible notes out, but it saves them $40 million in interest from not having to pay those high interest loans. The new loan rate that they got and acquired for their debt was 1.25%. They had $600 million worth of debt that they were paying 6.5%, 5.5%, going to 7.5% as of May and June, and they changed that at the end of June. Instead of paying 7.5%, now they're only paying 1.25%, and that is great news for SoFi because they're saving $40 million per quarter doing that. $40 million a year actually, and $50 million next year, so that's a good move. Leave the shares I bought invested. That's why. DC Sala, that's wife. Yes. James Roberts. Yes. You wife sounds like a lot younger than you, Catfish. Big up to yourself. Well done, my man. Thanks, James. Mopar for life. You only spent 50. I'm not sure. Use the system to your advantage to gain free wealth. DC Salva, how much money have you made doing stocks in the past 25 years? 700,000. James Roberts, hey, Catfish, over here in the UK, we can put 20,000 into an ISA account every year and can trade as much as we want with no tax whatsoever on our gains. Do you have something similar? No, but God, I wish we did. Holy crap. Man, that's good to know that. Maybe we'll move over there to our second home for the winter time. James Roberts, thanks for letting me know that. Ascension 191, Catfish, wouldn't you make more money just holding the shares till 10 plus? Hell no. No. Time for a little wake-up call. Let's give you a deep understanding. Let's make sure you have an enlightenment. You need it. All right, here's the enlightenment. Sofi stock price last year on October 31st was $5.44. On October 31st. The next day, it was $6.47 on an earnings release. The price went up 19%. If you waited 8 days, the price was back down to $4.94 a share. You would have made a 31% gain if you shorted right there. If you went long at $4.94, 6 days later, the price was $6.13, and you would have made a 24.2% gain. If you had shorted at $6.13, 44 days later, you would have covered that short at $4.24 and made a 44% gain. 34 days later, from $4.24, the price was at $8.24, and you would have made a 94% gain. 84 days later, the price was at $5.66 on April 26th, and you would have made a 45% gain. 5 days later only, the price went from $5.66 to $6.54 on May the 1st. You would have made a 15% gain. 3 days after that, the price went from $6.54 to $4.59, and you would have made a 42% gain shorting at that number. If you went long at $4.59, you would have only had to wait 6 days, and you could have made a 22% return selling at $5.66. Short at $5.60 right there on that day, May the 10th, and you could have bought out at $4.55 and made a 23% return. Gone long at $4.55 a share, and 1 month later, May to June, 10/23, a 125% gain. 9 days after that, the price back to $7.71, a 32% gain. 27 days after that, the price was $10.13 on July the 19th. You could have made a 31.5% gain. Short at $10.13, 9 days later, $8.94, 13% gain. 3 days after that, if you went long at $8.94, sell at $11.70 and make a 30% return. Short there at $11.70, 19 days later, price is $7.89. You made a 48% return. Go long at $7.89, 27 days later, sell at $9.18, make a 16% return. 66 days later, price is back to $6.41. You made a 43% gain. Go long from $6.41, 29 days later, $10.16, cha-ching, a 58% gain. On the same day, they drove it down, and you could have made a 10% selling at $10.16, and then went long at $9.23 on December 20th, and then just 7 days later, sell at $10.49, a 13% gain. 20 days after that, you gotta go short here, folks. And then 7/21, 20 days later, a 45% gain. And look at the gain over a year and 3 months, an 839% gain. All right. No, you cannot make more money just holding Sofi. Ascension 191. Okay. What are the little tadpoles? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Definitely looks like a lot of new traders, investments on the channel now, Kat. If you are new, don't jump in with both feet. Learn first. Maybe use a practice paper money. That's right, paper money. Practice paper money account first to get a handle on it. Yes, that's a great idea, Jeff Presley. If just buying and holding for the long run, that's different. That's right. Jose Najera, SoFi strong. Let's go, Catfish. Yes. Mopar for Life tip for selling for SoFi customers. With DD, if you get paid before your rent or mortgage is due, throw it in your SoFi savings at 4.6% till it's due. Don't pay before the due date. Let it grow while it's still yours. Excellent, Mopar. As always, excellent tip. PLNH, okay. I'll take a look at it. JP Panic, thank you very much for that cup of coffee. I appreciate it very much. JP Panic. PLNH. Let's go look at PLNH right now. PLNH stock. PLNH. I don't see Planet 13. Okay. That's the year chart on that. Looks like it's making a nice recovery. And boy, what an abrupt turn on March the 4th. March the 4th, what happened then? 16, Planet 13 Holdings, earnings call. Oh, okay. That was on March 14th. What happened March the 4th? Closing a public offering. Oh, God, they just did a public offering. No wonder that's why they dropped so much, and then they bounced off of that. One of my favorite times to buy. But, folks, they're having trouble over here, okay, if you're looking here. They're not doing well. They're actually no. I just lost. You lost me there. That's where I got lost. Oh my God! Look at their earnings. Oh no, I'm out. Bye, boy. No. Don't buy that. Nope. Don't do it. Downside risk far outweighs upside potential, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't even want people to look at that. So please do not look at that stock. Okay. Even though it's up that much, I would be very, 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 very cautious right here. I see the possibility of another collapse down, just like that cliff you saw there, and it could happen again. And I don't like this stock. I don't like the revenues and earnings. They don't look good. That is the opposite of SoFi's charts, and I don't like it, so I'm out. Thank you for bringing it up, but I don't like it. I'm sorry. It could go up temporarily, but no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Zach Daves, I'm sorry, but I would not be going long on that. I'd sell it now and take your profits, walk away, and be glad. Put it in SoFi. Mopar for life. In life, never pay full price for anything. There's always a way to get a better deal. That's right. Crypto Fire, look at the 3-month chart of SoFi. Clearly, 50 is about to cross the 200 EMA. Super bullish. Yes, I've been looking at it. It looks awesome. Triple upside crossover today. A golden cross today on the 5-day. Yahoo Finance is great. Agreed. LOL. Here we go. Ascension 191. Come rocket. Your favorite viewers. CR just entered the chat. Welcome, Sofi and bag holders. May your bags get big and SoFi blue. LOL. Anthony Walker. Anthony, I didn't know you were here. Welcome. JP Panic. DC Sava. I picked up 2,000 tokens of Cardano this morning for a total of 9,216.88 tokens. All right, DC Salva, little cheap check marks on your paper next to prices. Those are the orders that I filled. Those are the orders that have filled, okay? Those are orders that have filled. And now you can see that I get to put check marks back down here to a check mark there, and there because the price is at 784. So now those dots that I have orders in, they've all filled, and now I've got it down to 784. So now I'm going to check off the 787, 786, 785, and 784. And as soon as the price gets, see that? I just checked those off. I filled again there, filled again there, filled again there, filled again there, and I have all these orders still waiting down to 777, 50 shares each. All right? But I'm not going to see those, Phil. It's going to get down here to around right there, and she turns, and now I can start putting in my order again at 784 as soon as that thing says 786. I'll go back in again at 784 for another buy order as soon as I see that hit 786. And the reason I do this is because every once in a while they'll attack the stock back, and they do it with lots of shares. And you can see over here on the 1-day chart what they just did and how I filled those shares right there. And I expected it to happen. See, that's the difference between me and many others. I expect it to happen. I expect it to drop. I'm ready and waiting for it to drop. I love it when it drops. and I get to fill those orders down there, okay? That's what I expect to see because I'm so used to it happening. Understand? We're at the 1-day chart right now. We're going to zoom in here and see what I mean. Look at that big, big sell order. And you can see right here, folks, you can see how many shares they just sold. And look at it, 154,000 shares right there to get in. That's the number that's in the center of the screen right there. All right. When I move this candlestick cursor over the candlesticks, it shows you the amount of shares sold. So over here, you can see they started right there at 12:30 exactly, and they sold 82,000. The next minute, they sold 116,000 to one another. They're just selling these shares back and forth to one another, folks. They're not, and me, I'm buying them. I'm taking them off the table. Those shares are taken off the table. And what are they doing? Trying to get it down to the 200-day moving average where it's going to bounce off of it again, just like it always does. It does no good to them because as soon as it gets there, the buyers start coming in and show that support right at that line that keeps moving up and up and up. And it always does. Even earlier this morning, they were able to take it down below the 200-day. They took it down to this price, 775, and below the trend line. The trend line was sitting here at the time. It was at 776. So they barely took it down below the trend line for a fraction of a time. And then the price took off from there, 776, and off she's gone. Couldn't even pull it down to the trend line. Here's one more effort to take it down to the line, and she's off to the races. She's off to the races, folks. She's right along that perfect line that I had on the page. I don't know what happened to it now. I don't see it anymore. But I'll re-put it on here. I can guarantee you that, everybody. I'll put this line back on here because you need to see it. It's a beautiful line. Look at this chart, folks. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It looks like a shorty nightmare unfolding. They cannot get this price down below that 200-day, no matter how hard they've tried. And I'm going to go to a longer term here so you can see what I mean. Look at this chart, folks. And here is my trend line. And look at the blue 45 and 50 days since May the 1st. Since the May 1st earnings call that they beat us down with 370 million shares over the next 3 or 4 days. Look at the blue 45-day moving average going up and up and up. It is an absolute thing of beauty, everyone. It looks freaking gorgeous. I'm going to put in on a draw tool here this line so you can see it more definitively. It looks freaking awesome. There it is, right there. There it is, folks. It all ended for him here in December the 5th. December the 5th to the December the 19th and through December into the beginning of January. And then all of it started changing because we knew gap profitability the first quarter, gap profitability the second quarter, gap profitability the third quarter when we're up here at 12, gap profitability the fourth quarter. And folks, this angle of change could be more acute. It could go up like this, the same way it dropped. This climb could suddenly go up the same way it dropped. And this could be the angle of the pitch instead of where it is now. This is where we could be going. We could be going back up an even steeper angle. We might climb at an angle like this right here. All right? Because that's the way it came down. What goes up must come down. It comes over here and then it hits the ground. Here a double bottom you can see was found. And from there this frickin' stock is gonna beat shorts in the ground. See that low right there? It's lower than here. Pretty soon you're gonna see the price and it's gonna disappear up in the clouds and it heads to the moon. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. It's happening soon. That's my call. That's my belief. She's going to follow this line. She's going to come down this way. She's going to go up that way. She's already started her climb, and they cannot deny it. and they cannot get the low any lower than here, 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 or here, which is a higher low every effing time. All right, this is why Kathy Woods has been buying so much of it, folks. This is why Vanguard recently has picked up and increased their portfolio by 20%. This is why all of these institutions are buying into this stock, folks. They can see the writing on the wall, and they can certainly should be able to see this low right here at 11.45. That was at $7.81. And now, again, a second last ditch effort, and they are in big trouble, people. They're in trouble. Look at the volume now, 22 million shares. We still got 2 hours and 20 minutes left, and they're just starting to come in now. They wanted to see how low it can be manipulated down, and now they see that it's hit this number again, and they're coming in on it, just like they did right here at 781 there. Just like they came in there, they're coming in here. And I say buy more here, folks. I say buy it because she's going to rocket off that. That's what I see forming right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? I could be wrong, but I sure as crap do not think so. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Everyone, I want to thank you for all of your comments today. Sofi to the moon before Friday, Tyler Wright. Yep, little check marks on your paper. All right, Mopar. Fact, SoFi credit card is 3% for the first 12 months with direct deposit. Just funded a credit union checking account with it for $7,500. Came through as purchase $200 plus to buy free SoFi. How do you like that? Mopar for life. There's a fact. SoFi credit card is 3% for the first 12 months with direct deposit. Just funded a credit union checking account with it for $7,500. Came through as purchase $200 plus to buy free SoFi. Nice. Take the $7,500 back. Pay off the credit card. Cha-ching. Cha-frickin-ching. Free money, everybody. Right there's the process. Somebody, Roberto, who's in Shiba Inu in the chat? All right. People smash that like button. Roberto, yes, think like a bank. Leverage your money. Yes, Mopar. DC Salva, thanks for all that info. Mopar for life. Or leverage their money against them. That's right. JP Panek, boring not seeing numbers in brokerage. All my SoFi shares are on move from TD to SoFi this week, hopefully completed. I know. Charles Schwab made the change, made me make the change. I'm no longer in TD. We'll see how that pans out. Milltown Smoke. Whoa. Don't worry. Be happy. SoFi is killing the shorts. I prove it to you here. Feel good about this. Feel good about this. Steve-O Hughes. All right, come rocket. What's your viewpoint on the credit spreads? Started a second margin account where I will be trading options starting with $3,000 to see if I can build it with minimal working capital, hence credit spreads. I don't know anything about doing options. I don't trade options. I'm a straight old timer who does, I simply sell at the highs and I buy at the lows every day. I stick to the program that's been working for me for the last 20 years, very well for the last 24 years. And that's all there is to it. I stick with that program. And I do not do options at all. I don't like being crunched into a time frame. Don't crunch me into a time. I don't want to be in a time where I've got to make a move here. I can do whatever I want with my SoFi shares I own. I can do whatever I want with them, hold them as long as I want. But here's the most important thing for all of you to understand here today. That the shorts on this day, right here, on March the 11th, March the 11th, they borrowed 39 million shares on March the 11th to make SoFi's price on March the 11th fall all the way down to right here on March the 11th. You can see it right there is March 11th, and there's the price they got it to. $7.95 down to $7.61. They started shorting on March the 11th, at $7.95 a share, everyone. They started, you can see it here on this chart, on March the 11th. They began shorting at 769 to 795, because up here's where it hit 795, and they started shorting it, folks. And they shorted it from there all the way down from the 11th through the 12th, the 13th, and the 14th. And they made SoFi's price tumble from right here on the 11th. They made the price go from this all the way down to $6.99 on the 14th. Well, I got news for you. They didn't return a single damn one of those shares that they started on the March 11th shorting with. This is called naked shorting, and they have failed to return 39,750,000. Then they failed to return another million, so that's 40,750,000. And then they failed to return 4.6, so that's 45 million, 45.5 million, all the way to the 14th, and the lowest they could get it to go on the 14th at $6.99 a share on the 14th. And now they're in deep trouble because this thing is rising and rising and rising and rising. And now today's high was 31 cents higher. And the high the day before that was 21 cents higher. And they're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble here because they've got all these shares that they have not returned. And they are borrowing every possible share that they can. And even today, folks, look how many shares they've got right now. 850,000 shares as of this morning at 4 a.m. They're out of them, people. They're out of them. Jeez. They're out of them, folks. This is today's date, April the 9th. They got 850,000 shares, folks. They're out of them again. And how are they going to return if this volume gets up today at 40 million shares? Are they going to borrow another 20 million that they don't have to return today? Is that what they plan? Is that how they can stop this run up? Is that their game plan? And how long do you think that's going to work for them, everybody, once SoFi shows profitability for 4 months in a row, 4 earnings in a row, and then they jump over into the S&P? You might not know this, everybody, but once SoFi moves from the this market over to the S&P, they're going to go have every single S&P member buying shares of SoFi. That's right, folks. This market right here that we're going to move over into, where $40 trillion is. Over here in this NASDAQ, where most retailers is only $20 million, $20 trillion here in the NASDAQ. 20 trillion. Over here in the S&P is 40 trillion, and those richest of rich companies will have to buy SoFi stock when they move over into the S&P 500, which will most likely happen 1 year from now. You think that'll affect the price? Well, I saw another stock I own when it went into the Russell from the regular NASDAQ. I saw it go up 70% on that day. Yeah. Because all the S&P members have to buy SoFi when it moves over into their group. It's as simple as that. In case you didn't know that, you should look into it. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And it only makes sense that all of these here in the S&P 500 would want to buy into a stock that had made its way all the way over in 4 or 5 quarterly earnings reports profitable. They'd want to buy it. They'd want to buy it because that's success, folks. That's working a game plan. That's having a market strategy, and that's working it perfectly. To get into the S&P 500, that's what you have to do. And I'm letting you know right now, that's what's going to happen. SoFi is going to be 5 quarters in a row and boom, move over to the S&P 500. And when that occurs, folks, get ready for some real freaking fireworks, okay? Yep. And they got time to do it because that would shove them all the way up to $25 a share, maybe $35 a share or $45 a share, where Anthony and all his clan get to cash in those performance share units. All right? And here I am filling now all the way down I've now filled all the way down to 780. My goodness gracious. Just filled back down to 780. And now as the price turns and heads north, I'll start loading my buy orders in again here. Okay. And I got plenty to buy with because I sold today 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, 1,000 at 789, and 1,000 at 792. Then I started buying back. I bought back 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,400, 1,450 twice. So there's 1,500, 1,600, 1,750, 18, 19. Now I'm filling these again. I'm back to 2,000. I bought these. I'm back to 2,500 through here. Yeah, baby. That's right. And I'm going to get them all back. And I'm buying them at much lower prices than I sold them for. And that's what we do every day on this channel. That's what we do every day on this channel, folks. That's what we do. And do not do what I'm doing unless you have over $25,000 worth of money in your account. You will get flagged for what's called a good faith violation. All right. So please do not do what I'm doing unless you have over 25,000 in your account. Now, that being said, what you could have done today, if you had $10,000 worth of stock or lower, you could have sold at 792 instead of all $10,000 worth. Sell 66 or 63 or $3,300 worth, and after that, you would have been able to buy back in down here at 780 with me. But those shares you cannot sell for 2 days. Okay, don't do it. All right, you can sell at this high and buy back at this low with me, but you can't sell those shares for 2 days. And so you could do this every single day of your life with 1/3 of your account. You could sell it at the high. You could buy when they drop it back. Wait 2 days, sell this one at the high, and buy it when they drop it back. You can do that every 3 days. 1/3 of your account's value every day if you don't have 25,000. Now be aware, your brokerage will alert the government that you are day trading, and you'll be signified and designated as a day trader, and the government will charge you 30% roughly for your trade. All right, 30%, not 15% like holding a stock for a year. If you hold over a year and you don't sell it, and you then sell it after a year's time, you only pay half as much, around 15%. But if you're day trading like me, expect to pay very high taxes because you're making very high profits. That's the bottom line. I like to put it that way. People say, why don't you just hold and hold and hold? Well, I just showed you on that one piece of paper why I don't. And I hope that you can understand it, folks. I hope it makes perfect sense that when you see a price in the day ranges of these massive changes, I mean, just look, 42% in 6 days, 22 in 5, 23 in 30, 125 in 9 days, 32% in 27, 31 in 9, 13 in 3, 30% in 19 days, 48%, 27 days later, you're up 16%. These are short, go long, go short, go long, go short, go long, go short. And in a year and 3 months, make 839% gain. All right? That's why I do it daily, everybody. I'm doing it daily now because I like to do that and make a lot of money and pay a lot of taxes. All right? Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but I like to pay a lot of taxes. The more taxes I pay, the more I made. Bottom line, end of story. Now, folks, I'd like to ask you to please do something here. One thing, let's see. Just grab the Sofi app, making an ACC soon. All right, MK4 Quan, good. Definitely taking notes on this. Yep. You can do this on top of your savings to grow faster before the due date. All right, I'm trying to catch all this. Man, a lot of talk here going on. You want credit card terms that say this: interest will not be charged on purchases, balance transfers, and cash advances if you pay your entire balance by the due date each month. That's right. MK4 Quan, Mopar dropping gems today. Yep. Daniel Davis, that's right. Sold at 784 to 789 and just filled back at 781. Yeah. Mopar, if you got great credit card and get a high limit credit card offer with those terms, bring the money over to Sofi. The wife and I pull 50,000 over to Sofi for free and take the interest, then return it. Nice. Before the due date. That's right. Before the due date's the critical part. Mopar for Life. You can do this on top of your savings to grow faster. Mopar free cash advance. Yep. We only looking for $10, or will we see 12 by earning, some say 14? We could easily see 14.54. We could see 12.30 or so. Any of those numbers, and my orders are already in place to sell up there. My orders are in place to sell all the way to $39.98 on SoFi. Definitely taking notes on this, Mopar. Mopar, one thing, borrow the day after the statement close day to maximize this. Yes, even better idea. Just grab the SoFi app, making an ACC soon. Yep. You want a referral, just let me know where to send. Yep. Got it. In your humble opinion and experience, what does SoFi rank in terms of quality day trading stock? Oh man, it's a dream come true. I have been killing it on this stock, and I have just made crazy, crazy gains. It's insane. MK4 Queen, yeah. Mopar, 500 for me, 500 for the wife, 1,000 in free SoFi. Exactly. Exactly, folks. Holy smokes. And look at this 1 month chart with every single loser that started shorting SoFi at this price right there at the beginning of the month, $7.70. Every single one of them, all of these shorted positions, borrowed shares, and all of them now losing money, every effing one. Beautiful. I love it. And I just filled at 779. Beautiful. And I got an order at 778, 777, 776, and that's where I stopped. That's where I stopped, 776 right now. I might as well put another one in at 775, but I don't think I need to. But yeah, nice. Now, folks, I'm going to ask you to please do me a favor. Give me just a quick break here. I'm going to pull this screen up here, and I want to thank all of you who have made contributions today to the channel. We've had some more donations today. Thank you very much. And to everybody, I just want to pull this channel up here, real quick so I can let you know where I am. I'm going to take a quick break here, and I'm going to be right back. So I'm going to go to this screen, and you guys can see why I'm not here, okay? It'll tell you, and that way you won't be wandering off. All right, so there we go. We'll zoom in on this. And that's where we are right now. Thank you, all of you people who have made these donations. And I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay. Get something to drink here. All right. We're back here, folks. We're back. Let's say goodbye to this screen. Here's one good look at what's going on with the shorts today, and they are in trouble. The shorts have got themselves in a deep, deep hole. I've shown you how they've done it. It's nice to know how they've done it. I hope you'll agree. It's nice to know how the shorts have gotten to where they've gotten to. And thank you for letting me know about SOUN, Daniel Davis. At JP, that's a bit of a stretch. The number 4 ranked golfer. Oh, yeah. Okay, Mo Bar just wanted to drop the referral here. Yep. 500 for me, 500 for the wife. Yep. Yes. 1 sec. Let me pull the link. Yep. Appreciate it. Yep. M4 Quan, you guys got it going on. Yep. JG message retracted. JG retracted. Oh boy, there's shorts right there, everybody. They're in deep trouble. Let's get off the screen and back to the main page where I can show you what's going on with the display right now. Boom. Put that down there, and she is off to the freaking races, everyone. Holy schmoly. I know it doesn't seem like it, but folks, you need to get over here and look at that chart. Do you think shorts want to see something that looks like that today? Holy crap. No, they don't. They don't want to see a hold here. They're trying to hold it at 7. It failed. They tried to hold it at 7:20. It failed. They tried to stop it at 7:33. It failed. They've tried to stop it at 7:48. It failed. At 7:66. It failed. 7:77. Failed. They're failing. All of this is a complete failure, a short pit. See the hole they dug themselves? There it is, right there. Look at that hole. They're in it right now, everybody. The shorts are in it, and it's going crazy on them. Look at that thing. Look at that cup and the handle, and boom, and off she went just repeatedly, folks. I'm showing you here. You got to look right here. Right here. Cup, handle, bam. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. My gosh, look at these cups and handles. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Oh my God, folks. Cup, handle, boom. Cup, handle, boom. Cup, handle, boom. Cup, handle, boom. That's not even a friggin' handle on this cup, people. This thing is going off. I'm telling you. There should be a cup right here, or at least a handle, and it didn't, man. It's starting its escalation. It's starting to do this right here. And it deserves it. It deserves it, folks. It deserves to go up that purple line that it's going up right now. It deserves that right there, everybody, okay? You're looking at 2 years of history right here, folks. And you need to be very aware of this fact. When Sofi first came out of the gate, you cannot even see the daggum volume down there. You can't hardly even see any volumes right there. On 1/11, and then, all right, look at that. October the 11th, November the 11th, January 4th, February the 15th, you can't see any candlesticks here. And what I'm showing you this for is because look where the damn price was. Holy smokes. Pull the screen down a little bit, and you can see where the high was right there. Right there. Boom. Hold on. Roughly there. 25.14, they want you to believe. I'm here to tell you right now, everybody, it was much higher than that. The high was $28 plus. That's right. This stock, they want you to think that the highest that it ever was right there at $25.14, but the high was way up here, folks, right here. This is where the high was, right up here. See this? See that? There you go. There it is. See that price? And it was actually over that. It was at 28 plus. I know. There it is. See that? Wow. 28,664, folks. And there was the day that it happened on, okay? But you need to be aware of something, folks. The price was being manipulated even at this stage of the game, folks, when the price was right here that they're showing you for this high was right about there. And they're trying to show you 25.14. Okay? But I know it isn't that, and now you know that isn't it either, okay? But notice there was no visible volume down here at the bottom. There's no visible volume on the stock as it fell from that price of 25.14 to 16, people, okay? Then we're going to go over here, still no volume. The price runs back up to $23. In what period of time? This will give you an idea of the context of the time. This was on 4/13. What do you know? April 13th. On April the 13th, they ran the price down to the lowest they could get it. And then when was it back up here to the top peak? Right there, June the 7th. 2 months, 60 days later, bam, a doubler almost in 60 days. And then 60 days after that, again, right back down. Look at that price right there. Look at that. 15.44, folks. And that happened from the date of June the 14th again. Good Lord, what's up with this June 14th and the triple? Oh my God, one June 14th, the price was at its highest it's ever been. And another June 14th, 2023, they ran it down to the low of May 5th to June 14th, and it hit its high on that date. And there it is again on June 14th, hitting the high back in 2021. How coincidental is that? Huh. Enlightening in a way. June 14th. Wow. From May 15th and a price of $4.55 on SoFi stock price this past year, May the 15th to June the 14th, it went to 10.23, up 125%. And there it is again on June 14th at the high at $23 from the 25.14 here. 25.14 here, right? Yep. And $23 here, which we really know is, this was actually 28. We know this was 28,664. Just showed you. And it went all the way down. God, dogs, folks. And look, there's no volume. There's none down there. Down at the bottom of the screen there, you see no visible candlesticks. There's nothing here going on. 11 million shares that day, 16 million, 9 million this day. I'm looking over here. Here you can look, I'm scrolling across each one of them, and we'll pull this back a little bit for you so you can see what I'm doing. But you can see when I move this candlestick right here, there's the volume levels, and it was just so low. There was hardly any. 10 million right there that day. There was just very little volume here. Right at the beginning there was, but man, it started dropping off and down to 21 million, and then it got to 30, 19 million, 10 million. Very little volume each day. 11 million, 16 million, 9 million, then 20. Then here they started coming after it down. Look at the volume levels jumping up there as the price plummeted to 14s and 15s. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. As you volume and you look at this prices, look at that volume on that day, man. 209 million. Jeez. 1760 close, opened at 1450. What the hell? That was going back up through there. Man, folks, this thing was so volatile with such little volume. You see what I mean? It was just non-existent. And that is what you got at the beginning. But here is where it started heaviest, right here to take us down. And that was from this price about right here. And that was around $16.40. That was the cap of each run up. But man, after the last time that 1640 did not hold right there on this date, when that did not hold for them that time, it dropped big time. From 16, folks, it dropped all the way down to right there, all the way down to 15. And then it made a move back up to this right here. Expect these to be areas of resistance on the way up, folks. Right there, 1580. Okay, there's going to be resistance around there. Just so you're aware of this, okay? 1580, put in a sell order there at 1577 or 1565, 66, 1567, and 68. All right, put them there. All right, I'm telling you. Oh man, I was trying to send you some cash, Tyler, for you to post my Sofi referral link, but I got blocked. Yeah, YouTube is tough. I know it. The only thing I could say, if you wanted to send me some, I'm at Cash App right there. There's my Cash App address, and if you want to send direct, you can send from Venmo. There at that one, Charles Self, and at Charles dash Self, and then this one easy, Charles space Self at and $ Charles Self, and that's the only way I guess at this stage that you could do that. I'm sorry, but thank you for your effort anyway. I appreciate it. I want to really thank you for that effort to try to do that. I appreciate that very much. Yes, yes, yes. Cheers to you, my friend. Yep, YouTube is tough. M4 Quan, I gotcha. At JT, that's a bit of a stretch. I don't know what JG said, but he deleted it all. All right, man. So everybody can benefit from this being on this channel right here with Sofi. And it's like some are saying, amazing to see it green. But I want you to see here what is also happening at 117 amongst the entire marketplace. And you should probably be aware of the fact that the Russell index is in fact gone green. Okay. This is where Sofi is in the Russell. All right. We're in the Russell 1000 index. And for those of you who didn't know that, the Google will, if you look at Google, you'll find out that the Russell index, hold on. I'm off the keyboard here. Oh, by the way, tomorrow I'm not going to be here for a while. I got a doctor's appointment sometime. I'm not sure what. I'm getting the physical and, the annual checkup, and I've already got all my blood work sent in. And so, so I won't be here tomorrow for some stint. I don't know how long it won't be, but I won't be here tomorrow part of the day, just so you're aware of it. So what was I looking up just then? You get back over here for a second. Oh man, this looks so good, folks, to me. This has to be absolutely catastrophic. There's the cup, the handle, and the pop. There's the cup, the handle, the drop, and pop, and it's starting right now, folks. It's starting right now. It's starting now. KULR starting to look like good, looking good, starting to go almost green. Was down more, but now looking good. I like it. Oh, yeah, AG, folks. I told you to watch it when it hit 813. I said, buy it back at 808. That's what I told that guy when he asked me about AG. I said, put your buy order in at 808 when it was at 813. And I would say, yeah, I think that's a good buy right there. I do. I think you guys might want to look into this because this company just broke into its first season of profitability on its earnings, just like Sofi did. And they got some good ratings. They don't have a lot of analysts covering right now, but this looks very good in the way of their losses over the last quarters and how they just went positive on their first earnings. So this is, I think, a good play. I could be wrong, but I didn't want to buy it at 813. So I said 808, come in. You might be safe there now if it starts to move off this, but watch that one. That's a good one. It looks good. I mean, if you look, that's the 1 month chart, and there's the 6 month chart on it. So it's in a nice looking stock right here that we got a tip on from one of our members today. And part of the reason you're on this channel is not just about Sofi. It's other nice big runners that are making moves like this stock right here is. Okay? AG. All right? I'm just letting you see it. I make no guarantees about any stock you buy into and suggest you wade into every one. Start small. You can't go wrong starting small. You can't You will minimize losses big time by starting small, everybody. It's as simple as that. Start small, lose small. Start big, lose big, period. It's as simple as that. Start small, sell small. Start very small, sell larger. Okay, that's what I do. I start buying in very small quantities here, folks. Very low. Okay, I don't use all my money and pile all in with it. I'm going very low and I go meticulous. I got a program and I work my plan. I work my plan. And you can see how many times I just filled there at 777, 778, 776. I got a bunch of those. And I got shares higher. There's no question. I bought several here higher than where we are. I don't care, though. I sold them up here at 789, 792, 1,000 shares there, 789, 788, 2,000. So, hell, I don't care if I'm buying them back down in here, down in this. I'll take those. I'll take all those they want to give me. Every day, I'll take them from them. And right now, it's time to be putting in your buy orders if you're going to follow mine at 780. Right here is where you want to have your buy order in next. And do I have one there? No, I don't. I'm going to put one in now. But all those orders just filled for me. All those orders filled for me all the way back down there again to that again. So that's the level of resistance right there, folks. It's proof of it. That's the level. You can see it visually. There it is, 777, 778. That's the new low for Sofi, folks. And tomorrow morning when they come after it, that will probably be about where it stops if they do come tomorrow morning after it. I don't know what time my doctor's appointment is tomorrow. I need to go look at the calendar and see when it is. But so there'll be a certain time tomorrow I won't be here on this channel with you. But yeah, this is where I've been buying. And I'm confident I'll sell them one day here soon over 10. Or I wouldn't be here for so many hours a day showing you people all this information that I'm showing you. I wouldn't care less if you saw this chart, but I like you seeing this chart with me showing you the movement that it's making right now and how it becomes very apparent how the stock has been manipulated from the beginning, how convenient all of the downgrades have come at times when shorters were completely out of shares to borrow again, and then they don't even return the shares anymore, just totally flat, naked shorting. Just a month ago, exactly 1 month ago, they decided to naked short this for 40 million shares, and I'm here to expose them for what they're doing, folks. I'm here to expose this so you can see exactly how they made Sofi's price from March the 11th hit a low on March the 14th by using naked shorting to do it and not returning all those shares you see there. And that is exactly how they were able to make Sofi's price fall from here in March the 1st and so forth at $9.13 over here. That's how on March the 4th, they got it from $9.13 all the way down here to that date that I just showed you on March the 14th, where they reached a low right there of $6.99. And they were able to achieve that drop to that price only because they borrowed from the March 13th and they didn't let up. On March 11th, folks, they started shorting it at 780. 795 really is where they came in, and that day is the day that they did not return 39 million shares, and the volume that day was only 59 million all day long. I'm repetitive here, and I do this over and over, folks, because you guys that are new, there's a lot of new people on this channel, and you don't know how they've manipulated this price. But I follow them. And I wondered to myself, well, I wonder what was happening on the 11th of February, and I come over here to check it out, and I can see over here February the 11th, January, February, that'd be 2, 13, 3, March 11th. What was going on March the 11th? Oh, look at that. They didn't have any shares left after March the 8th. No wonder they couldn't return them. They had How many shares did they have left on March 11th? What were they down to on March the 11th? Oh my God, 800,000 shares is all they had left on March the 11th. No wonder they couldn't return 39,000 on top of the 10 million they had that they borrowed all the way down to under that many left on March the 11th, 800,000, which folks is 9.2 million shares they borrowed on March the 11th to make the price fall to that low that you just saw on March the 11th. They started in with those shares they borrowed and they ran it down until the 14th and didn't return those either. And they, folks, got the price to $6.99. But when they had no shares left, what happened to the price? It skyrockets higher and higher to $7.91 high today. Uh-oh. They're in trouble, people. And I'm here to tell you, if we close up here around 781, I would be thrilled to see that. Anywhere 10 cents within the high would make me happier than a pig in poop. Whoa, and look where we are. 782, it's good. And the higher we go, the worse it will be for the shorts. The closer we come to closing near the high, and I've shown you guys this here before on this channel. You can go back here to look at the history of what happens to SoFi's price when it closes near the high. I showed you the other day. Some of you were here. I mean, you can see here's a perfect example. I'll show you some examples. See when the price this day right here on January 31st, see when the price hit a high of $8.34. So it opened at 809, hit 834, but before it got to that, I believe that it was run down to 781 to close at 783, okay? But I'm just showing you how drastically this stock has been attacked. But see the big difference between the high and the low? We don't want to see that. We want to see days like this that I'm going to find here, where the price, as you can see on this day, hit a high of 759. Look at the next day. We're going to look up here. We're going to find one where we're very close. There's one. Look at this price that closed. The high hit 843 on February the 14th. It was at 843 and closed at 1 penny off of that high. And the next high, 855, then 858. Do you see that? I mean, folks, what I'm showing you is on occasions where we close near the high, we generally will go higher the next day. Not always. There's no guarantees. But here you can see 917 closed at 915, went to 918 for a little bit higher high. And I'm going to find some other examples here for you. And you'll see. Here's one here. Hold on. We got to find it near, very near the high. And the better they are, here's one, 705, closed at the high, near the high at 703, went to 711 the next day. Closing near the highs is usually good. 737 was the high this day. Low of 736. And look at the low, man. It was 50 cents lower. A 50-cent lower low that day. What a freaking head fake. Jiminy Christmas. 737. That means it came out at 693 and they hit it to 687. They were going for 688. They got 687. They held it there for about 20 minutes while people filled at 687 and 688. And then it closed near that high of 737 at 736. Look at the next day. Boom, 757 up. And then 2 days later, 760. So you see the significance of closing near a high. Here's a 737 high for the day. Closed at 1 penny below. The next day, boom, 10 cents higher. Here you can see closed at 722 for a high. Low was 697, so you only had a 25-cent swing that day. And what was the volume? 25-cent swing on 30 million. So a 25-cent swing that went from 705 low to 722, which is where it was at closing. That was it, the high. But it closed 2 cents off after they drove it down to 697. It closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day, bam, High's 38 cents higher, folks. Look at how close it came to the high that day. Closed, it would hit a high of 758. That closed at 754, 4 cents off the high. Bam! Look at that jump. I hope this makes sense to you, everybody. I hope it makes enough for you to subscribe and like, and that you're learning from this. I hope you're learning from it. Yep. Now look at the volume right now. Let me get to see where this was probably at 10 this morning. Oh, nice. Like a jackrabbit. Boom, off it goes after I just filled at all these orders down here. Every one of these filling here. Boom, 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 boom. And off she goes. All these orders that I filled down in here on Sofi today. Nice. Now I got higher. I'm higher than this too. See, I got some here, 50 here at 787, 788. But I had already sold then. I sold all of these up here. I'd sold them at 792, 789, 788, 787. I sold all those. So I decided to start buying in again. And man, what a great day on this stock today. Look at it rocketing up. Oh yeah, everybody. This is what we're looking for. Now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. Those of you that are here on my channel right now, you can see the time is 11:32. So please, let's do this. At the time that we click on this, it says, that's at 11:32 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button together, please. So right now, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please. I'd appreciate it if you do that simultaneously. That will get more people over to our channel, and I thank you for coming to the channel today. Oh yeah, I see some hearts flying in there too. Thank you for doing that. All the likes and hearts, they make more people come over here to this channel, and you guys don't have any idea how much it means. Yep. And we got some good news. How much have you made today? Oh, hell, I don't know. I have to look at my account. Hold on. I was trying to send you some cash, Tyler. Okay, thank you. Keyword program. When you find what works, stick to it. That's right, Tyler. How much have you made today? The number 4 ranked golfer in, and I want to just see what else we've got here. Prod TRNC. Well, let me ask you a question. How much have you made today? Not that I would give out that information. I like to keep a few things ambiguous. There were days back in the old, if you want to go back and watch some of my live videos, where I would pull out my phone and I'd open it up and I'd show people how much I'd made. And I was advised to stop doing that. So I did. I had to stop. And I don't want to brag. I've made a lot. I've made a lot because I sold at the high and I bought at the low. And that's what I do every day as I go. These numbers that I show you, they're here for a reason, folks. Write them down. Well, where should I be selling today? Well, at every price you see above where we are now at 785, put a sell order. Okay? For the lows where it says lows, where the low numbers are, because you got highs to lows to 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 highs to lows, high low, high low, high low. So that pretty much tells you where you should be selling, somewhere around those numbers. All right? So right now we're at 785. What's the next? Looking over that whole sheet, what's the next number up from 785, when it was at a low, okay, or a high? That's what you want to look for, is those numbers. And take a picture of this right here for that very reason, folks, I would suggest, okay? Because it helps you know where you should put your sell orders in, obviously, somewhere in the range of, right? Looks like right here on July the 27th, they hit a low of 894. Well, that's 10 cents away from where we are here, so that's why I sold at 892 today. I mean 792. So if they're going to do it at 894, they're going to stop it most likely at 794. And where did they stop it today? What was the high today? What was the high over here today on Sofi? Sofi high. Look at that. What do you know? Coincidence. 794 was the high. Huh. How would you have ever guessed that? Well, if they stopped it at 894, why not 794, right? So where's the next number we're looking at from 782 right now? 782. Well, one number we ought to put in there, you can see for sure was a high on February the 2nd, 824, everybody. And we've seen that before. Stopping it at 819 last big run up to that number. They stopped it at 819 4 out of 5 days, and we could buy it back in the 870s. I mean, at the 770s then, 770s and 780s, right? Where I'm buying them now, I've been buying them now, so we're buying them again there at the same point. But they stopped it at 819, and they don't want it to go over that 824. So that's one of the numbers where you would look at. What's the next number higher than 824? Well, there's a big gap, see? I'm telling you, man. There is a big gap. All right? I mean, down from here would be that number right there, 771, 789 would be a bottom where you could buy it, and as low as 721, all right, back on January 19th. Now, this I need to update this sheet, and I need to go keep running it and doing this. I need to re-update this sheet and go all the way into February and March now, and then show you what it's, how much even more it is since then. Be interesting to go ahead and do that. But anyway, that right there certainly shows you some numbers that you should be putting in your sell orders. And I've already shown you these numbers so many times. But for the new people that come onto the channel all the time, this is the numbers where I would sell, and it doesn't matter. Forget about the 8s. Just call these the 7s now, okay? And I did this morning. I did this right by this plan. I sold at 786, 787, 788, 89. Then I bought back down here. And I bought even lower than that. And by the way, forget about it being 8s. Just call these 7s and call these 7s, okay? So after I sold this morning at those numbers, 787, 788, 89 even, it pulled all the way back down, and I got it at 778, 779, 780, all again in there again. Those numbers all filled, and you can all see them on the sheet right here where I bought them after, right there. So, yeah, I sold them up here, 789, 792 even, one order filled there for 1,000, because that's my next number on the sheet here to sell, right here. 792. Not a lot there, just 1,000. I'd sell 2,000 here though, maybe even 3. I'll do 1,000 at 898, and I'll have 500 just below it at 897, and then I'll do 1,000 at 899, and then 500 at 9, and then I'll buy them back down here, maybe even as low as that number again, right here, 788. After I sell them here at 798 when we get there, and sell them at 797, 98, 99, and at $9. Then they'll pull back. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I've seen it too many damn times, people. It's as simple as that. I'm getting old, and I've seen it too many times. And today I took advantage of it, and I'm going to take advantage of it every day, and I suggest you do it too. Don't be victims of their manipulation. Take advantage of it. Recognize it, see the pattern, see the prices, see the method, and then make your move. Do your due diligence, people. Mopar for Life, 713, 730, 750, 780, all numbers historically relative in my mind to SoFi. The most important thing I take from a stock is to understand its behavior. Yes. Yep, my bad. I thought it was public knowledge. Okay, no big deal. Just look at the options chart. It will tell you where we are kind of headed for the week. As to the individual that asks about proof, like I said, go back to some videos of about 2 months ago. You'll have to just scan through them till you see me showing numbers on my phone where I was showing what I was making daily. And I know it takes some time to get there, but you'll see. I don't do it anymore. But anyway, I do okay. I mean, if you follow what I'm doing, people that are on this channel here with me, they follow my moves. They know that I'm making money. They watch me. What I tell them when I'm selling, I show them when to sell it. I tell them when to sell it, or I suggest. I don't tell anybody anything. I'm pure and simply suggesting, everybody. And for anybody that's new to the channel, here's who you're listening to right now. Well, I would flip the screen around if it would flip around, but it isn't going to flip around for me. I don't know why. I can't reverse the screen right now, but it's not letting me. Yeah, I hear you. The options chart does dictate a lot of times, but not always, my friend. News could break at any moment. I would love to hear an announcement about Cohen buying in on this stock like a madman and that he just purchased millions of shares. I want you to know something. There is a guy that has a channel on YouTube, and I've gone there and I've shown you this guy several times, and I believe that his name on YouTube is Trending Stocks. Okay? And one thing he mentioned was that over the weekend on Friday, there were some very interesting buys that came in of very large volumes, okay? And I'm going to see right now, I'm going to try and look him up here. I appreciate you guys just hanging on. And it sometimes things are very slow here in the afternoons, but I'm going to try to show you this here in just a minute. I think SoFi is getting ready to take off this afternoon right now. I believe patient people are just sitting back waiting to pull the trigger, and I think they're going to start pulling it, though, in about 3 minutes. We'll see if I'm right or not, but I think they're going to start pulling the trigger in about 3 minutes. Absent a catalyst, of course, yes. Well, I understand that there's a lot of, here's the deal, folks. Look at what's going on here. Look at the Dow down 142 points. Look at the NASDAQ here struggling to stay green. Look at the Russell barely green. Folks, how is it that SoFi is green on a day like this? You should probably ask yourself that question, okay? All right, this would normally have been taken major advantage of, but they don't have the shares left to borrow, people. There's nothing they can do here. Catfish has got them exposed and showing that right now, as of the last time I looked, they've gone from 10 million shares on that March the 7th or 8th, March the 8th. And by March the 11th, we know they were completely out of shares because they borrowed so many on March the 11th. They still haven't returned. But folks, they're in trouble. From March the 8th, they've gone down to 2 million, 1 million, back up to 3, down to 85,000 shares, 700,000. I mean, this is crazy, folks. They're in troubleville, and now no one's going to believe their downgrades. They got to figure out another reason. Everybody's downgraded for all these reasons. Look at 85,000 shares on March 21st. No wonder they're not returning shares and borrowing them. No wonder. Look at this now. How many do they have? Well, they just had 4 million, then down to 500,000 again on April 3rd. Then they returned to 4 million April 5th, and then they're back down to 850,000 on April the 9th. That's where they are right now, at least of what they're showing here on this right now, 850,000 shares. They can't make it go down without shares they've borrowed to short, and they can't stop it from going up. And the more shares that get gobbled up by institutions every time they run it down, the fewer will be available for them to manipulate with, everybody. It's as simple as that. Sofi is getting ready to make a run this afternoon. I can feel it in my bones, folks. It's going to start here. It's going to start now. I'm going to be watching this volume very, very closely. We are at 24 million, and I'm going to write it down. Going to write it down right here. One moment, please. 24,000,007. Oh, yeah. 24,007,752. All right, that's where we are at 147. All right. Hey, folks, if you're here new to the channel, let's hit the like button at 148. All right, at 148 on the clock, on the dial, top of the hour, let's hit the like button. Okay, that'll be in 40 seconds from now. All right. And I'll be very grateful for you doing that if you do hit the like button, because I'm going to show you some interesting things you may have never known about this stock. And why is that? Well, because I am an accumulator of tons of information about this stock, including price manipulation and how many days it took for it to take place and how much percentage of gains were. I mean, man, folks, I got this thing broke down. I have so much information on this stock and like 10x this company here. Holy cow. Here we go, folks. Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A like button right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you doing that, because the more people we get over here with the more likes, the more people we'll have on the channel, and they need to learn about this stock. And look at it starting its move, folks. Look at it starting its move now. And I told you so. Look at that right there. What is going on right there, folks? See the price saying 786, and they're trying to show you up here 782. They're not updating it for me, are they? No, they're not updating that. I got to do it myself. What is the real price here? Holy smokes, I think it's 786. And I'm going to, oh yeah, baby. And I called it. Oh yeah, call it, totally called it. The run has begun. Let this juice start to run. Oh yeah. Put my hand down between my legs and ease the seat back. Oh yeah, everybody. A little bit of Van Halen for you, David Lee Roth. Everybody wants some. Everybody needs some Sofi. Everybody wants some. Everybody needs Sofi. Dum 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 bum ba da 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 ba da bum ba da. Ah, yeah. Sitting here wishing on a rainbow. Uh-oh. Sitting here watching Sofi, look at you go. Oh, yeah. Sofi's going fly. So flying. Oh, look at that chart. Look at that rise. Man, oh, man. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Day she go. She gone. Oh, yeah. She gone, everybody. Ringing that damn bell for sure. Oh my gosh, day trade 101. Day trading 101 today. Institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen, going from 700 back in September up to 800 now. 100 in a month, and in 6 months, we got 100 more institutions buying in, and they're increasing those positions on every rundown of the stock price, especially February the 13th. On February 13th, go look at the institutions buying in 47 that day. And look at February the 14th when the price was 810 low. A low of only 810 that day, and 140 institutions added shares at $8.10 on Sofi. I wonder why. On February the 14th, that over 100 institutions added to their portfolios. Well, I'll tell you why. Because they had already bought into this stock when the price was $7 and $8 and $9 and $10 and $11 and $12. Those institutions, some of them, I looked them up, they had shares that they had acquired at $13.50 a share plus, and they were buying it at $8.10. All right? When it went to $8.10, 150 of them did. Go look at it on the date of acquisitions of shares of institutional ownership on Sofi. Go over here right now. You guys ought to know this. You should see this and understand it, and you should like it, and you should hit the like button, and you should get this thing out to more people around the world. As we already know, it's worldwide. This group of people here is growing like mad. I'm going here to institutional ownership now, and I see now it has risen to 803. 744 are long only, folks. The reason 744 are long and only 30 are short is for a very good reason. Because everyone is smart who has these institutional shares. And they just got through getting those convertible notes at $7.27 each. And look where the price is already, after getting them just 2 weeks ago at $7.27. Oh my gosh, everybody, this is a dream story come true. A fairy tale inbuilt. And folks, this is going to be like something you've never dreamed possible. This Sofi stock is going to be beyond your wildest dreams. I'm here to tell you, folks, you are going to be here with me streaming one day with this thing completely explodes out of nowhere and takes off like it could very well do even at this very moment in time. You just never know when Sofi is going to explode, and these shorts are going to start throwing in and buying their way out. And folks, you can already see that today I'm here to profess to each and every one of you on this channel that every single lousy short who made the price drop, every single lousy one of them who started on March the 11th, when I exposed to you all that those shorts had no shares left to borrow, not only on March the 11th, I show you that they not only had no shares left to borrow on March the 11th, and it's right over here for you to see the proof of it. I'm not kidding you, folks. March the 11th, they had no shares left to borrow, virtually none. I'm showing you, folks, the dates of this, when it happened. March the 11th, there it is. They had run out of shares on March 11th and only had 800,000 shares left on March the 11th. And you need to understand that, because on March the 11th, when they only had 800,000 shares and they started attacking Sofi's price, and they made the price drop and drop and drop from March 11th on, oh my God, they just were using borrowed shares they didn't return. I'm exposing it. I expose it all to you here on this channel. They didn't have any shares left to borrow, thus they could not return those shares. If you go over to short interest, click on it and click fails to deliver, you can obviously see that starting from March 11th, and there was a reason they started then, and the reason that they started borrowing, and the reason they could not return those shares as of March 11th, right there, is because they naked shorted Sofi, and they naked shorted it the next day, and they naked shorted it the next day. They never returned those. They never returned those. They didn't return them, and they didn't on the 14th either. Well, the bastards by that point had the price down to as low as they could get it on the 14th. And I show you now the price of SoFi on March 14th and how they were able to get it there. Okay, here it is. What a coincidence. Here it is, folks. March the 14th, the lowest price of SoFi right there. Look at that. On borrowed shares from the 11th, when the price had been just days before at $9.13, even $9.18 here. All right, $9.18, and they were in trouble. And so they started borrowing naked shut on March the 11th and ran the price down from a high of $7.95. So you remember this, everybody. They're shorting from there. They started there with those shares, and they trickled them all down over the next 5 days to get the price down to $6.91. Even lower. But then, doggone it, the price took off on them. And look what it's done now. It's gone from $7.46 up 31 cents in one day. And now another gain of what? 20 cents almost? Oh my God, this is out of their control, people. Talk about bullish. That is bullish, everybody. Pure and simple. Bullish. And I told you it was getting ready to take off this afternoon. And I wrote down the volume. Stick with me, folks. We're getting ready to see something happen here. We're getting ready to see something happen. I just feel it in my bones. Yep. We're getting ready to see it make a run. Let's get in on this now. 26 million. We've already seen 2,600,000. And I wrote that time down was 1:47 p.m. So in 10 minutes, 2 million. 2 million. That's good. Oh, yeah. Run it up. Oh, we could take every 10 minutes, 2 million. That put us at 20. Oh, man, folks, we would be at oh, yeah, we'll do that. She's already starting to increase, folks. We're going to monitor this volume very closely. I presume we're going to see some larger buys start in here, and I'm calling it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling it. You can see the price right now. What do you say? We're looking for 79, 77, 90. Hey, bring it on if you want on 7.90. You can get it. We're looking for 7.9 right now, 7.9, 7.999. Come on here, don't win your mind. You're gonna blow your mind. You're gonna get it here. It's like a gold mine. Come on, 7.88. We got to throw that off the plate. We got to clear it out of here. 7.89. Oh, you ain't buying, everybody. We're going for 7.89. You got it over here for 7.89. Looking for 7.90 now. 79, 7.9999, 7.9. Oh, we're gonna auction this off. Are you rich? Hello, boy. Yeah, I'm rich in many, many ways. Absent a catalyst, of course, let them borrow my shares. It will be epic when this rolls over. Number one fintech stock to hold. That's right, recovered pen and chaser. That's right, DJ Cat 2021. Are you rich? I can't discuss my financials over the public airwaves for risk of bodily harm or injury, and I cannot say either way. You watch me every day, and you'll be able to determine what I'm doing, okay? Go back to some of my older videos from back in July or August or September, and you'll see I was showing people how much I made every day and how much I'd made. And what I still have those numbers, but I've been asked not to show them to everybody. So unfortunately I can't, but I can tell you where to buy every day at the low. And you can see where I bought this stock today. And it's very obvious that I sort of can predict where this price is going. And therefore, I have these orders in at the numbers that I do. And so in a second, if I get some water here, we can show you what we've been doing today And first off, we sold SoFi this morning at 787, 1,000, 2,000 at 788, and we sold 1,000 at 789. After that, the price dropped here, and we bought 200 at 784, 200 at 783, 782, 200 at 781, and 500 at 780. After that, the price went back up, and we sold 1,000 at 792. Then it dropped back down, and we got to fill all these again, doubled up on these here. And we bought all these shares all the way to this number right here, okay? And then they started at it, and we got it coming in at the very low here, 775. So here we started coming in, and I filled 2 times 50 shares there, bought it at 776 once. That one didn't fill. 777, I got it 4 times. So this is where the resistance is on SoFi, folks, without a doubt. 770. I filled there 4 times. And then at 778, you can see I filled 3 times. This one hasn't filled. This order again at 777 hasn't filled. And an order at 776 has not filled. So that's my lowest orders now. 50 there. But these all filled, and this one hasn't. And now right now I put in these sell orders here, and they just filled again at 787 and 786. So now I filled just now down to 784, and then she's going back up. And I'm just happy where I am. I'm happy to see SoFi green today with the whole market red. And I see that as a very, very good sign with 3 days consecutive of the higher highs coming on. And this day, ladies and gentlemen, is far from over yet. Okay, I'm here to let you know, just in case. I already told you that I sensed that we were going to start seeing a price change at 1:45. That's what I just called for. I'm going to come over here to the 1-day chart, and I want to see how close I was to my prediction. Let's see how right I was with about that time, and if we started seeing some green candlesticks come in then. So we're going to the 1-day chart right now. Let me refresh this page, and hopefully we will get this to load up right now with a 1-day chart. 1 day. One day, please. This page is slowing down Firefox. All right, I'll stop it. Now I'll click 1 day. And there it is right there. That is the 1-day chart. And look at the 45-day moving average just jumping off of there. Goodness gracious sakes alive. It is alive, people. This stock is alive. This stock is very, very, very alive. Oh my God. What is Yahoo doing to me, not letting me show you this chart? What in the world are they doing to me, not letting me show you this chart? Why, Yahoo? Why can't I show everybody what's happening right now in front of their very eyes? Jeez, make it so difficult. Just move over. Move over. There we go. Man, that's a barcode right there. And then this thing is processing so slow. I know what it is, folks. I've got this open. I need to close it. There's the hole they've created for themselves right there. That's the shorts, and that's David Chiaverini, everybody, right there in the middle of it, all right? That's the hole they've created themselves. Goodbye to that now, and that'll speed things up a lot. I can't have that open. I cannot have that open. All right. And look at what they run it down exactly to the doggone 45-day moving average, and it will bounce right off of that, right off of it. And these guys that are the big whales, they're looking for that. They watch the same things we're watching here. Good Lord. There you go. Look right there, folks. See these quantities over here? These are where the quantities are, and you can clearly see right there, if you slide across to this number right here, how many shares they sold there. 504,000 shares right there. See how what I mean? That's how they make it drop. 504 shares. By the way, that they did not have. They're actually using naked shorting to do it. That's what they're doing. They're just building. This is another pick of the shovel, making the hole deeper. But look at the price jump right off of that 45-day moving average when they got there. Boom. That's where you buy right there, folks. Right there at that number. Right there, 786. Because that's where that line was. And look at it rising now. And it's going to rise. It's going higher, folks. And there it is. Yeah, baby. Oh, she's going to keep rising. Oh, let's do the math here. We've seen 3,700,000 shares now in 20 minutes. Time now is almost, because I wrote down 147, and now we're at 207, and the volume has jumped to 27,716,033. All right. So that is an increase of 3,700,000 shares in 20 minutes. We're definitely going to be very, very close here, I think, to 40 million plus again. And I think they're coming in now. Look at that beautiful chart right there. Look at that thing of freaking beauty, everybody. Wow. That looks awesome. Damn, talk about bulls in control. Folks, you see that line there that says where the price was capped at today at this time right here, right there? You see that price, 789? That one right there, folks. And you see it right here again, twice, okay? It was really as high as 794. The high was here, right? That was where it was at the high, 794. I sold it 2 cents off of that price there. I sold it 2 cents off 1,000 shares at 792. And then I was able to buy them back here. How you like that? I mean, that's awesome. I mean, you can't beat this, folks. This is what we need to take advantage of every single day, buying at 775. And you can see my shares right here on my check sheet. Right there. I got 100 shares there. And look how many I got here. 100, 200 there, 200 there, or 150 there. Man. Easy money, folks. Easy money. And she's going to go higher. She's going higher. There she is, 788. Don't that feel great? Oh! Where's she going to stop now once she breaks over this? I tell you what. She's gone. I wish them luck. Look at that thing right there. Whoa. Uh-oh. There are big problems in Little Shortville. All right, I promise you. There are big problems here for these shorters, including the fact that there are so many people interested in this stock all over the daggum world. It is insane how many people watching this stock all over the world. If I go over here to my YouTube studio right now, I want to show you something here briefly. If you'll just take a moment, just a little quick venture with me. And we're going to get my YouTube studio to load up here. 2,071 subscribers now, over 333 over the last 28 days. People wanting to learn about this stock. And I want you to see the most coolest part of this all is when I click on these analytics, I can jump over here and I can see this amazing, folks, amount of coverage all over the world. It's not just here in the United States that people are interested in SoFi, and that increase has been building right there lately. But I want you to see, if you go over here to see more and you click on this geography, this is amazing to me to see how many people are interested in SoFi all over the world. And you can see right here, folks, if you look at this, the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, the Netherlands, Hong Kong, Germany, Singapore, Israel, India, Denmark, Sweden, Spain, Ireland, Uzbekistan. I mean, it is just amazing, folks. United Emirates, Finland, Australia, Greece, South Korea, Belgium, Poland, Norway, Mexico, Pakistan, Antiguas and Barbuda, South Africa, Philippines, Portugal, Russia, Switzerland, for God's sakes, Malaysia, Bangladesh, France. Et si vous êtes de pays de France, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, parce que je peux parler un petit peu français. Trinidad and Tobago, Saudi Arabia. I just told everyone, thank you for being here, for joining me. If you speak French, I'm glad that you're here with me today. And yes, I do speak a little French. Cayman Islands, Italy, Italia, Dominica, Romania, Palestine, folks, Austria, Jordan, the Indonesians, Cyprus, Lithuania, Turkey, New Zealand, Albania, Puerto Rico, and Czechia. All over the doggone world. Listeners coming in to learn about SoFi because they want to know about this killer stock. I love that. I want to show it with you so you know there's a lot of interest in this stock, and not just here in the United States, everybody. Now, I want to ask you, please do me a favor. For all 64 of you are here at this time, I'd like to ask you, when we get to 2:14 and 8 seconds, to hit the like button together. You'd be surprised what a difference it makes when everybody suddenly starts hitting the like button at the same moment. YouTube gets a little, it's like, hey, look over here. It gets them a calling. So please, we're at 68 likes right now. I'd like to ask you at 2:14 and 8 seconds that we all hit the like button together. I'll be very grateful if you do that. And we're going to do a countdown to that. And there's 65 here on the channel right now with us. So hopefully we can get everybody to hit the like button at the same time here in exactly 10 seconds from right very now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And hit the like button right there. Thank you very much for doing that if you just did. Very grateful for those of you that are hitting that like button for me. Keep in mind, tomorrow morning we have CPI before the bell. Won't matter. SoFi is so resilient to CPI data and the interest rates. They just keep making money. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. All right, I just want to show you. All you can see over here is SoFi has done nothing but make more and more in revenue all during 2020, all during interest rates rising and CPI data being bad, and interest rates rising through 2021 and CPI data being bad, and all through here in 2022, CPI data and the interest rates rising. And guess what was rising along with all that? SoFi's revenues. And their earnings just went positive for the first time, folks. This last quarter, they went positive with their earnings right there. and they're going to be positive again, and the line will be here. In the next quarter, the line will be here. In the next quarter, the line will be here. In the next quarter, it'll be there, and then it starts to grow exponentially. It grows to there, and then it jumps to there, and it exponentially grows, all right? Because then they start to snowball. They're an avalanche, I call it, all right? And they're running now, and their price is rising now for that very reason, and everybody knows it. Everybody can feel that it's going over $10 again because of those times. They've done it so many times before, and I tell you guys over and over how often they've done it. And these institutions aren't coming in right now and adding 20% to Vanguard's portfolio before this next earnings for no reason, people. Vanguard was 19.87% increase, I believe. Oh my God. If you don't know who Vanguard is, go check them out. Do a Google search for Vanguard. You will understand. You will quickly understand. Now, for those of you that are here on the channel for the first time, you just hit that like button. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And I know that this is a kind of a crude way of doing my examples of showing people stuff. But the truth of the matter is this is the most effective way to get the channel shared with most people. It has been incredible when I was back here just looking at the YouTube results. And you're looking at the channel results. What I see has been interesting is to see if I go back here let me back up here one page or maybe even two. And I want you to see something very, very interesting. To me it is. I think it's phenomenal. And so let me just get over here and show it to you. And hopefully we can do it now. There we go. Now, I want you to see that these last few videos, if I click on these last videos, you can see that generally as a rule, even here in February the 9th, my video right there got 2,000 views, 2,300. This one here, I'll zoom in a little bit further for you. So you can see over there, 2,300, 2,400, 2,700. But folks, these were all videos from using OBS software and not going streaming live from my phone. Once I started streaming live from my phone, look what happened to the viewership here recently. This video yesterday, 5,842 views streaming live yesterday. And I got about 60 added subscribers off of that. And that's because I don't know, people are just coming in on these live shorts. When you videotape this in the vertical format, or what they call in the portrait format, it goes into the shorts column and people can watch it in the shorts, like live shorts. And so that's how come it gets so much more visibility. If I were to turn the camera this way and videotape with this way sideways, if I did that, if I changed it to landscape, it would not show up in the shorts. And this is why I'm doing it this way, because it shows up in the shorts, folks. And that's important. More and more people see it this way than they would have ever. And more subscribers are coming in and getting more educated about the stock market here on this channel because of that. So I'm going to keep doing this format, even though it's not as good as it was before. I know it isn't. I know it's very hard to get used to, but you can see me right there. There I am. And I can always swap the camera around, but right now, for some reason, it is not letting me swap the camera around, so I swing it around, and there I am right there. Hello. We're doing good, everybody. I'm sorry it's so shaky, but that's me. And now we go back up here. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So now you understand why Catfish has recently changed this format to this new video live stream from my cell, and it almost never gets cut off like those cutoffs I was getting with my computer, and that's very good. Just staying on here steady is good. Yep. We might go red today. Armand says we might go red today. Oh my gosh, where are you looking, man? Where are you looking? What chart are you looking at? Are you not seeing this right here? Are you not seeing this building resistance at a high or low each time, even here this afternoon? Look at that high low right there, 786, and the next one just developed right here. And here we are again at 786, and we ain't going red, my friend. We're not going red. And then with what shares? Are they going to borrow them again that they can't return and just keep digging in an even deeper hole? One of these days, ladies and gentlemen, and get this, SoFi is going to announce that they're going to do dividends. That's right. One day in SoFi's future, there will be announcements made about dividends. It's coming. It might be 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line. It could be 4 or 5 years down the line, but they're going to announce one day that they're going to do dividends. And when that happens, all the naked shorts are going to be having to be cleaned out on dividends announcements. If they announce a dividend, Noto will rake these shorts to the coals, right through the coals, people. He will rake them through the coals, over the coals, through the coals, into the coals, and they will turn into coals. Okay? They're going to get burned like they never thought would be possible when they have to return all those when he announces dividends. And it's coming in our future. So many things are coming in this stock's future, folks. There are so many things happening in this stock right now with their announcement that they're joining the formation with the NBA, and they're going to be on every basketball court. The timing of that decision was perfect. Right before the playoffs, right there on the day of the All-Star game, and the biggest shot ever hit in All-Star history from the greatest distance was shot with SoFi's logo right there on the screen for the whole world to see. On every sports highlight film that night of the basketball game and the day after in the news, they showed the 3-point shot made from over the half-court line, and SoFi was right there on the court. And folks, they're going to be all through this play-ins to get into the playoffs. SoFi is the sponsor of these play-ins, which are going to pick the wild card, if you will, sort of in a baseball sort of format, a wild card. These things called play-ins are happening. SoFi is the sponsor, the number one sponsor of all that. Their commercials will be their visibility, folks. They're going to get even more into the limelight like they do all the time. And these shorts are screwed. I show you from this 1 month chart right now, every one of you, every single shorted position from March the 11th, when they borrowed all those shares on March the 11th, and they could not return them, when they naked shorted SoFi, and they bought at a price right there, folks, of $7.71. They borrowed those shares, and they borrowed at $7.68 the next day, and they borrowed at $7.48, and they shorted at $7.38, and they're in trouble now because from the 11th through the 14th, they didn't return over 45 million shares, not returned at prices down here because they were so greedy and so overconfident. And they've been saved so many times before. They were believed they could be saved again, and they're not going to get saved this time. No one's going to come out and be believable downgrading the stock right now. None of these, all of the analysts lately are predicting a higher estimate. They're raising their estimates, people, and this is part of the reason that you're seeing the volume coming in. You're seeing the price go up. We've now traded 8 million shares. And I wrote the time down when we started right here, folks, at 1:47 p.m. We were at 24 million. All right. Now you can see where we are at 224. All right. And you can see where the volume is. We're at 28 million now. So 4 million coming in there. And we're going to be over 40 million might happen. And that's the reason why I say, folks, watch this volume. And I want you to look at something else if you're a day trader right now, everybody. When I'm day trading, I'm looking here. But more than here, I'm looking here. This is my true trend indicator. Watch these numbers as they cycle. These are computers trading. You got 135 here. And we're up 135 right now. Watch what happens here. with these numbers. Now we're up 139. Watch 135 again. And now I want to watch this close because I am looking for actually 3 to 4 numbers to be present here when the shorts are in control. But if they're not that much. So I'm watching here real close, and I'm not seeing a lot of volume here. I'm not seeing a lot of transactions rolling across the screen right here. That's for damn sure. At 225. Oh, I have a feeling, folks, that she's going to run, though. I just got this sneaking suspicion that they are going to soon run out of any of those shares that they have. And, oh, man, I can't wait until Sofi announces these earnings coming up, people. I truly can't. I cannot wait. And now I come over here, and I see Shorty today with only 850,000 shares left on April 9th. And I'm going to look and check how many they might have returned today. Let's go see. Shorts, owners, short interest. Let's look at it right now and see how many they've got here on Fintel they're showing. All right. All right, so right now, folks, 2 million, they have returned from this morning. They're back up to 2 million and so, 2,700,000. All right, they've got right now. But folks, they have not returned those 40 million they borrowed on March the 11th still. They're in trouble, people, and look at it rise. Oh, yeah, there's no wall. There's no wall at all, everybody. And you must be so feeling so good like me to see that every single shorted position over the last month, since the day they couldn't return those shares, every one of them have borrowed these shares through here to short with and borrowed to short with. And look at the lowest. There's where the hole was. Oh, my God, the forbidden zone. What idiots. Oh, my God, I'm sorry, and I pray for those poor people in the pit with David Chiavrini and that price that day of $7.85. How could they have not known better? By March the 19th, folks, March the 19th, and the price was at $6.82. March the 19th. 682. There it is. March the 19th. They started shorting it at 703 and shorted it down to 682. The lowest they could get it, folks, the whole freaking month. From up here in the high 8s, they got it all the way down to 682. And what do you know? It was on March the 19th. Huh. How do you like that? Isn't it interesting to see how they do it? Isn't it interesting to see how they do it? To just dissect it and break it down and say, oh my God, are you kidding me? On that date, March the 19th, they got it to the lowest it ever was as of recently. Huh. Huh. Well, I'm here to show you this, folks. March the 19th, that low right there. They borrowed every share they had to get it there. And they shorted it there, folks, at 685. And on March the 19th, with all those borrowed shares, folks, they started shorting it at 703. You see that? This is stupid of them. March the 19th, there they were. March 20th, they only had 200,000 shares. My God, they're in a dilemma, folks. They're in such trouble here. March 21st, they only had 85,000 shares. March 21st, right here. And they have borrowed so many shares, and even on March 21st, they were shorted at 745, and now it's at 786 and rising. They are in a major, major bull stampede here. Look at this chart right now, everybody. Coming over to the one-day chart right now. And I appreciate you being here with me, those of you that are new to the channel today. I know there are a lot that are. There's been a lot more subscribing today, and I thank you for that. But I am showing you right now, they are bringing every gun they've got at this at 231 right now, okay? And I see, unfortunately for them, some large green candlesticks. I see the attack candlestick that came there with the volume of 504 million shares dumped right there. I see that 504 in the middle of the screen right there. I see that. I see how you made the price fall, shorty. But I see it's effing backfired on you since then. Look at those two big candlesticks to make the price fall each time. But it's over now. Where's the big ones now? Where's the big cannon now? What did you do over here since 500,000? 142,000? That won't work. Look at the buys coming in right here, folks. What's that buy for right there, that green candlestick? 113,000. What's this buy in over here that just came in? Just came in. 139,000. You see how I watch these things like a hawk? I got them I got my finger on the pulse of this stock, folks. And I know how they manipulate it, and I know it's about to backfire on them right now. It's not good, shorty. Folks, you need to take a look at the day's range. The price was 794, and we are approaching closing very close to the high versus the low here. All right? If we close up there near 792 or something, big gaps above here, folks. Big, big gaps if we can break through 813 and 820. It goes quickly to 920 from there. Day G Cats 2021. Are you rich, boy? I'm doing well. Armand, keep in mind tomorrow morning we have a CPI before the bell. Won't matter. Armand, we might go red today. No, we're not. Yahoo Finance put a great article out on Sofi 4 hours ago. Thank you, Crypto Fire. Yahoo Finance put a great article out on Sofi 4 hours ago. Go down here. It must be right there. Okay. Oh, what's this? Sofi announces new partnership with number 4 world ranked professional golfer. Oh yeah, this news was brought out earlier today. Somebody mentioned this. And look at that big old badge right there. Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. Damn, they do it so good, folks. Sofi. They do a body good. announces new partnership with #4 world-ranked professional golfer and reigning U.S. Open champion, Wyndham Clark. There's Wyndham, all right, and there's Wyndham there in sales, too. I showed you that highlight the other day with the thumbnail of the sailboat. There's Wyndham and there's wind. There's Wyndham and there's wind blowing in the SoFi's direction, everyone. And you can see it when you look at that right there. Yep, the best is yet to come. Look at these headlines. One fintech stock to buy now and hold forever. They're talking about us, everybody. SoFi stock has a 42% upside. This is SoFi they're talking about, everyone. Our stock. Our stock, that all of these upgrades, is SoFi stock a buy? And they say yes. This one is buy SoFi. Analysts revamp SoFi stock price. A great analyst, by the way. He's got good score. Oh, yeah. Everybody talking good SoFi. And the shorts must be wondering, oh, my God, this is all we need is for all these analysts to start coming out and upgrading and raising their estimates and stuff. This is going to kill us. And it will. It's going to. It's killing them already. And therefore, they'll do stupid, silly things like risk their licenses and fines by failing to return shares they don't really have. Like right here, when you look at short interest and you come over here and hit fails to deliver, and you suddenly realize that, ladies and gentlemen, the only reason they were able to get SoFi's price down on this last time that they did was because they failed to deliver from March right here. I'm showing everybody January, February, March the 11th. They really started deceiving everyone. They started when the price was at $771, and they failed to return that day $39,750,000. Why? Because they wanted to use them for the next 3 days. And they lowered the price to there, and they lowered the price to there, and they sold it down to here. And then on that day, folks, they failed to deliver 578 million more. All right. Now, I need you to understand this, that during this time that they were using all of these shares to run it down, when they got to the 14th, they were out on 9/14. Be aware of the stock price of SoFi as of the 14th. It was $6.99, and they had started earlier shorting it on the 11th, March the 11th, which I just showed you. They failed to return the shares, and they started shorting it at $7.95 with shares they intended to borrow but never return. And they started at $7.95, and by the time it was the 14th, they had the doggone price down to $7.05 right there on the 15th, folks. And then look now where it is. They're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble. They're in trouble because they ran out of shares, and they're running out now. Look at this high 3 days ago at 7:30, a 21% increase here. But look at the low, even higher of a jump, 31 cent jump on the low. This is 21 cent gain on the high, but 31 cent move up off the low. And then another, how many is that? 70, 87, 97, 17 cent gain on the low again today. It's getting out of control for them, people. I'm telling you, they're in trouble here. They're in trouble. They're in deep, deep trouble. And they've gotten to in ridiculous mode because of the fact they were all giddy back here when they had SoFi driven down from that price I'm showing you there at 776. All the shorties were all giddy, borrowing shares all from the 11th, 12th, and 13th, full of themselves, folks, and their confidence to run this thing in the ground. But then it's now backfired on them and turned into this. Their day has come. All right? Their day of reckoning has come. All the shares they borrowed and didn't return that they used to run the price down, Now they have none left to borrow. Virtually none left to borrow. Not 10 million or more like they had here on February the 12th and 13th and 14th and 15th, all the way to February the March the, and look at that. Coincidentally, January, February, March the 11th, look how many shares they had left on the day they failed to return the shares. They were down to 800,000 shares on March the 11th, folks. No wonder they could not return 39 million shares. And on that day, ladies and gentlemen, the 39 million shares on March the 11th, if you look at the volume on March the 11th that day, no wonder they were able to run the price down to the lowest. On March 11th, the volume was right here, folks, 59 million shares. And think about it. 39 million of those shares, 2/3 were all naked shorts to make SoFi's price fall to that 761 low. And then they didn't return the shares. They kept them. They kept them and make the price drop more and more and more from all the way through the 11th through this price of 705 right there on March the 15th. And they never returned any of those shares, the 39 million, the other 4 million, the other 500 million, and the other million they haven't returned them. But you see now how they were able to get the price down to 682 in the first place. They borrowed shares they never intended to return. And on this date, 7 of 682, the date was March the 19th. How many shares did they have left on March the 19th? Look right over here, March the 19th. How many shares did they have left to borrow to short it? Well, on the 21st, they had 85,000 people. All right. That's why after March the 19th, they could not stop the price from ascending and ascending and ascending, and they can't still stop it from ascending. It keeps going up now, and they're in trouble, people. They made a mistake. They made a mistake, and they started shorting this one a month ago at 776 was the price. All right? And you can see what's happening now. Does that look like we're in trouble? Looks like they are. Man, oh man, look right here. Look what happened after that last bottom was achieved, and they can't even achieve a flat bottom anymore. We got too much going on here, folks. It's getting herky-jerky on them. You see that? I call this herk and jerk, and herk and jerk, and herk and jerk, and herk and jerk, and herk down and jerk off. That's what I see going on right here. That's what I see. I don't see any way to contain this, folks. We are approaching now 243. The volume is at 33 million shares. We've now increased 5 million since 147. So in an hour, we've increased 5 million. In the next hour, we increase another 5 million. That puts us at 38 million. And then we got 20 more minutes to push it over 40 million. And that's all we care about. And I think it's going to get more intense. I think they're going to start buying it right now at 244, right before 245, right now, right here. Watch them start coming in here. 2:44 p.m. I'm going to write down the volume right now. 2:44 p.m., 33,092. 2:44, 33,092. Okay? And I'm going to watch this volume. I'm going to keep my eye on it because I'm a volume individual and many others are too. They like to buy into volume. It tells you where the money's flowing, everybody. And I'm tracking this volume very, very closely. And I truly and earnestly believe that those candlesticks you just saw right there was it. Okay? Look at those two candlesticks right there. Come with me, folks. Let's go figure out what they are. Here's the one-day chart. We're going to look at those candlesticks right now. And all of you that are there here with me right now, look at that last two attacks. What was the volume there? 1.75 million. And look at the price barely moved from 784 to 784. It didn't even fall a penny, folks. Holy smokes. Do you see that? There's the volume. When I move the cursor, you can see the volume over here change. You can see where the cursor is now. And as I move, look at that, 1.75 million. 1.75 million did not make the price fall a penny. And then they tried to come at it one more time. And you realize how much it blew their minds to then have to sell another 1.5 million right there. They had to sell right there another, right on that thing, 1.5 million to even get it to go a penny down. And look at it already here. Look at it bouncing right off the 200-day moving average, that green line I got there. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. They're in trouble. I mean, look at those big, huge candlestick drop there back to back to have virtually no effect on the price. They must be just standing there dumbfounded. And the price is now at 785 when it was right here when they first hit it with the first one. 785. And the next one they came at it, the price was 785 again, and they made it fall to 783. And they had to spend that much now. 3 million shares gone here combined. 1.7 million there and 1.5 million there. So you can do the math. That's 2.7 million shares used right there. 2.7 million shares to get the price to be where it still is now, 785. They've had no effect with that. I bet they thought they would. I bet they thought that price would fall 5 cents with a double whammy like that, folks. And what a wake-up call for them. What a wake-up call for them. Look at the price already, folks. It's back to 785 again. After all that, it's just like throwing good money after bad, everybody, is what it is. That's what the shorts are doing now. Just throwing money into the fire pit. Oh my God. And you can see this price here, but look what we got going on. Look at that chart. Oh my God. They are in deep, deep trouble. A plateau forming here right before 3 o'clock. Those two big back-to-back dumps and no price drop. Jeez. That's not good for them. That's not good for them at all. Oh, there we go. She breaks resistance. And now I'll put my buy order in at 784 again. So I go in again here at 784, and I put it in right now. All right. So let me get my tablet here. Just give me a minute. And I'm going to put in 784 right now. And I'm going to put in a 785 as soon as it hits 787. And I'm going to put in a 786 when it gets to 788. And I expect that to happen, and that's why I'm putting the numbers in advance. And now I'll start putting the orders in. So let me get my first order in right here at 784 as soon as I see that price at 786. All right, so it's a good time to do it now because it's going to happen. I feel certain it's going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, 784. I'm ready to come in here now. Password. All right. Add to position. And let's just go ahead now and put in 782. Since we're at 784 now, we'll put in 50 at 782. Boom, I'm in there. 50 at 782. And now I'm going to put in 50 at 783 as soon as I see 785. So here we go again. It takes a little bit longer now. Okay, now I got one loaded up, ready to put in as soon as I see SoFi hit 785. And I believe I will. I certainly do. And I want to thank each and every one of you that are here with me. I appreciate it. I know there's plenty of other places you could be with your time, but this is a place where I expose the weakness of the shorts, okay? And I show that it's not just the shorts that are having trouble. It's all the other banks that are having trouble containing SoFi right now with even with all of their efforts. And it's amazing how many times it's a damn bank like Morgan Stanley or KBW or Goldman Sachs. They all want to be the ones to downgrade us. Morgan Stanley, who happens to own and helped this SoFi get off the ground. Morgan Stanley gave SoFi a $60 million line of credit to start their business. In case you did not know that. And one might wonder why, when they owned 58 million shares, that they would downgrade on July the 13th of last year and downgrade SoFi. But then after you saw that now they have over 100 million shares, you know why they downgraded it on July the 13th. And they also came and helped out the shorts on, I believe it was January the 3rd, or no, January the 31st, they downgraded SoFi again. That was two times, July the 13th and January 31st. They got another downgrade from KBW, which I've already shown each and every one of you. KBW is our competitor, KBW Bank. And it's so interesting to see this. Now, I want to go over here to overview to, just for those of you who just caught onto this channel, I want you to see what I was showing everyone. I was showing everybody the fact that the shorts have failed to deliver all these borrowed shares on this date, March the 11th, and the price has gone, and with naked shorting shares that they failed to return, they ran the price down for 4 days from March the 11th. And I showed them here on the historical data how they did that from March the 11th on. And I was showing them because it's important to understand that from March the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th, the price had been as high as right here, $9.13 and $9.18. But lo and behold, on March the 11th, when they had 0 shares left to short with, they started shorting with naked shares at $7.95, and it took them 5 days till this date to get the price to $7.05. And all that time, borrowing shares that they were not returning, all right, all the way up to the 14th and 15th. Didn't return them and never have returned them. And this is where their problem began. Because, folks, when I show you those numbers over there, they started shorting it at this price on March the 11th. They started shorting it right here at 771. And then again, they came in the next day at 768 with their shorting, and 748 and 738. And look where the dang price is now, folks. They're in trouble, folks. Every single shorted position that they borrowed, all of those shares that they failed to return are all costing them money, and they're paying interest on them too. So that's one thing I wanted everybody to see that's on this channel here today, is that there's a reason they're in trouble here, and that is because of, as of today, instead of 10 million shares that they normally have, today they're in a spot, and they only have 850,000 shares on April the 9th. Okay? Now, they've returned a few here this afternoon, but they're still in very dire straits. Look at the amount of shares they've had over the last few days here. When I roll this screen up here, look at how low it's been. 85,000 shares left. Folks, look over here how long it took them to run the 10 million all the way out until the June 14th price of SoFi at $10.23. See, from May the 15th, when the downgrade come from David Giovrini, they had 6 million to borrow. They borrowed 3 million of them that day, May the 15th, and had 2.9 million. And then May the 16th, they borrowed some more, and then they returned a few. But then the price started going from May the 15th up and up and up and up and up from 445 on May the 15th up to 1023 on this date, June the 14th. The very next day, and lo and behold, the price had gone from $4.45 and David Cheeverini's downgate to $10.23. And the very next day, what did they do after June the 14th? Here they are on June the 15th, everybody, right there. And they get 5 big analyst cuts. See, they got no shares left to short it down and bring the price down. So they call up these 3 hounds and say, make the shares plunge. And they did. They dropped back down to 771. All those that had shorted in the 4s and 5s lost only a little instead of a lot. Okay. But that's coincidental, isn't it? That on the very next day after the 14th and the price rising from 445 to 1023, lo and behold, here came the next day. After that, boom. And I'm showing you how they've manipulated here then, and they're manipulating now, and they're doing it on borrowing shares that they're not returning. It's called naked shorting, okay? And they're in trouble now, though. They're in trouble. And we got our eye on them, folks. I mean, these people should be reported to the SEC, and the problem is they get slapped on the wrist even if they get caught and fined for doing it. It's supposed to have been illegal. There's supposed to have been a bill that was passed here recently that was going to stop this from happening. But as you can see, they're definitely still doing it, folks. Naked shorting and failing to return the shares that they used to run the price down with. And it's disgusting that it's even allowable, to be honest with you. But they do it, and I'm showing you how they do it. I show you right over here, for example, that on December, right here, the December 23rd, I show you how they used all of no shares to make the price fall on December 21st to December 23rd. And then watch what the price did after December 23rd on SoFi. It shot up from $7.70 to $10 because they had no shares here. No shares. They had to call out KBW on January 3rd, and KBW downgraded to save them so they could return without losing so much because they were, again, from December the 23rd, folks. Look what happened to the price from December 23rd when they ran out of shares to borrow, where I just showed you. The price went from $9.59. The date 2 days before was at $9.23. $9.23 on that date right there. I'm showing you now. You can see it on December the 20th. Look at the price. And when they had run out of shares, the dang thing went to $10.49. Man, and look how it got away from them, because it was down here at $7.94, $7.84, and all of a sudden the freaking thing's all the way up to $10.49, and they were completely out of shares. God save them, save them, save them. And here they come on January the 3rd. Here comes KBW to save their ass and make the price fall all the way back down here, down, 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 down. All the way down, 752. Congratulations, Shorty. You used KBW so you could get yourself out of this sling when you had completely run out of shares from December the 23rd and the price went to $10.40. You used them right there, and you got the use out of them on January the 3rd. KBW, that's right, a bank that owns shares of SoFi, 700,000 shares they own. Invesco is the name of their company, KBW, and they own shares of SoFi. Everybody, they own shares of SoFi. I can prove it here by going up here and putting SoFi. And I can put institutional ownership. I love to show everybody this because I want you to know how deceitful these scumbags are. I want you to see every bit of how deceitful they are and how they play these games and how they're all part of the system. They're all part of the corruption. They're all part of it, people. They're all in on the game. I'm going to get over here now, and I'm showing institutional ownership, and I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to do a search by clicking Control F on my keyboard, and I'm going to click down here, Invesco, Invesco Limited, and there, lo and behold, is a shareholder, Invesco Limited, holding 772,000 shares of SoFi stock. That's right. This company, Invesco, and just so you see why I'm even mentioning the similarity, is because I'll show you here, KBW. There it is. This is the bank that downgraded us, KBW, and there they are, called Invesco, KBW Bank ETF. What do you know that they would come in and downgrade SoFi when they owned that many hundreds of thousands of shares of it? Well, they had to help out Shorty, who again at that time had 0 shares to keep the price from going through the roof. And then here's the coolest one of all, folks. Everybody who's here, look what happened here to SoFi's price when they ran out of shares on January 19th that they were able to return only because of Invesco's downgrade. They were only able to return them and take, again, a small loss to what they would have otherwise, but they used Invesco to get the price back down in the 6s and 7s. Thank you, Invesco, for doing that for us. And then they used them all up again on what date? January the 19th. Coincidentally, ladies and gentlemen, if you go over here and look at January the 19th, it was the lowest the SoFi stock price had been. January the 19th, $7.21 on January 19th, $7.21. How do you like that, folks? How do you like that? They come over here on January the 19th and they borrow another 10 million shares, so they've got no shares left on January 19th to make the price fall on January the 19th right there to 721 from a price up here at 981 to 721 on January the 19th. Look how fast it jumped back up after that. It was up to $9.45 from that 721, folks. And you want to know why it ran to 9.45? I'll tell you why. Because they had no shares left after the 19th. Right here, they had no shares left on January the 19th, people. That's what they had. None. They couldn't stop it from going back to 721 all the way up to $9.45. And I expose all of this to you guys. And I show you now they're in trouble again, and they're running out of shares, and they're going to call on their friends. They'll probably get another triple downgrade any day now. Well, no, everybody's upgrading them now, and everybody's raising estimates now. And what are they going to do now? What in the hell are they going to do now? What are they going to do now? All of those that came in here from March the 11th and still have not returned the shares. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? And they borrowed here, and they borrowed here, and they borrowed here. All of those borrowed shares to get the price all the way down to 682 on that day. 682, March the 19th, when they had only 800,000 shares left. Oh, God, it's just sickening. And it's sickening for them to look at that picture now that I'm showing you, because some of them fell for it and shorted right there at 685 because they thought they could make it keep falling like it had already done here, and they didn't want to miss out on running it into the ground. They got greedy, everyone. Now their greed is biting them in the ass. Their greed from shorting it here at 747 and shorting it here at 757 and shorting it here. Their greed from 745. Their shorty greed from here at 766. All of that shorting greed. Why? Why are they so greedy? Because they got spoiled, folks. They've gotten spoiled over the last 2 years on this stock. That's why they're so greedy. All right? They flat out been spoiled. And I've shown you that here on my chart right here, showing you how up and down and up and down and up and down. They got greedy, folks. They got greedy. They got greedy of having the price where they could run it down to 445 on Chia Pansy Day, May 15th, and take it back in less than a month to 1023, where they made 125% gain. They got greedy when only after that, on June 14th, the following day, 3 downgrades, Oppenheimer, Bank of America, and they made the price drop to 771 from 1023. They made a 30% gain. 27 days later, it went all the way back up to 1013, and they made another massive 30% gain almost Then the 9 days later, back down to 894, then back to 1170 3 days later. Are you kidding me? This is a field day. Then back down 19 days later to 789, and 27 days later, 918, and then 66 days later, 641, a 30% drop almost. Man, 29 days after that, back over 10. Every time down in the sixes, over 10. Down in the sevens, almost over 10. Down in the eights, over 11. Down in the sevens, over 10. And now that we're down in the sevens, where do you friggin' think the price is going? Where do you think the price is going? I bet it's going back over 10. I'm just going to bet on them doing the same thing they've been doing for the last year and a half. And I'm just going to say they're going to come back over 10. Why wouldn't they? They're making so much money over this. They're greedy, folks. They're greedy. They're greedy. That's why it's going back over 10. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, I hope no dividends. Then you get NAV erosion. Let's see. We might go red today. Yahoo Finance put a great article out on Sofi. Jeff Presley, Daniel, I also see SOUN is under pressure. Not much support until I'll pick up more there. All right, good for letting me know that, Jeff. Thank you. Mopar for life. Are you using tags to get more views? Example, hashtag SoFi. No, I actually have not done that, and I should. Yes, that's a very good idea, Mopar for life. Thank you. On these live feeds, it's a little harder to do it than it is on the OBS. I have to tell you, the live feed doesn't give you as much ease of operation. I'm still sort of learning it, but thank you for letting me know to put that. I should definitely do that, no question about it. And actually, well, I'm not going to do it during this right now. I'm not going to do it now, but that is good. This is John Cena, Luca MK. This John Cena, not sure what you mean by that. Recovered penny chaser. I hope no dividends. Then you get NAV erosion. All right, recovered penny chaser. $9 by Thursday. Okay, I believe it could happen. Troy Baker. I don't hear a lot of people talk about Dodo's guidance was on the premise of having 5% inflation and GDP flat. Inflation won't matter with SoFi. It never has. This price has done nothing but go up. Sean Ahmed, all during the time that inflation was rising and rising and rising, all SoFi did with revenue, all during the year 2000, you can see it right there. In 2020, the revenue went up and up and up all through inflation data rising, inflation going through the roof. And all we did was go through the roof with it. I see no reason to be concerned at all about CPI. The CPI was horrible all through here, every report and every estimate, and the inflation higher and higher, and the interest rates rising and rising. And all during that time, all we did was go up, and all we're going to do is keep going up because that makes us a stronger company. We have to diversify, see? And they've done that. They've done it excellently. And now that doesn't affect them, see? Doesn't affect them. And it hasn't affected them. Have you seen an effect on it? I've seen the price go from 682 to 780 in less than 3 weeks or a month now. I'm going to get back over here. When was the price at 682 here? 663, 641 in November. 641 in November, and then 686 November 6th. That's it. And there it is again. There it is, 682 on March the 19th. And I already showed you what happened, Chris. You're going to have to come on the screen with me to talk because I can't talk anymore while I'm going from my phone. We'll have to talk after 4 o'clock in an hour. I'll call you back, Chris. All right. All right, Sean Ahmed. She's going to blow. Yep. Sean Ahmed, nobody is selling. Those shorts will run this to $15. They sure will. Roberto earnings. Cats, SoFi going to drop before earnings. I expect to see the price actually between now and earnings go up to over 10, and about I expect that maybe happen about 8 days before earnings, and then I expect a brief pullback to around 888, 894, and then off to who knows how on earnings day. My sell orders go up as high as $39. I'm all the way up through the high teens and the low 20s. I don't know that it'll get that high, but I'm not going to miss it if it does. I don't know how high they're going to push it up. I saw how high they pushed it up on July the 31st. So I'm going to just sit and have my sell orders all in place. They already are. And they're good till canceled, so no one can borrow my shares. All right, recover pending change. Our new price target from two more analysts, $14 a share. There you go, see? I told you how easy it would do. Folks, what you got to understand here is something about this stock. When you go back to last year in May, and pretty soon I'm not going to be able to go back anymore to this date, but go back to May the 15th and the price at $4.45. I want you to be aware that there's a lot of people that shorted there at that price, and 103 million shares were used on that day. But I want you to be aware 3 million of those, I already showed you, were borrowed on that day here on May the 15th. They were borrowed. Okay? So 3 million of them were borrowed, even more the next day and more the next day, and then they only had 2.4 million shares out of the 6. So they borrowed about $4 million over those days, and they made the price run down, but then it turned and it started going north on them, and it ran up and up and up, and they were borrowing more and more shares until on June the 14th, they had no shares left to borrow. Well, I want you to see, folks, that right now they are in deep trouble because the low has now gone from that 445 to the next low of 641. All right. So from 445, the next low that they got the price down to was 641. I'll show you. They ended up here in the 9s and 10s. And then the next time they loaded it down was $6.41. And that happened right about here somewhere. Okay. I can't see it exactly yet, but I will. And it is 640. There it is right there. Folks, that low that they got to, unfortunately for the shorts, was a 44% gain from that 445. And they had to know they were in trouble right then. When they had run it from the 10s, they could only take it to 641. And the last time it was 445, where some of them still had shorted shares holding. And they went, oh my God, we're 44% away from the 445 shorted shares, and the thing's already going back north. Well, then the next time that it got to the next low was not at 641 or 445. It was at 682. And I can show you where that was right here recently. There it was, 682. Coincidentally, on March the 19th, when the shorts used all of their shares that they could on the 19th, March the 19th, and they were out of shares, folks, after that. March the 19th, there it was. They used virtually every single shortable share on March the 19th, and they only had 500,000 left on the 20th, okay? You understand how they were able to get the price now down to that March 19th of 682? Because from March 11th to the 19th, they weren't returning shares. They were naked shorting the price from March the 11th on. And I prove it by showing you here that from March the 11th on, they did not return the shares. Now, we're going over here to look at institutional ownership. And hold on a second here. I'm going to see if any more have bought in today. Just checking to see that. And what do we got? 803, 744 long, only 30 short. How could you do that? I mean, who is in their right mind when a boat has 744 rowing together going one direction to have 30 sitting in the boat rowing in the opposite stroke? Which way do you think this boat is going if 744 are paddling one direction and 30 are paddling the other? Ask yourself that question. And 29 of them can't figure out what they're doing. They can't figure out what they're doing, which direction they want to go. They just, at a whim, they just row whatever direction they can. But folks, this is something you need to keep in mind too. Follow the institutions. They're not reducing, they're adding. 782 right now. I watch and I'm so happy and proud to see how this stock is holding up, even under this attempt to run it down just then. Look how it just turns around and says, guess I'm done there. I have no desire to sell for any less than that today. I'm tuckered out. Sorry, shorts. 782 for the fifth time today is the new low. 782 for the fifth time today is the new low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 782, and the shorts are screwed. And you can see it, everybody, every woman, child, and dude. 782, and the shorts are screwed. Look right here, folks, and don't be misconstrued. Don't be misconstrued or anything that's rude. Look at that attack and look at it respond this afternoon. Look at that thing skyrocketing right now upwards as they tried with all they could just then. 3 big candlesticks, wham, wham. The price doesn't drop. They come over here, wham, 816,000 shares just sold. Another almost million, and they could only, and this time they had some effect, but the doggone thing is going to go right back up. They made it drop from this price right here at $7.84. They dumped that time almost a million to 7. There's their 5-cent drop they're used to with that many shares. But damn it, if it didn't turn around and go right back up. Oh my God. They're in desperation. Oh my God. Look at that thing right here at 3:17 p.m. starting to rip a new one into the shorts right now. Everybody get ready. Get ready to watch this thing go up. Let's go look at the volume now. Where are we? Oh my God. 37 million already, and we got over 45 minutes left. We're definitely crossing 40 million again. And look at that gorgeous ass chart. Oh yeah. Amen, everybody. Amen. Blessed are the ones who partake at the low of the day. And blessed are the ones who saw it was time to sell it when it was here. Yes, indeed, everybody. $7.92 a share. I dumped 1,000. Sold it right here at $7.87. Yep, bought it back down here, all the way here at this price, right down here at $7.84 and lower, $7.82 even. Then sold it right up here when it got to $7.92. Sold it again there. Beautiful. And I sold at $7.87, $7.88, $7.89 right through here. All those 3 I sold. 1,000, 2,000, and 1,000 again to that price right there. And then they dropped it back. And then I sold here, and then I bought it back here. Right there, folks, $7.75. You saw me buying it right there. And man, look at it ever since then. And look at it right now, righteously bouncing off of this number here and saying, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so today. Thank you for trying, Shorty, but I don't think so. And I'm looking at a day, folks, when everything is so red and turning even more red, and Sofi just says, in your face, going up. Man. Oh my gosh, everybody. You have to be just as pleased as can be to see this. Oh my gosh, everybody, to see a chart that looks like that coming back so strong. What in the heck is going on here with Sofi now? Everybody's starting to wonder, Catfish, are you right? Are you going to be right on this? It looks like you're freaking right. I mean, god dang, Catfish, you look like we got a, oh my gosh. We got a crossover of the 45 and 50 by the 10-day, and it started right there at 30306 again. There's your time right there. It was over right there at 306, everyone. Look down there at the time. It ended right there. That was the end of it. Again, 306 in the afternoon, and kaboom, everyone. Look at that beautiful chart. And you see those big drops trying to make the price fall. And I love it that I saw right here, that volume of that right there was 1.75 million shares, and the price didn't even fall but more than a penny. It went from right there at 784 to right there. Right there is where it dropped to, and it was still 784. It didn't even drop a whole penny, folks, on 1.75 million share dump. Oh my God, they must have been absolutely out of their minds. And then here, the price, they made it fall to 783, a whole penny, but they had to use another 1.58 million shares, everybody. Holy smokes. Then they came over here to get the last hurrah that they could today, and they threw away this many shares right there. At what time was it? 3 p.m. exactly. It was all over for them, and they sold how many shares? 3 p.m. It moved off my candlestick. Hold on. 3 p.m. exactly, and they sold 816,000 shares, and then it was over. Out went the spark and the flame. And instead, now the price has gone off. Actually, the spark was lit. This thing looks like a gas tank exploding on them. Oh my God, look at this thing, folks. It's at 785 now and crossing over. It just hit 785. That's what it says. Whoa, look at that. Uh-oh. Shorty done. Time to run. It's no fun. The run's begun. Shorty done. Everyone, this be fun to watch a shorty run. Oh, look at Sofi, she's a flying now. Everybody can see it saying, holy cow. Nothing they can do to keep her running up. Oh, baby, look at me, I think I fill my cup. Oh, yeah, the feeling is thrilling, and it feels so good. Oh, yeah, she's a running, everybody gunning. She's a shooting down shorties like she should. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some fun today. Gonna watch this price rising. Oh hey, she's going up. Oh, fill your cup. Come on, everybody in. Oh, the water's fine. Oh, come on, folks. It's time for buying Sofi right now. This is the time to make entry. Look at that, everyone. Shorty denied. Shorty get fried. Shorty is crying. Shorty been buying shorted positions they couldn't return from a month ago, and they started right there at that price right there shorting at 776. And now look at this thing going amazingly higher, and they can't stop it. All of the losers who shorted here and shorted there and shorted here on naked shorting when they didn't even have shares to short and they had no way of returning them, all of them making the price fall till March the 19th. End of game. That's when they ran out. They were completely out of shares, and they had 85,000 shares the next day. Oh my God. And what did they do? Watch it now climb. And every time they shorted it here and here and here, they've all been denied. And the door is, quite frankly, slamming on their faces. The downward movement is over, folks. The run has begun. It could be very, very, very possible that this same run that we saw all the way back here in May, when they ran the price down to 445, I ask you to consider this fact, folks. If they can make Sofi's price in May when they made the price of May the 15th and David Chiavarini's downgrade to $2.50 target price, a 0-star rated analyst could make the price fall from this price on May the 1st of a high right over here on May the 1st of $6.54 at the bottom of your screen. If they could make the price drop from there to $4.45 on May the 1st, in 15 days on a downgrade from the May the 1st earnings call, if they can make it fall from 445 in 29 days to go back up and by June the 14th hit 1023, folks, that is over a 125% gain. And if they could do it then, they can do it now. I promise you. And so, if the price went from 445 up 125%, if the price off this last low, what we just saw of 682, and go what's 125% off of that low of 682 that they just got, that they naked shorted down and got to 682. How much is that? How much is it? I'm going to tell you right now. I'll tell you. I'll get my calculator out. 682 times 125% gain, 6.82 times 125% plus equals, there's your price, folks. There's your price of SoFi shares. If they could make it go from 445 to 1023, they can take it from 682 all the way up to that price right there. All right? They could easily do it. They've done it before, people. I'm telling you, if they've done it before, they can do it again. And now they're even more highly incentivize these institutions because they gotta get this price to at least $12.29 before all those convertible notes can really make them money. I can assure you, they did not get all those convertible notes, $862 million when they were only wanting 750. So many people wanted those convertible notes because they're going to run this price to 12.29 and then on up to 14.54. They're going to do it, folks. I believe they're going to do it. I believe they have every reason to want to do that. And look at the price right now at 787 and rising. And what did I tell you already earlier, folks? The closer we close to 794's high, the worse this is going to be for the shorts tomorrow. I can guarantee you that. All right? For those of all of you that are on this channel today, I want to thank you very much for being here with me. This is who you're listening to, in case you didn't know. I am Catfish Tyler, and I am a 63-year-old, just as of my birthday 5 days ago. And I am happily 63, and I'm happy to be trading with you and teaching you how to day trade in the stock market. And today was a perfect example of exactly how it is to be done. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could be, but I'd like to ask you to, at this time, consider at the time is 3:28. We're going to come over here, and at 3:28 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button together, because 8 is my favorite number. And I would have done it at 3:28:08, but I didn't get over here soon enough. So we're going to do it at 3:28:48. Please consider hitting the like button, and let's see if we can get up to 80 likes on here. I've got 72 now. So here we go, folks. We're going to start a countdown in about 8 seconds, and we're going to hit that button at 3:28 and 48 seconds, starting in 10 seconds from right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Button push right there, please. And let's see if we can get some more. Thank you for the love, too. I see some hearts coming on the screen. If you don't know how to hit the like button, there's 3 little dots up on the right top corner. Hit those 3 little dots. And when you hit those 3 little dots, you'll see a like that you can choose. And I would appreciate it if you would like this. And look at that. We just jumped up to 73 likes. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I see someone else is putting hearts up there and all kinds of celebrations, and I can't see a way for me to put hearts up there. How come I can't do that? Why can't I do that? Oh, oh my gosh. Can't see the screen. Hold on. Hopefully now you can. I see the price rising. Oh, oh my gosh, this is fabulous, everyone. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. And folks, we now are on a roll, and they're not going to stop it. She's out of control. Oh, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. Sofi, it grows and grows, we know. And this is why, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. And you can see that's happening in front of our very eyes. Oh my gosh, everyone. How do you like that? Look at this Sofi price. Boom, bam. Thank you, ma'am. All you shorts, it's time to scram. Oh, yeah. Oh, you were warned. You've all been getting warned for days now. You've been being warned for weeks. I started warning you back in May, on May the 4th, when you came at this stock. I told you, don't do it. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how bad it's going to burn you. I told you when it was in the sixes at 666, I said, buy this stock if you want to make a lot of money, folks. She's going to go to 12. And daggum if she didn't get to 1170 after that 666. Folks, I'm telling you, just like I'm telling you now, if they can make the Sofi price run from May 15th to 445 and go up 125% to 1023 on June the 14th, in 1 month's time, they can very easily make it go up 125% from here and have this price over $14 or $15. I'm telling you what I know is true, everyone. They can easily make it happen, and they're going to, I do believe. And I would not want to be in one of the positions of these shorters here when I show you these institutional ownership, and I show you that so many of these institutions are in here for the long haul. I'm showing you right here, everybody, 744 are rowing Sofi in a certain direction, and there's 30 that are trying to row the other way. Which way do you think this ship is going, folks? The direction that 744 are rowing it, or the direction that 30 or a total of 59 might be? They're long and short here. These guys don't know which way they're rowing the damn thing. But I can tell you what, I'd rather have 744 on my side. I'd rather be on this side of the oars than with these guys. Big time. And you guys need to understand that, the relevance of it. It makes perfect sense. And this is why the price is rising right now, and shorts can't stop it, because institutions are buying more and more shares of Sofi, and they're averaging down, their dollar cost averaging down right now. I'm going to go over here to institutional ownership again, and I want you to see something, and I want to look at how many shares they've got to short with. So let's go see right now, short interest, how many shares they've got right now. Let's look. Let's see what they've got. How many have they returned this afternoon? How many? Now they're back 25 minutes ago. As of 25 minutes ago, they have returned lots of shares. They've returned 3 million. Problem for them is they've got another 60-something million that they still can't return because they shorted them down in the 770s, 760s, 740s, 730s. I just showed you that, folks. I just showed everyone that's on this channel that fact, that they're in deep trouble, folks, because on those days when they were doing that, when they were failing to deliver those shares, they were failing to deliver with shorts they borrowed to buy the shares at these prices from March 11th, when they failed to deliver 39 million shares, and the day before even when they failed to deliver that many, and the day after that many and that many. Look at the share value they were shorting it at. 747, 771, 768, 748, 738. Look where the price is now. And these are all borrowed shares that they still haven't returned. You're talking about 47 million shares here combined total, folks. 47 million plus. I'm telling you, they're in deep crap here, and they cannot believe what they're seeing in front of their eyes after they just went through all of those shares I showed you, blowing out right there. Look over at the top left, 1.75 million shares right there on that candlestick to make the price fall 1 penny. And that was from 7, and they look at the price over here. Look at it. It was 784 then. All right. When they did that, they used all those shares. And then right after that, they used over here again, 1.58 million shares, people. And they could only make the price fall down here to 783 there. And that was just another penny. God dang, the only way they could make it fall was to dump another right there at that time at 3 o'clock exactly. And at 3 o'clock exactly, they dumped how many shares right then, right there? They dumped this many. And that was 816,000 shares they dumped to try to get that price to fall to the lowest. And it did. That it got to 782. Well, where the hell is it now? It's not even close to that. As a matter of fact, it's forming, as you can see right now. Look at the blue 45-day about to cross the 50-day, and the 10-day and current price have already crossed the 200. And folks, you got a 50-day moving average crossing over the 200-day moving average right now with the 10-day, which already did right there. Man, they're in trouble, people. I've been telling you all afternoon they're in trouble, and they are. They're in big, 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 big trouble. And I'm showing you why. Because way back here, folks, if you look at this, if you look at the 2-year chart, you need to look at this very, very, very carefully because this is how much trouble they're in. And you can look now, look at the angle of the ascent as it compares to the angle of the descent. There's your angle of descent. There's your angle of ascent. And look at it following that line perfectly. Look at it following that line perfectly. Oh my God, everybody. Do you know where this puts the price of Sofi? Look over here to the right. Look where the price could be. Look where it could be very, very quickly, folks. In the 12s here. Very quickly. In the same way it dropped from those 12s, these massive gaps from right there at $12.40. There's a huge gap down to right there, $12.40 to there. 987. Folks, after we break through 988, man, this thing's going to rocket right back up to this number right here. I promise, I guarantee you. All right, and then from 1240, she's going to rocket up to this price right here. And that's going to be $15. $15 right about here is where she's going next. 1370 first, and then you're going to see it right there. 1466. That's a good number for it to trade sideways for a week at 1466. But after that, folks, she breaks away from there, and there's a massive gap from 1466 up here to 22. I mean, this is so fast from this number here, 1466, to this number right here on the chart. It happened so rapidly, folks, to $18, a $4 drop in literally 3 weeks. This is a massive amount, and it can do it on the way up too, folks. You have no idea how exciting this stock is about to become, all right? Unless you understand that these gaps that were created on the way down still exist as we make our way back up. And this gap right here is a very large gap that we're in from the drop right there of this price of $9.10 from that price to right here is a very big gap at 726, everyone. That on that drop right there was a very large gap down after a long time of bar charting right there at that number. It bar charted there, it bar charted there, it bar charted there. All right. And now we've got this thing over here and it is bar charting. And we've already seen the run down to that number right there. There's the bottom when it ran down here. That's already done that. It's already equaled that right there. That was what that move was, and it didn't sit there very long. And folks, she is off to the races from even didn't even reach this bar chart. She's at this number here where she's bouncing from. $6.98, folks, $7. And she is bouncing off of that line, and she's going up to here, right here, folks. Yep, $10. Next stop, Sofi, $10. Okay? There it is right there. 987, 988. All right? There's a big gap there, and that gap is still over here. I showed you over here earlier. There it is there, and there it is here. There's a very large gap that exists right here, folks. Look at it right here. Look at that number right there at the bottom of that chart right there, or the top of that one right there. Look at that number right there. 788, folks. There's a big gap up, unenveloped right there from there. Folks, this thing has got a major gap there, and you can see it there, and now it's going to develop here as it rises back up. This gap, folks, is going to here next, right in this range, right about there, if I can get it to stop, right there, 783. Oh, my God, it's already over that, folks. We are going to go high here. I just see these big gaps in here, right here, right here, right here. And I think it can easily, quickly jump up to this number right there, $8.99, $9, because of these gaps I'm seeing right here in this range where it's so thin right there. It's so thin, you see? None of these candlesticks are enveloped here. They don't even have a candlestick next to them. Even from here, this isn't enveloped. This is an envelope. None of these. This is the only one that's enveloped, and it's enveloped from 2 weeks earlier. There's no envelope here. There's no envelope here. There's no envelope here. Folks, those are big gaps, and now we've run up to that same point. And from here, it looks to me like there's very little in between here and this number right here of seeing that, 943. I see that, folks. I've looked at it, and I see it. I see right here's the plane, and that's where we are now at 805. And folks, from that number, I see a spike possibility because I've seen it before. There it is there. There it is there. And here it's forming right now as we look at the chart even right now. Look how gorgeous that green candlestick looks. Let's go over here to this chart here, the 5-day instead. Look at it. And now we're going to automatically, this wants to make you jump over on the 5-day to a 5-minute interval, but I'm going to change that right there. And I'm going to make this a 1-minute interval on the 5-day. And I want to see this thing. And oh my God, look at that. It just got to there and off she goes. What was that low right there? You can see it bar charted there to the left of it a little bit. What was that price? 786. Out here, baby. She gone. She gone, everyone. She gone. Man, look at that. God dang. You think once the shorts want to see that at the end of a day? Do you believe that? Can you believe that? They are 20 cents over where they shorted it, and Naked shorted it that day and didn't return those shares. They don't want me to tell you this either, folks. They don't want you knowing this. They don't want to be exposed for how they make these things happen and me exposed to them how they're doing it. That it shows. I make it very clear for you, but I want to look here. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at those shares completely gone that they can't short with anymore. They in trouble now, folks. Expect more naked shorting because they don't have any shares left. I showed you that as of today here at the end of the day. Here's the number that they have here right now. April 9th, 850,000 today is all they had left. All right, they're at the end of their damn rope, people. All right, they're at the end of their rope. I'm telling you. I show you that it took over here a long time for them to run 10 million down to virtually none. It took them a long time here. You can see there from March, and it was in March the 23rd, they had 10 million shares, and it took them all the way through March, April, through May, through June, all that time to run out of no shares. 2.5 months, folks. But this time they've run out very, very rapidly, very rapidly. Things are getting drastic, folks. Things are getting horrible for them. Here they had, again, 10 million shares on March the 9th. And then the March the 11th, they started the attack with no shares at all. No wonder they borrowed 39 million. They couldn't have any shares left that day to borrow, folks. They didn't have any left on that date, March 11th. That's the reason why they had to borrow all those shares on March the 11th. And why they couldn't return them, folks. On March the 11th, they were down to, believe it or not, only 800,000 shares. They had no shares to return. There was no room left in the end. Oh, yeah, folks. So I make sure you understand exactly how they manipulated the price down on March 11th to even get to that number in the first place on March the 11th. And there is the date right there that they did it on when they started the attack right there on March the 11th at a price of $7.76. And they never returned those 39 million shares. And the only reason they got the price on March the 11th down to the price they did, it was on March the 17th and 18th. The reason they were able to do that is because they were borrowing shares all through this time, the 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. On the 19th, they got to 682. On the 19th right there, they got to 682 because they had been borrowing shares they couldn't return all through that time period. All through that time period, there they are. The 8th, the 9th, the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, borrowing shares they could not return. And now they have no way to retain it from going up. They're screwed. I'm telling you, everybody, screwed. Can't see the screen, Anon. Refresh the page, Anon. It froze up for me, too. 24/7. Also, morning, kids. 24/7. I hope they try to run it down one more time since bonus taxes come in on Monday next week so I can buy a few more shares before it pops. Missed that last $6.90 price, sadly. That's all right, 24/7. You hang in there, baby. You're still making money. Daniel Davis, double bottom. Yep. LOL. Why can't we see your full screen and your happy face? All right. Well, what it is because I have a lot of people that are now coming over to my channel as of late because of this new streaming format. It is insane how many more people are watching this channel because of me using this new format of streaming with my phone. I don't know how to understand it or why, but apparently when I stream from my phone, my views go up like crazy. I want you to see what I mean here. I'll turn this around. Look at how many views I was getting here recently. And you can see the number of views clearly over here on the right. Those numbers are the number of views that I was getting. And I was getting somewhere in the 2,000s, 2,300 views. But when I switched over to this format on the phone, look at the jump up to 5,842 views on that stream I had yesterday right there. Holy smokes, folks. That is from streaming from my phone. And so that's why I decided, heck with it. When I use phone, I can't use this. If I turned it sideways, it would not stream on shorts. But for some reason, when you stream it in this format here, which is called portrait, where it makes the screen skinny, when you stream in this format, it can go into the shorts. And that's how we're getting so many views on the channel now and so many likes and so many subscribers. Oh my God, that not only has the views been crazy, but look at the subscribers here, 749. That's 148% more than the previous 90 days. So folks, we're getting many, many, many subscribers now. And you can see that I have now 2,077 subscribers. I've gained 77 this week. And it is growing fast, folks. Look at the views in the last 48 hours. 10,873 views in the last 48. Oh, my gosh. There's just no comparison, folks. So I have to do it this way. I'm sorry. I wish it could be the way it was. But if you want to see me, here I am to be enjoyed. Hey, ho, ho, hi, hi, and hello. It's a pleasure to be here with you. Thank you for being here with me. And to all 80 of you, I want to say thank you very, very much. I can still turn this around and show you me. Yeah, I know, Anand Patel, I'm sorry. David Harris, have my sell orders good till cancel for my 62,000 shares. Absolutely. Everybody do that. Put your orders up for sale at $24.99 so shorts can't borrow them. Please do it now. Rush out there and do it now. And click on that box that says let them borrow my shares. You don't want them doing that. Don't let them borrow your shares, everybody. Have my seller. What I tell you, 780 is a level. Yep, Anand Patel. So stock won't come down that much now. Just the pullback. Yep, it'll come down after earnings. Okay. Now there's a chance they'll run it up over $10 between now and earnings, and then back into the 890s, and then back over 11, 12, and 13 on earnings. I don't know how high it's going to go. I got my sell orders in as high as $39.98. Here's what's going to happen. Watch for tomorrow. Pre-market is going to push up hard in anticipation for a good CPI report. If it's not what the market wants to hear, then a sell-off always happens. Yep. Mopar, but good has different faces. Yes, we have a lot of new people here. Camry Wyvon. Yes, I am. I have a beautiful wife. Her name is Cheryl Marie, and she's even done some videos with me. As a matter of fact, if you come over here, you can look right here. I'll show you a picture of my wife right now. There she is, middle of the screen. That's my wife, Cheryl Marie. She's a sweetheart. And I can hear her in the kitchen right now. She's rattling around in the sink. She's doing something in the kitchen. She's cooking for something, cooking up something. She's my beautiful for sure. And I wouldn't be anywhere without her, okay? I wouldn't be anywhere without her. I have to tell all of you people that she's the rock of my foundation, okay? And that's the way it is, everyone. So thank you for being here on my channel and seeing the amazing growth. In case you did not know this, folks, this channel is seeing incredible amounts of subscribers and viewership, and it says right up here, I've had 23,354 more views from recommendations than usual. So YouTube is recommending me all because of you guys hitting that like button. 88 likes today, folks. Thank you. And I would like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 3:52. So let's do this, please, at 3:52, and let's do it at 3:52 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button together at 3:52, and you can lose a whole calorie hitting the like button. Just by going like that on the button, you can lose a whole calorie. And you'll be part of Catfish Tyler's fitness program as well as my stock program. I am not a financial advisor. I make only one guarantee in the marketplace, and that guarantee is there are no guarantees. Okay? All right, here we go. Let's go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and press that like button right there. I'd appreciate it if you do that. And I'd appreciate it also if while you're listening to me talk about stocks, or if you're on a road trip somewhere, go check out my music. My channel has a playlist on it, and you can find on this playlist all of my tunes, or you can find them on Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify. I have over 125 songs on YouTube, and I got about 70 of my original songs on Spotify. So I'd appreciate it if you'd go over there and subscribe and start listening to my tunes once in a while. You can even do it while you're listening to me talk about this killer stock. All right? And I appreciate you doing so. And that makes a little bit of money if you can't make a contribution with a sticker. Can you shout? Little Chris 69 says, hey, can you shout out my friend Charlie? Hello, Charlie. Charlie, we're Catfish. Welcome. You're a tuna. I have no idea what I just clicked right there. But welcome to the tank. You are Charlie the tuna. Welcome very much. How was your day with Sofi, Cat? It was phenomenal. Look at this, man. I sold Sofi this morning at 787, 1,000, 2,000 at 788, and 1,000 at 789. And then the price dropped like a rock, and I bought at 784, 783, 782, 200 at each number, 781, 500 at 780. And then the price started rising again and went all the way back up. And I sold again 1,000 at 792. Basically, every one of those that I bought, I sold them at 792. And then I was able to buy back again at 780 twice, 781 twice, 782 three times, 783, 784, 785, 86, 87. And I even bought down here 50 at 775, 50 at 776. 50 at 7. Oh, look at that. I filled twice. Once I filled 4 times at 777. I filled 3 times at 778. Once at 779. Once at 780. Once at 781. Once at 782. Once at 783. Twice at 784. Once at 785. These are buys. 2 at 786. And look where we are now. Look where we are now. Ho-ho! All those buys back down in the 770s, and man, oh man, we're back up there again in the face of all unbelief. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you did not know this, it is very, very good for the high today to be at the price of $7.94, and right now sitting 5 cents off that high. You have no idea how strong that is for a move up tomorrow. The reason I say that is because I can go back here all the way into February and I can show you many instances where we closed near the high and popped the next day, okay? There are many, many occasions where we closed near the high and popped the next day. I can come down here and let's just look for some examples of that so you can see what I mean, where we closed near the high and then popped the next day. So let's look at this one right here, for example, right here. See this price right here? When we closed, we had a high of the day on October 31st of 757, and we closed at 755 that day. Look where we opened and went to the next day, 775, then 820. And again, look at this. The high this day was 775. And it closed a lot lower, but boy, did it keep running up. So folks, when you see us closing near the high of the day, here's another example. It opened at 790. It hits 820, closed at 817, 3 cents off the high, boom, jumps to 848 the next day. A 28-cent gain. And you'd be wise to pay attention to these amounts of each of these gains when it closes near the high. That would be very, very wise of you to do such a thing. All right. So if you look here, I'm going to show you some other examples, and you can see where it didn't even come close to closing near the high, and they just kept taking it down the next day and the next and the next. All right. But when you see it closing near the high, there it is, a high that day of 695. They closed at 694. The next day, kaboom! How much was it up? 694 to 704 to 75, 17-cent jump. Then I show you here, even on this day, at 711 for the high, we closed within 6 cents of the high, 7 cents, and boom, we jumped. All right? So there are many, many instances where Sofi closes, like here, 672 was the high of the day. It closed at the high of 672, and the next day, boom, to 703, a 31-cent gain. All right? Don't get greedy tomorrow on the high where you're going to try to sell maybe 20 or 30 cents over, all right, what it closes today, all right? So today, if we close at this price where we are now, you can see where you might be wanting to sell a little bit. I'm just telling you. All right. So anyway, look at this one. The high of the day was 695. The low was 679. We closed very near the high, missed it by, 9 cents. A lot better than closer to the high than the low. And then the next day, the price was at 720. Holy smokes, everybody. Next time we had it run like that, 735, closed near the high at 734, and the next day, boom, how much did it jump up? 29 cents, almost 30. Keep it in mind, folks, you're probably going to see about a 29-cent move tomorrow off of this high before they tack it down, okay? I'm showing you this for a reason, folks. If we close right here, which we just are about to do, right here at 789. Folks, look for 790. Oh, I just saw 790. Look out, everybody. 790. Oh, my God. And I want you to know, then expect tomorrow to sell at around 30 cents from 790. That would be around 819, 818. And then they'll pull it back, and then it'll take another leg up. But that's probably what we're going to see based on the history of this stock and what I'm showing you right now, everybody. You don't have to believe me, by the way. But you might be wise to put in your sell order there at 8, 16, 17, 18, and 19. You just might be. You might be smart to do that because of what I'm showing you right now and how much they typically run it up after they close near the high. And I wanted you to know that because it's important to understand it. And it is 4 o'clock right now. And that is a very, very, very good day for us again today, everybody. Congratulations. So, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put some sell orders tomorrow at $8.12, $8.13, $8.14, $8.15, $8.16, and $8.17. After that, you're going to buy it back at $8.08 down to $7.97. After that, it'll run right on back up, and it'll go back up there to $8.13 again. Sell it again at $8.13 if you got a few there. Might pull it back to $8.08 then, or $8.11. And then after that, $8.11, then boom, she goes right on off, and you got to be selling this thing at $8.20, folks. I'm telling you, $8.19, man, they love that number, $8.18, $8.19. Sell it there, pull back to $8.13, buy more, and then she goes right on off past the $8.19 and $20. And past $8.20, she's going very quickly to nines. That's my belief because of the gaps they've created on the way down from there. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. I don't know why. Thank you for the hearts. Levin Henley. Hey, Catfish, I'm back. Took $200 profit on my Sofi contract. I repositioned and bought more. Cheers, mate. All right. Nice. Freddie Cruz laughing with tears. JTE, I like Wolverines. Mopar for life. My dog's howling when you sing the Sofi song. No. Whenever you sing the ding dong, the price go higher. Love that song, Muhammad. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know that. Which site is that? I don't know why. Which site is that? I'm not sure which one I was on. Sorry at the time. Recovered Penny Chaser, $10 by earnings. Yes. Brutake Outdoors. My dog jumped out of the window during the Sofi song. Oh, that's mean. Boo. I don't chase pennies anymore. Jake Diddy, 26. Why is that your trend line? Because you can see what's happened to the price ever since. You can just see it. It just keeps running. That's my trend line because of the way it dropped. Okay. I have another trend line on here. If you look at the long-term chart, though, that's my trend line. All right. That's the angle of my trend line. Even though it's exaggerated because it's starting to take off. My real trend line would have been like this. Okay, hold on. This would be my real trend line. If I can get this over here to the right spot. All right. Unfortunately, I can't. I can't move that trend line anymore. I'll do it this way. That's really about my trend line right there. There you go. That's it right there. Now, I think she's going to go up at that angle, to be honest with you, about like that. Okay. But she could easily spike, folks. She could easily spike. Let me get this back out where you can see this. All right, sorry about that. I didn't know that. All right, let's get into her. Market close will be 785. Wrong. Sorry, you missed that by quite a ways. Yep. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Why is your trend line? Why is that your trend line? I think the possibility is it's going to repeat the same line that it went down. And that's a very, very distinct, sharp line that it came down, folks. Very, very, very distinct and sharp drop. That drop was fast and furious, and the same climb could happen. It could mirror that climb right back up. That's all I'm saying. It could happen. What goes down must come up. And that thing came down awful damn fast under a lot of volume. And I see a lot of volume again, and it might just go up at the same rate. And this trend line could totally change, and be redrawn and be much, much more acute than what I'm showing you here. Could be much more acute. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I got another trend line on here, folks. And that one is this one right here in the middle of the page. And that's where we are right now, dead on it. That's where we are, right on it. And we just broke over it. And folks, you can clearly see that at that point right there, at this number right here, there was a bar chart there. There was a bar chart there. There was a bar chart there. There was a small resistance there. And there we've broken over it. And you can clearly see that without any shadow of a freaking doubt. We just broke over it. And we're starting the same gap ups that we saw on the gap downs when it was falling so sharply. This is a nice unenveloped green candlestick right there, everybody. That is a very nice unenveloped green candlestick right there. That right there looks awesome. And that looks awesomer. I'm just telling you, folks. She looks like she's going on even higher up this afternoon. Let's get over and see what they're doing right now to it. Usually the price is down 3 or 4 cents right after hours. Oh, no sirree. Green, 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 green. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, look what happened to the S&P today. Green. After all that manipulation, freaking green. Look what happened to the Dow today. After all that manipulation, look what it did. It nearly turned out green. Down 9.13. All right. Okay, everybody. That's called manipulation, a shake of the tree, just like they've been doing on us pre-CPI reports over and over. Look at the NASDAQ today. Look at that big drop and trying to scare people out, and she ended up green. Tomorrow, everything's going to go even higher. That's right. Look at the Russell. The Russell index, same exact chart, and ends up green. The biggest gainer of the day, the Russell. The stock market index that Sofi is a member of. And now we go back to the Sofi chart and the Sofi news. And every single bit of it looks absolutely awesome, everyone that's here with me now. And look at that, folks. As you can see, we've got the same typical 1 cent below. Do you know what happened last night? They had it down 8 or 9 cents in the after hours last night, folks. Today, a whole freaking penny. All right? A penny's what they got it down. Uh-oh. And they won't stay there for long. This is just, 5 shares, 3 shares, 2, 1, 1, 1, 3, 2. Oh, my God. What did we end up with for the volume today? Oh, my God. Look at that thing jump in volume. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at the volume today at 244, folks. 33 million. And we had 10 million shares traded in the last few minutes of the day. In an hour and 15 minutes, 10 million shares came in to make that price turn into a short nightmare. Look at what happened during that time and all that volume started coming in. Look at it all down here at the bottom of the chart. Look at the volume increasing, coming in. They're coming in, baby. They're coming in, everybody. They're coming in. And it's easy to see it. It's easy to see it on this 5-day chart. And I'm going to show you the 5-day now. And you're going to see how easy it is to see. Look at that chart. Look at the golden crossover that occurred with the current price, the 10-day purple line, and the 45 and 50 crossing over this morning at 10:50 a.m. At 11:45. It was all over, folks. It is all over. They're done for. They're screwed. And I'm going to change this 5-minute interval to a 1-minute interval now so you can see how even more beautiful that is. Look at that unbelievable escalation. Look at that, folks. Holy smokes. And look at what they dumped at the last minute, folks. Look at what they dumped in the last minute. How many shares did they dump right there? 692 million shares. What for? I mean, could you not handle it being at 790, which it was toggling to? You had to do that and throw away that many shares, 692 million again? Right there, you had to throw that many away? I want you to realize something, folks. They pick particular times to strike. Look right here. The price on the stock was here at 789, and they were able to, at that time, dump that many red candlestick, which was only 297 million shares they were able to dump because of the timing of it, folks. This is the timing of it. They time it when there's no volume, and it hit 297 million shares. And when before they had dumped a massive amount in comparison and couldn't get the price to fall over here, right here, when they dumped this big candlestick. Look here what they did at the end, and it didn't fall. This candlestick right here, where I'm putting my thing, shows you that they used 297 million shares, and they could make the price fall from where it was to 787. They could make it fall from where it was right there at 789, and that with that many shares, they could make it fall to 787. 297 million shares to 787. But this next time over here, look how many shares they had to dump, and it did not fall. The price didn't fall, people. It didn't drop 2 cents. And they used way more than 297 million shares in the last minute. They used this many shares in the last minute right there. They used that many, 692 million shares in the last minute, folks. And they could not make the price fall 2 cents again, even though they used 3 times as many shares. Talk about a waste of money. That simply is a perfect example of throwing away good money after bad, everyone. And I want you to realize that today we have closed very close to the high. And I already showed you what happens each time that happens. Almost always when we close near the high, the next day we see a 30 or 20 cent pop on the high the next day. From the price that closed, 788, my price, I'm telling you, is going to be $8.18. 818. Be ready to let some go there, because they're going to sell it, bring it back down to 801 after it sells at that 817, 818. I'm going to have sell orders in at 812, 813, 14, 15, 16, and 17. All those. I'll have them all the way up there, because once they get that to 818, 819, it's coming back down, and I'm going to fill all those too. So I'm selling all the way up, and then I'm going to catch them all the way back, and then the next leg pushes us up to 888. And that'll be very quick, folks. That won't take long at all, in my opinion, based on the way they drop the price. And people saying, man, Catfish, what are you talking about? The way they brought it down is the way they can take it up, the exact same way. The way they brought it down is the way they can take it up. And god dang, folks, you can't ask for much better than that right there. Look at this chart. Look at every time it's hit the 200-day, it just launches off of it over and up and over and over and over and over again. And there it is again right now. And dang, everybody, look at the mouth on that blue 45-day and the gold 50-day moving average. Holy smokes, everyone. Jeez. It looks absolutely delicious. This stock looks like it's ready to be energized, and it looks like it's ready to run to much higher prices in our very near future. Oh my God. Once again, for the last time tonight, I'm going to show you the 1 month chart and be proud. Every single shorted position there, all borrowed shares that were never returned through March the 11th. I've shown you guys this before, every one of them. Now, I'm going to go get a beer, and I'll be back to celebrate with a nice cold one. Get your beer out, get your cold mug, and let's pour it. Nickel head, everybody. How about you, PK? It's windy out there. Okay. We are back. We are back with a cold one, everyone. Yes. Let's see what we got here from everybody. Server Boy 3000, hey there. William Favorite recovered, but at market close will be 785. No. 171 million sold short as of March 28th on SoFi. From record 209 million. All right, that's fine. They're starting to get out. Smarter ones are leaving. Market close will be 785. You missed that by a good ways. Thank you. News that SoFi partnered with the National Association of Realtors. Huge with home loans. Oh, we got to pin that. Pinning that now. Replacing the pin message right now. Oh, very good news. Serverboy 3000. Hey, Kat, we got the shorts on the run. Yes. Kat, did you guys talk about the news that SoFi will have the logo? Yes, we did. We even showed a oh, shoot, folks. I'm glad I didn't have my beer poured yet. I'm going to pour it right now before I make a mess with this. Hold on. Hey. Welcome. We're going to have ourselves a cold one. And we're going to pour it with that nickel head on it like we always do. That's what we're going to do right now. Here it goes. And we got to get a perfect nickel head on here. If we don't, we're not going to be able to drink it. I'm kidding, of course. But we're going to try to be very careful and make sure we get that perfect nickel head on this beer. That's what we're aiming for. That's what we want. Oh, yeah, folks. She's looking good so far. She's looking very good so far. And I'm taking it very careful here as I pour. Almost done. Look at that. Oh, yeah, everybody. Nickel. Oh, yeah. You got to have that nickel head to keep those gases in here, people. And look at SoFi now in the after hours. Oh, my God. Why isn't it red like yesterday, down 6-7 cents? Why can't they shove it down today in the after hours? What in the world is going on? Yep. We went over and we found a picture of the guy wearing the jersey, wearing it. And it is on the news. We did talk about it because it was one of the news stories down here. There he is, right there, sporting our little shirt. This is him, the number 4 tournament player who just won the reigning U.S. Open. And you can see him right here, folks, wearing a SoFi shirt. Cha-ching! SoFi gets even more visibility against all these naysayers. Branding, people. Branding. How do you like that? Yep. Vince Langford, I know you said you have better traffic to your live on your phone, but personally, I can't see the screen well. You are way too zoomed in. I feel the traditional platform is better. Oh, I know it. I know it. And I can zoom out on it. I can zoom it out. But I can, and I agree. I know that the other one is better. I believe it is better. But let me just build this channel even more and more, and then one day it won't matter if I do it this way or not. But for now, we got to get this Sofi stock in the hands of more people. It's as simple as that. We need to as many as we can get on this channel to hear about Sofi in any way we can is the most important thing. Regardless of how much we might prefer another streaming form and a way of doing it, the fact is that I'm reaching so many more people doing this right here. And folks, many of them don't know any better. They've never seen it before. You can go back to my old videos if you want to look at some of my past lives and see I was using OBS. But another advantage to doing this is I don't have the crashes. You never see me once have a crash when I've been in this format. And I know it's hard to shift over and get used to, and I apologize, but I'm still giving you the same information, just in a different way. All right. And I understand the traditional platform is far better. 5 years from now, long-term hold with 200 shares and buy on the dips. There you go. Vince Langford, just my opinion. Love your work, brother. Thank you, Vince Langford. I appreciate you telling me such. Mopar for life. Wow, E-Trade is something else. They are telling me I have to wait 10 extra days now for my funds to settle because I'm retired under the age of 59, and that is unusual. So they want to verify that I'm out? Oh my God. Oh, geez. That is just disgusting. I bet if you go back to the old way, your views will not decrease. We're going to find out one of these days here soon. I understand you, Vince. I know it's not easy to go with it this way. I know it's different. I know it doesn't look as good. It's not as appealing. And I'm not able to do the exact same things I was. And like I said, just let's grow this channel right now. And then I'm going to, you can come back. If this bothers you, you can come back in, 6 months and I won't even need to do this. I'll have 5,000 subscribers or 10,000. I'll be making enough money from my streaming music that it won't matter. I won't care about the donations as much. But you guys get over there to my music online. Please subscribe to my channel on your Amazon or Google Play or Apple Music, and subscribe to Spotify and listen to my songs when you're on road trips and traveling. Just stream them all, and if you don't like one, just fast forward to the next one. It's as simple as that. And everybody who's donated today, thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful. Aman Patel, he gives me the thumbs up and the okay with it. Mopar for life. Well, I know that the average retirement age in the U.S. is 59 now. So people are smart to do it. You got to get more money if you start getting it earlier. You'll get more than if you wait. Okay. We might close right at the high for the day. Yep, we almost did. Did you kiss boys when you were younger? Josh Rafi? Strange. Leo D. Sofi. Server Wars 3000. Cat, I'm ready for the move higher. I'm loaded up with a ton of shares. Beautiful. Mohammed, last 10 minutes. Yep, hopefully we will close over 790. Lee D. Sofi, 25 bucks. Server Boy 3000. 915 has resistance waiting us, but we are looking. Yes, they are. I agree that number has resistance there is good, but we're looking good. Mopar, I hit the like button again and the number went down. Oh, Leo D, let's go. Crazy Tanner X. Always testy. Sup, Tyler? Let me get dollar, yo. Yeah. Leo D, let's get this stock to 12. Aman Patel, 15 on earnings. Yes. Jeff Presley, closed. Nice day. Love the last candle. Holy smokes. I like the way you think. $15. Crazy. Tanner. Recovered penny chaser. Oh, I'm sorry. Shorts are done shorting. They have to go long now. That's right. Ding dong. The shorts went long. They're buying calls now. Yes. Let's go, Tanner. Push for 15. Flip your phone sideways. No, I can't. If I flip it sideways, I won't be on the streams that are what they call shorts. I already said I was going to do that, and when I started to do that, it said you'll no longer be in shorts. And the reason I'm getting so many views is because I am on shorts. So I know I can flip my screen sideways, better viewing for all of everybody. But then I diminish how many people get the channel. They're coming in because of the shorts. This live stream in the portrait format shows up in the shorts, and people get a lot more people are just surfing and trolling, and that's why I've got so many people here on the channel with me lately. All right, let's see. Recover. Flip your phone sideways. Recovered penny chaser to cover losses. All right, edit man. Named a car for an edit. Name a car for an edit. Recovered. I'm not sure what you mean, edit man. Name a car for an edit. Lamborghini. Recovered penny chaser. After hours may drop to that dart pool traders. No, I don't think so. We have to push this higher for the squeeze. Let's see it happen. Yes, Leo D. Brute Tank after an awesome day, Cat. Hopefully CPI numbers don't suck tomorrow. Yep, CPI doesn't affect SoFi. I've shown everybody that all day. SoFi will be the leader with digital banking. They are going to be using blockchain technology as crypto uses Bitcoin. That's right. Poor gunman. Man, I just got home from school. I don't need more statistics. You Matt 0614. What up? Hey, welcome. Imperial Officer Reed. Hello. Imat 60614. What beer you drinking? I am having a Busch Light draft because someone thought I liked Busch Light, seeing a 20-pack here that someone left here. And so that's what I'm drinking. Normally, no, Miller Lite or Heineken. All right. I like my other brewers. Don't get me wrong, I'm not an Anheuser-Busch buyer anymore. Those days, I never really was. I never really cared for Budweiser too much. And I did like this Busch Light that someone brought over, but unfortunately, it's made by the wrong people with the wrong ideology. But I'll drink it until it's gone, and then I'll get my other Miller Lite. Back to Miller Lite. All right. Let's see here. What beer are you drinking? Do I get get cocky? Dude, get cocky. YouTube and Spotify don't pay much. Get cocky. YouTube and Spotify don't pay much. They don't, but the people on this channel do, and they contribute. They send me little stickers, and they send me right to my Cash App, and they send me right to my Venmo right down there. My Cash App is right there, and they send me directly to Cash App or to my Venmo. They send directly to my Venmo, and that's very, very, I'm very grateful for them doing such. All right, hey, say men no balls. I got 10 million streams Spotify. They pay 4,000 per million. All right, nice. Dude, I get cocky. Yep, I got about 10 million streams on Spotify, and they pay 4,000 per million. Well, I don't know about 10 million streams. Maybe they pay 4,000 per million. You got 10 million streams on Spotify? What, is that all you do all day and night, True Rebel? Holy mackerel, I don't have time for that. Say men, no balls. Yellow said, there you go. Katie went with, hey, Cat, Sox are losing home opener. BS. Oh, don't tell me that. I like to watch them recorded. I'm going to record. They're not losing. They're behind. Okay? They're behind in the home opener. All right? Get that right. Losing is an improper word. That's a verb, an action word. They are currently behind. True Rebels Migs, I got $14 in June. Nice. Young Smith's stream is about a stock called SoFi. This is the symbol right here, SOFI. Just signed a contract with PGA golfer right there to wear their SoFi shirt. And he's the number 4 player who just won. He's the current U.S. opener champion, U.S. Open champion. And SoFi just signed a deal with him. And now he's wearing our shirt and will be telecast all over the country every tournament, and there he will be in a SoFi shirt. And there'll be others that wear that too. When SoFi, I have a feeling, has this big thing coming up soon. All right, I could be wrong. SoFi is still holding $7.91 after hours. Yes, very nice. And I am going to say goodbye to that SoFi picture. But it's a new partnership with the number 4 ranked professional golfer and reigning U.S. champion Wyndham Clark. SoFi signs a deal. He's wearing our logo on his shirt. And we continue to rise in after hours, and I predicted this. Folks, we going here. We gone. She gone. Cheers to each and every one of you having a nice cold one with me. Yes, indeed, everyone. I want to thank you for being here, and look at this Sofi unstoppable. That's what you are. Unstoppable, now here afar. Yes, shorts this month actually helped Sofi prep the trajectory. Look at the trends when 20-day and 200 moving average cross with the 20-day coming from under. Oh, I'm a chart fiend. I'm an absolute chart fiend, and I've been telling everybody, we got this thing in control of us. We are the ones in control of it. The bulls are in full control. Look at that double bottom right there before the launch off. And look at the 45-day moving average and the 50 crossing the 200 this afternoon. The Golden Cross formation began here and was completed there. The Golden Cross of the 200-day moving average. News at Sofi partnered average angle about 69 degrees. It is insane, man. This is looking awesome. This looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. And folks, I already said to you here a little bit ago, I was trying to express this to you about 4 or 5 days ago. This chart you're looking at here, you don't see charts like this very often, folks. You don't get to get in on these kind of charts. The volatility was so big, then it got weaker volatility, then it got weaker. Look at it flattening out. Look at the angle of this drop right here, folks. Look at the angle of that drop from right there to right there. Look how sharp the angle was here, but look how it got flatter here. It's because they were losing strength, folks. They were making the price fall $5, then they made it fall $2, then they lost strength and lost $1.75, and now she's out of here, folks. Close, Katie, bar the door. Katie, bar the door. Cha-ching! I'm telling you, everybody. Now, I want to ask you to do me a favor, please. Aside from listening to my original music, please realize that right now the time is 4:11. And what I'd like you to do is at 4:31. I'd like you at 4:32 and 8 seconds hit the like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, 4:32 and 08. Hit that like button, and let's see if we can get up over 100 likes on this channel here today. And folks, this is what I showed everybody before and what looks so sexy to me about this chart. A double bottom and off she goes. A double, not even double bottom this time, man. But here it was. This bottom here, and then the deep double, off she goes. This bottom here, no double there. Just a bar chart, and off she goes. And then you got this double bottom right here, and off she goes. Double bottom again, and off she frickin' goes. Holy smokes, everybody. That looks good. That looks damn good to me. Yep, 45 to 60 day pump could be happening. That's right. I've seen it before. I come over here and I say to people, folks, if you go back here to last year in May, all right, close to where we are now, and you see this price on May the 15th over here, and when you see that price on May 15th at 445, and then by June the 14th, not even a month later, the price was all the way up here to 1023. Do you not believe that if they can make this price go from 455 to 1023, a 125% gain, then don't you think that the institutions now have the ability to take the price from the last low of $6.82 that we saw and make it go up 125%? I think so. I think if they did it before, they can do it again. And if you take that number at 682, 6.82 times 125% plus equals, there's your price, folks. 1534.5. There it is. 1534. That's where we're going. They did it before in May. They can easily do it now. And you can already see, look what's starting to happen here. A high of 746, a high of 771, and a high of 794. This right here from 46 to 77, folks, that's 31 cents. And that right there is 17 cents. Let's go back to May and see how much they made it come up. Let's see. Let's go see. May. Here it is, May the 15th on the low. Look at the high, 784 on May the 15th. May the 16th, 484. It didn't even go up. The high didn't go up. Now, this was at 479, 476. And then right there, look at the gain right there from the 476, 22 cents. All right, but then, folks, look at the next day's gain and the next day's and day after. Look how each day they swung the opening price up and down a little bit, but she just kept rising, and she kept rising and kept rising and kept rising and kept rising and kept rising, kept going up, kept going up, kept going up, kept going up. Folks, by June the 14th, 1 month away from the date, the price was at 1023, June the 14th. I show you that, so if they could make the price go from 455 to 1023 in a month, don't you think they can make it happen again? I bet they can, especially if they've got to get the price to $9.29 before they can convert all those notes. All those convertible notes they just acquired, they're not going to get just 1.25% interest on them, folks. They're going to make a doubler on it. They're going to take the price to $14.54 and hold it there for 2 out of 3 weeks, and boom, cash in. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. And just now, we got the shorts who got called back in from their bosses, said, get your ass in there. You're not done working yet. Go in there and load in some one sell orders after one after the other. Stop this thing from going up in after hours, please. We'll pay you some little overtime, or maybe even buy you some pizza, and we'll send the pizza over to you. But you got to get back in there. You can't let this price go up in after hours. We just saw 791, everybody. They're in trouble. They're in deep trouble. No one's afraid to buy here. Everyone wants in here. Everybody should understand what's going on with Sofi. Look at that incredible, gorgeous chart. Look at that thing, folks. Holy smokes, that is a foundation. Look at that. Oh my God, everybody. This is absolutely gorgeous. I get in here and man, it makes my mouth water. I'm just salivating seeing that right there this afternoon and what happened and what's been happening since April the 1st. What the hell is going on here is what shorts have to be wondering. How come they can't stop it? And how is this getting so out of control on them? How is it that they're finding themselves with virtually no shares left to borrow over here? How could it possibly be? And how could this price still be rising? April the 9th today, they only had 850,000 out of 10 million. They just had 3 weeks ago or a month ago. 10 million a month ago, and today 850,000 left to borrow to short with. Uh-oh. That's not good. No wonder they can't stop it. No wonder they can't keep it from going higher. They've tapped the well, folks. They've dried it out. I want you to know, folks, I am nearly out of my beer, and my wife and I need to share a little evening of a wonderful dinner she's cooking right now. But I want to thank you for being here with me. I know there are many, many other places you could be and spend your time. But I'm grateful that you spend it here with me. And I'm grateful that you're learning, hopefully, something on this channel. And I hope it inspires you enough that you'll hit the like button, folks. Now, let's go over here. Average angle is about 69 degrees, 40 to 60 day pump. Tyson Durfee, yes, indeed. True Rebel Miggs, only way this doesn't rock is if Noto gets hit with a scandal or something. No, did he? Yeah. Noto, stay in the effing house, okay? LOL. Southside Doug, You vote Trump, people. That will help stocks. Absolutely. Leo D, love this live chat. All right. Crazy Tanner X. William Fanner. News that Sofi partnered with the biggest golfer, one of the best in the world. They've also partnered with TGL Golf and Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. And SoFi is on a roll, people. Selling out concert stadiums 7 nights in a row. They're in the NBA, signing as the official bank of the NBA. These guys are walking on water, people. These guys and gals from SoFi are virtually walking on water. And the shorts can't believe how they're getting so screwed right now. And they cannot understand how this is happening or why. Tevis Boxers, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show where I explain it all and exactly what's going on. Oh, yeah. And I'm looking over here at Cost to Borrow, and I like what I see, getting very fidgety over here on the Cost to Borrow. Getting nervous, folks. It's getting nervous. Oh, yeah. Cost to Borrow is getting nervous, getting chattery. Got a cork, gets bopping in the water. I see fish hitting it. It's going to go higher, folks. Cost to Borrow is going to go higher. Let's look at some other stocks today. KULR, nice. Up 3% again today. Look at that thing. All right, everybody. Cha-ching. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Look at this next one we got our eyes on. AG. Oh, my God. Look at that thing pop upwards. Oh, my gosh, everybody. AG making the move. Nice little pop right there. Very good call on that stock. Look at the 1 day, and you can see it was higher even today, and they worked it down all day, but a nice gain on AG again. It looks good. Now, BITF, a pullback. Don't worry, folks. It's already, look, over $2 again in after hours. There's no holding this thing down. There's no holding BITF down. They're just accumulating it, folks. I guarantee it. Looking over here, GCT today. Down a nice little pullback and a place to buy some more of this. Every time they yank it down, they take it back up. And we know this because look where this stock was 1 year ago. GCT. Kaboom! Holy smokes, everybody. GCT's gone from freaking all the way down here at $8.50 all the way up here to 31. All right, folks. Look at Jeannie. She's green. This is over the 1 month. She's green, folks. She's making a pullback right here, but I think she's going to bounce off this even, and she looks fine to me. A good place to maybe take up some shares of GENI right there on a little pullback. PLTR resoundfully came back today. Looks just like the NASDAQ and the Dow and everybody else's chart today. Not SoFi's, though. SoFi's didn't look like that, did it, everybody? No, it didn't. PLTR looked horrible. TCNNF, it looks like it was affected by the market, but guess which one was not affected by the market? The one that was not affected by the market was SoFi. SoFi ran, and even TCNNF made a nice run up in the afternoon. Very nice. There you go, Double K. Looking over here at 10X today. What did it end up doing? 426, folks. Look at that thing. 426, and then it went up today to 407 now in the after hours, up another 3.8. This thing's getting herky-jerky, folks. This looks good. I like it. 10X. All right, SoFi, going to look at institutional ownership at the end of the day. 803 long, 803, 744 long, only 30 shorting the stock. Oh, my God, look at all those institutions long on it, folks. You got to understand why this price is rising. There's too many institutions against those shorts. 789, and she's going to rise this even. 790. Go, SoFi, go. Rocket Man. Oh, my God, everybody, about to break over 8 tomorrow. Folks, do you realize that I've been trying to show you all that when SoFi closes near the high of the day, it will pop the next day 20 to 30 cents. I went back here and I showed you time and time again where the price closed near the high and then popped like a popsicle, okay? And I can show you many times where it has done that. And these numbers are self-evident. The truth becomes self-evident when you look at these numbers when they close near the highs. There's just no doubt about it, folks. If you look at these numbers when it closes near the high, what happens the next day? It becomes very, very evident to see. And I want you to know today we close very close to the high, and the chances are we're going to fly from here, okay? Even on a day like this, when we were at 766 for the high of the day, when we opened at 748 and we were at 766, we closed at 760, 6 cents off the high, and the next day, boom, 784. A 20% or 18-cent gain off of that right there. 760, 784. A 24-cent gain off the closing price. Yep.
Was this the one that was real, honey? Because I just found it again.
What?
Was that the one that was real diamonds?
Yeah, that's real.
Can we test it?
Honey, my machines are up there, up on the top of the thing for testing diamonds. There's little blue boxes. So I want you to see, folks, that in every instance where this price closes near the high of the day, it usually springboards. Look right here at the high of the day, 747, folks, and it springboarded from 747 to close, right, to 750 to 777. Folks, anytime it starts closing near the high of the day, you can see here, 771, closed at a high of the day, 771, up 41 cents from the low. And then it closed at 765. And that's, folks, 6 cents off the high. And the next day, bam, 803. Then it closes after an 803 high at 799, 4 cents off the high. And bam, she's up 17 cents. Then that day, high of 820, closes 2 cents off the high, and the next day, bam, 853 from 818. From 820 to 853 is 33 cents, so this is 35 cents. It went higher. I want you to be aware of that because today, folks, the high of the day was right here at $7.94. And now look where it is. It's at $7.90, 4 cents off the high. And it could easily go up 35 or 40 cents tomorrow. It could easily do it. Folks, be ready for it. All right? Be ready for it to do that. Because this is what usually happens after it closes near the high. And I'm showing it to you now so you understand it. All right? Very, very easy to understand. And very, very, very uncomplicated. When it closes on momentum, like it did today, and the price running up at the very end of the day, folks, she's most likely going to jump higher the next day. And that's why it was so important for us to close so close to this high today of 794. Look at the low at 773 right there. 773 for the low. And we close at 789. Uh-oh, shorty. You got trouble in paradise. And she's risen in the after hours, and you're having trouble holding her down. Uh-oh, people. We got problems here. All right, listen, folks. I am out of beer completely here almost. Got a couple more sips left. Just a couple of more sips left here. And I show you all, to end the day, Sofi's gorgeous chart here. And oh my God, the shorts must just be wondering what they did. How could they have done this to themselves? How could they be now losing so much money on this stock they made so much a year and a half ago on? It's coming back to bite them, folks. Can you imagine where SoFi will be in 7 years? This is huge. And the new way of banking for millions of millennials, that's right. David Harris, not 692 million, 692,000, you dummy. David Harris, all right, 692 million, 692,000. I'm not even sure where you're looking anymore, to be honest with you. Yeah, he doesn't like me telling people the wrong information. And if I made a mistake, that's okay. 692,000. I'm not even sure where you got that number from, to be honest with you. 692 million. Oh, right there, 692,000. That's correct. That's a hell of a lot of shares, folks. 692,000 shares. That is a lot of shares, folks. That is a lot of shares. $42 million thrown away at the very end of the day.
It goes up to 4 greens.
42 million, and the price just keeps going up in after hours. What, honey?
It went up to like 4 greens. What does that mean?
Oh, that means good.
Yeah?
Yeah, that means it's the real deal. Okay. That's what I thought. Oh my gosh, everybody. Oh yeah, I know. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I'm willing to admit that. Yep. Booger Nose Nostrils. Oh, look who's here. We got a Hurricane Lopez, called himself now. Booger Nose Nostrils presents Un Poco Mas. Go Sofi. Hey, wait a minute, man. I recognize that right there. I recognize that. Hey, check this out, Booger Nose Hurricane. Check this out. 333 subscribers here in the last 28 days on this channel, bro. Growing like crazy, growing like mad. And if you look at right now how many subscribers are on the channel, 2,082. And man, we've had views jump up to 11,600 in the last 48 hours. We got this daily run going with 5,000-6,000 people coming in per day. Look over here at the analytics, and it's phenomenal. On this last broadcast yesterday, you can see right there, 5,842 views. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. It's fun, and we're having fun here growing this channel. And thank you for your help sending people my direction too. I do appreciate that very much, your help. Hurricane Lopez, or at least I believe that's who you are. And wow, what an increase. And folks, Hurricane Lopez, I don't know whether this is something you might have checked on your channel or not, but I found out when I went to these analytics that there are people watching my channel from frickin' all over the doggone world. If you go up here and you click over the last few days, look at all these people coming in from all parts of the globe, all right? Here we go, folks. Look at these numbers right here where I'll zoom in on. United Kingdom, these are people that are outside of our country wanting to know about SoFi, everybody. United States, United Kingdom, Canada, Netherlands, Hong Kong, Germany, Singapore, Israel, India, Denmark, 322 in Denmark, folks. Sweden, Spain, Ireland, Uzbekistan, United Arab Emirates, Finland, Australia, Greece, South Korea, Belgium, Poland, Norway, Mexico, Pakistan, oh my God, Antigua and Barbuda, South Africa, Philippines, Portugal, Russia, Switzerland, Malaysia, Bangladesh, France, Trinidad and Tobago, Saudi Arabia, Cayman Islands, Italy, Dominica, Romania, Austria, Palestine, Jordan, Indonesia, Cyprus, Lithuania, Turkey, New Zealand, Albania, Puerto Rico, and Czechia. People all over the globe want to know about this incredible stock, SoFi, folks. And look at the jump in viewership increasing here as of late, folks. It's been awesome. And all over the world coming in, folks. Thank you again for doing that on this channel, everybody who has helped out and promoted this channel and got more viewers over here. It has been phenomenal. And I show everybody this chart right now, Hurricane, and my, look at that thing fly. Look at that angle. Look what happened off of that after it bounced off that line there. And folks, this chart looks freaking phenomenal. You cannot ask for anything more. The bulls are and have been in full control since this golden cross that was formed on the 5-day chart. Here's the golden cross with the current price, the purple 10-day moving average, and then the 45 and 50-day, all of them right there on this date, crossing over that 200-day moving average right there. On the day that it happened was My birthday, basically, 4/4/61, 4/8 right there. On 4/8, on April the 8th, folks, that was when she broke loose. And man, she broke over that trend line I had, and she's never looked back. That crossover is fantastic right there over my trend line. And man, oh man, I got this trend line because I went all the way back here, Hurricane. You'll be happy. You'll be proud of me. Okay? You'll be proud of me for what I did, man. I went back here and I looked at all of these points right there, right here, and right here. And I looked here, and there's where I came up with my trend line. And you can see what's happening now. They're in deep freaking doo-doo because we're over that trend line now. Oh my God. And that 5-day chart, you can't beat it. Move over here and forget about this 5-minute intervals, people. Don't look at the 5-day chart with 5 minute. Look at it with 1 minute, and your eyes will be very opened. Look at that gorgeous chart on that 5-day. Jeez, oh, Peach. Look at the 45 abruptly cross the 50-day as they cross the 200 and shoot away the 45 from the 50. This is when Kathy Wood buys more, Hurricane. This is when Kathy Wood buys more. Booger Nose Nostrils presents on Poco Mas. Folks, this chart looks like something of a dream, okay? That's what it looks like. And look at that desperate last-minute sell order that they tried to dump in today to splash the close, and the price didn't even drop a penny. Right there on that moment right there. There it is, 692,000 shares traded right there in the last minute of the day, 692,000. Price is as green as can be and did not even come down, everyone. Holy smokes, look at it. It didn't drop. Oh, that massive drop there, and it did not drop the price. Holy cow. Trying to splash the close, expecting a 5-cent drop in the very last minute, and it didn't move it a penny. And now they're having trouble holding it back. And this is just as it should be, everyone. All is good. All is fair. All is as it should be. Leo D, let's go. All right, well, I am here for my last sip of beer, and I'm going to show each of you who are here, who you've been listening to all this time, and that's me, Catfish Tyler. I got my Sofi blue here, got my Sofi mug right here in blue, and we're having a good one. Thank you for being here, and cheers to you as we finish off our ice cold one. This is our daily routine to satisfy ourselves, folks, and enjoy the work of all of our efforts, everything we put into it. And I want to thank you for being here and showing, well, I show everybody what the shorts have done today, showing them how the shorts are now down to, as of today, this number right here. There they were this day right here, April the 9th, with 850,000 shares left, April the 9th, to borrow, to short with. And I showed them already many things today, Hurricane, that shows that they naked shorted the crap out of this stock here lately, and they have failed to return 39 million shares on March the 11th, another million on the 12th, another 4.6 million on the 13th, and 578,000 on the 14th. And lo and behold, on that day that they got it down on 314, what a surprise that on March the 14th, SoFi was at 699, and now it is at 794 for a high today. They are totally screwed, folks. They shorted, and they could not return those shares all of those days. And there you go, Invesco, KBW Bank, who downgraded us, and they own 772,847 shares. KBW Bank, Invesco Limited. Man, I'm exposing these guys on every single angle, folks, and now I got to get out of here. Booger Nose Nostrils presents on Moco Mas. On Moco Mas equals one more booger. Oh, you guys, thank you for being here on my channel. I am so grateful, and I have to close out this day now. Man, we've had a ton. Please hit that like button, folks, here. William Fenwick. Oh, JP Panek. Gian. Good news, Catfish Tyler. Yes. Good night. Yes, JP Panek. Good night to you. There you go. Cheers to all of every one of you out there. It's been a great day as always here on this channel. I asked you before to go if you would hit the like button. We're almost up. There you go. I saw someone just hit the like button there. Thank you very much. And JP Panik, thank you for your donations on this channel as always. Thank you very much for keeping this channel alive. And everyone else, don't be surprised to see tomorrow. So if I hit a high of around 819 in a pullback, I'll be selling there. And I have these numbers where I sell, and there's a reason that I did. And today you can see I sold this morning 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, 1,000 at 789, and then it dropped. And I filled all these orders here all the way back down to 780. And then they dropped it, and I got more. After it went down here, it went back up, and I sold another 1,000, folks, at $7.92. Nice. And then it dropped again, and I bought here at 775, 100 shares there. I got 50 at 776. I got 200 at 777. I got 150 at 778, and that one didn't fill. And these all filled, folks. They all filled. I got all these. So nice. A nice day today. What a day for day trading SoFi. Beautiful. Thank you all for being here with me and learning, hopefully, from how to day trade this stock and make a fortune off of it. I cannot continue to stay here any longer. I got to get on my way. But I am grateful for all of you that are here with me, who spend time with me during the day, every day. And thank you very much. All right, so we're going to say goodbye to you. And we're going to also wish you much happiness, okay? We wish you prosperity in every one of your trades that you're involved in. And we wish for you wisdom to know when to sell at those highs and buy at those lows. And then most of all, that you're in good health, okay? We hope that you stay healthy, because that's the most important thing. Good health cannot be bought. You can't pay any kind of dollars for it. You have to be healthy. And last but not least, I hope most of all that you are surrounded with love. That's my sorry little love. There's my surrounded heart of love. All this is surrounding it, and it keeps it all nice and happy. So there you go, everybody. Thank you very much. It's been a great day again. Thank you for all of your participation in this channel, sharing great information, alarming me when we need to buy at these lows, and then letting me know when we're at these highs. All right, everyone, and all the hearts, thank you. I see all those hearts flowing in, and I appreciate it very much. It's been a great day again today for SoFi, and tomorrow we're going to see probably 20 to 30 cent higher on the high from today where we closed, okay? So have some sell orders there, and then catch it when it pulls back if you've got over 25,000 in your account. Leaving you out with this statement: I am not a financial advisor. I make only one guarantee, and that is that there is no such a thing as a guarantee in the stock market. Crypto Fire, we'll see you. All right, everybody. It's been fun. And last but not like I said, I hope that you are surrounded with love. All right. I'm done now. Bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning. And by the way, I'm going to be going to my doctor's appointment tomorrow. Honey? I have to be at the doctor's at 9 a.m. Oh, well, then I'll be here tomorrow. And by the way, when I schedule these live feeds, I'm not allowed to choose a time at 9:30, all right, when I usually come on. So they make me choose 9 or 10. So when I choose 9 o'clock, if I'm not here at 9, don't get mad at me and don't wonder where he is and, oh, he must not be up. I'll be around between 9 and 9:30, okay? But they make me say 9 o'clock. So I'm not going to tell people to be there at 10 and miss 40 minutes worth of presentation. So look for me sometime between 9 and 9:30. All right? And I will be back tomorrow morning to bless you all and have a great day with you. All right, everybody. I'm out here. That's it for today. Toodaloo, and we'll see you soon.